Or we have the X-Brand Goggle Terros. You have the motorsport.com tweet at Tater. We got the Race Tech Rant as well. All things coming up tonight. We've got a couple of people in studio as well that are going to make for a good old times. Probably do future headlines as well tonight. Jason Thomas from Fly Racing will call in. Busy show. Motorsport.com, Fly Racing, Decal Works, X-Brand Goggles, Race Tech Suspension and Engines, Renthal, Michelin Motorcycle Tires, the Cherbys, Firepower Batteries and Chains, Maxima USA, Pro Filter, Scotia, ORW, Off-Road Warehouse, OGO Power Sports. I want to thank the folks at Atlas Neck Brace. Dylan Wright, quietly going for a perfect season up in Canada. 4 motos to go. He's won every single 450 moto. He wears an Atlas brace. That's why I brought it up. Guts Racing, FMF, Works Connection, MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com, Ride Engineering, WUSA, Get Data, Intense Cycles, Weisco Piston, Suspension Direct, and Manscaped, all on board with us tonight. And you people too, 702-586-7857.
I'd fly the girls in from L.A., boy.
And we got lots to talk about, man, when it comes to tonight. Washougal, of course. We'll talk some MXGP with JT later on in the show. We may talk about some Lorettas. I don't know anything about it besides Evan Ferry, but we'll talk about that, of course, and much more tonight. So looking to have some fun tonight and to do this with me, my 2 co-hosts in studio. First up, this gentleman rides for the SGB Honda team. He went 1923 at Washougal. He raced Millville as well. He is back in the outdoors. A very impressive Supercross season for him. It's my friend, Cade Clason. What's up, man? How are you?
That's an honor. I got my friend. I feel honored.
Yeah, soak it in.
Oh, it's good. Thanks for having me.
Thanks for coming by.
Yeah, man. That sounded great.
Also here, a gentleman whose life I have changed. A gentleman who is if he was a stock, he would be Apple in like 98, just soaring, going straight up. A gentleman who is now full-time in the motocross media, podcasts, interviews, stories. A gentleman who used to have a greasy ponytail and a greasy bandana and now looks like a respectable human being.
And with a major pay raise.
And a major pay raise as well. A gentleman who has a YZ250, and he's two-stroking it out there, two-smoking it. A gentleman who needs no introduction. A gentleman who absolutely is just killing it when it comes to the media game. And he's absolutely just a nice gentleman to have in here. He's just a gentleman.
Gentleman.
Of the highest.
You want me to just reenact it?
I don't know what just happened.
A gentleman who is named Jamie. A gentleman. Jamie Guida, everybody. What's up? How are you?
Yeah, wow. It's a shit show already.
And
they were here early.
Where was it playing?
What?
I heard it.
Yeah. No, I think it doesn't. I think it's just coming out of his computer audio and not his regular audio.
Nobody needs to hear that.
And over there, working the video, off to a flying start. Here we go.
Oh shit! That's David Bradshaw's bike. I just fucked up.
What's up, Marks? Everything all right?
It's fine. Yeah, we're fine.
Everything's fine. Insert the meme with the flames right now. I was trying to drag it out.
Yes, I noticed.
Yes, yeah. And
I didn't have the sound app open, and then I was like, okay, I'll open the sound app, and then I opened it, and then I clicked play, and then it started. I didn't have the cord plugged in to play it from.
It wouldn't be pulp if it would. Yeah,
I got everything else ready, and I was like done early to doing all my setup, and I was like, shit, what do I do with all this extra time? I probably should have used that extra time to make sure I was actually fully set up.
Instead of trying to do what Cade asked you to do.
Yeah, exactly, Cade. This is your fault. This is your fault. You got him researching Pulp Fantasy stats before the show, and you rattled him.
I got Pancake texting me. I'm busy, bro. Leave me alone. Not Pancake. Pancake can text me anytime.
Vital Jamie. What's up, Darkside?
What's going
How are
on,
you?
Steve? I'm good.
Thanks for coming in.
Yeah, thanks for having me.
Yeah.
I got to enjoy the pool.
Yeah, we had a little swim today.
It was
Yeah.
a beautiful
A real
swim.
bonding moment. Yeah.
Went to breakfast, had
Yep.
lunch. Yeah.
Yeah,
What
yeah.
a day.
Oh, it's fantastic to
Rode
have you
the
here.
Ridgie.
You got a free breakfast. You got a free lunch. You swam for free. Now you're here doing the Monday night's top internet radio show.
Facts.
Yeah.
All facts.
All facts.
All facts.
You have started at Vital as of Thursday.
Yes.
You have left your job digging ditches in East Texas behind,
God, yes.
and you are now full-time Moto Media, gentlemen. Yeah.
That's what they tell me. I mean, I haven't done a whole lot yet, but I guess starting tomorrow.
Yeah, you're on your way to California.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've done a couple articles, but I have no idea exactly what
Right.
Michael is going to put on me.
Yep.
But we're going to figure it out starting
Okay.
tomorrow. And yeah, I guess I'm coming for you now.
Yeah,
You're
absolutely. No,
next.
for sure. This will be the last time you're on the show because once you zoom past me in notoriety and clicks and things like that, I can't have you on here.
Well, I will never forget those that got me to the show.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, I thank you.
We'll forget you, though.
Taking your calls
I'll
over there,
forget you.
holding things down in the far corner. He's back. What's up, Tater?
What's up, Steve?
How are you, Tater Tallon?
Good. Not pumped on the nickname, but
Well,
I am.
yeah.
it's been a good 7 minutes. I'm gonna go home now.
Okay, Tits, got it. Lots to talk about tonight. Sexton, Cooper, Bloss, all good guests. All been, we're gonna have some MXDN talk as well. William, I believe we will, right?
Who's that?
Me and you, William.
What?
William.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're William when it comes to
Is it?
when it comes to the debate.
I don't think so.
Okay. Yeah, so looking forward to having a good show. Don't forget the PulpMX app out Friday. I think it's Monday night tonight, but Friday the PulpMX app should be coming soon. So look for that, everybody, to replace the one that you purchased already. It'll be free upgrade and coming out Friday. Looking forward to that. Amazon as well, Amazon widget on PulpMX.com. Click through that to go to Amazon and make a purchase. Help us out as well. I've got some people that buy bulk light bulbs and lights for their massive warehouses, and it really helps out, Also, the motorsport.com banner. If you're buying from the folks at Motorsport, go through the banner on PulpMX or PulpMXshow.com to help me out as well. And, Cade's flight wasn't free here, people, okay? Actually, I didn't pay for anything for you, did I?
No, because I was already headed this way.
Yeah, that's
I
right.
asked-
Jamie's free, so.
You bought me breakfast.
Yeah, Jamie's breakfast wasn't free, so if people could do that, they could really help us out.
I bought his lunch.
Yeah, good point. All right, we're going to have Sexton up here shortly. Let's get to it. Lots to talk about. Cade, 1923 for you at Washougal. You had never raced there before. You went there back in the day a few years ago, blew up your bike, didn't get to make the motos.
Well, I made the motos,
Yeah.
and I didn't have a motor, so
Yeah.
I didn't race.
Yeah.
And that was the first time I ever did it.
Uh-huh.
And second moto, you're really not missing much.
So
Well, you are. You're missing a lot.
You weren't a fan.
The track is super fun.
Yeah.
Practice was awesome. The dirt was really good. I'm not someone that loves racing when it's raining and when it's dark, but those shadows are insane how dark some of those sections were, and I struggle with that stuff, and I just went clear lens. So I'm going to ask all the guys kind of what they did for goggle choices this weekend.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't do darkness, and not being able to see bumps and see some of those hills. It was hard for me.
So you're coming down in the back, right? You make a left at the top. You kind of come down right there, and then you make another left.
Honestly, the switchback right there wasn't the worst part.
Oh,
it was
okay.
like up the top of Horsepower Hill.
Yeah.
Down
Floating over it?
Yeah,
Yeah.
the backside of Horsepower Hill, coming up the hill up to the wall jump into the sand.
Yep.
And then the ski jump thing down into the tight switchbacks. The top of that ski jump you couldn't see at all.
But that was sun coming at you, not shadows.
No, it's the shadows from the trees.
shadows from the,
yeah.
It doesn't look
Dude,
dark over
it's
there. Okay,
pitch black, dude. It's
so you're landing in bumps. And
No, you can see at the bottom.
Okay.
You can't see like the top, like when you're coming off the hill. It's all braking
Yep.
bumps up there, because if you come off that thing wide open, you're going to land in the turn.
Right.
So for me, it's freaking brutal. I couldn't see shit the whole second moto. It sucked.
Yeah, interesting. I know vision's a problem there. Tires don't feel good there, although this year they had some better dirt from years past.
I thought the track was super fun.
Yeah.
I loved riding it. It was fun. There was a lot of lines. I thought there was good places to pass and set stuff up. It was just literally for me just the shadows.
Were you happy with your race other than,
I was happy with my first moto. I mean, those were literally the first 30-minute motos I've done since I started riding.
Well, you did some at Millville.
No, I did 220s at Millville.
Oh, before your bike, yeah. Okay.
So I did. Yeah, I mean, it was the first moto was good. I got a little tired towards the end, but then second moto I just came out. I almost fell in turn 2 when I was like in 20th or so, and went all the way basically to the back. And coming from the back, already tired. It was just brutal, and I was super flat. And I feel like I could have gotten up to around 20, but I didn't have the energy. I felt like I had the speed, but just not the energy.
You said that you were the next guy to get lapped when Tomac went down?
Yeah, in the first moto, I was terrified. I was like looking back because I don't want to get in their way, especially when I'm not battling anybody.
Yeah.
So I was riding and I looked back and I was like, oh, okay, they're coming into this corner, fine. Went through the next corner, went over the next jump, and they were gone. And I was so confused on what happened. I was like, there's no way I caused this. Like, where did they go? And
did I throw a rock up and hit Eli? Or
what? And it was like both of them were gone because they were together.
Yeah.
And I could see them coming.
Yeah.
And for the next lap, I'm just geeking out like, holy crap, did I just cause another person to lose a race?
Yeah, wow. Yeah.
And now that I've watched it on TV, I feel much better.
Oh, that would be funny in your head. You're just like, oh my God, what's
freaking
happening?
out.
Right. Aliens? A rock? Well, Jamie, this is, it's pretty amazing. I mean, Anderson starts with them in Moto 2. He's right there. And there's 30 seconds, and they're just pushing so hard out there. Both these guys, 8 straight moto wins for Eli, 8 straight seconds for Sexton, and now this is a Stu RC thing. When those final years of RC.
Yeah, they're like aliens. I thought for sure when Jason got a good start that he'd run with them, get the pace, kind of figured out, and they just dropped him. What was it, 47 seconds, something like that by the end?
Yep.
They're in just watching them, they're so effortless. Eli and Chase look like they're not even trying when they go back to the guys behind them and you're watching them. It looks like they're struggling to go that fast. It's just hard to wrap your brain around.
Something I was going to bring up with Sexton was actually the dichotomy of watching those on the track. Sexton's effortlessly standing up, smooth, flowing, and Eli is just, you can just hear it his bike. You can hear him. He's muscling it. He's just hammering things. They ride so different and get the same result. Like it's incredible. They're going the same speed, but they're doing it two totally different ways. Do you agree with me, Cade?
Oh, 100%.
Yeah.
And then like I brought out the Dungey thing earlier, where like he still has that old school of like sitting down early, where Eli and Chase do the stand way late into the corner.
Yep.
It's just cool to see all three of those styles like in that moto work together.
Something that I would, if Craig and Dunge all start up front and don't run into problems. So, Dunge DNF and Dunge bad start and Craig crashes. I think Anderson's got a hell of a battle on his hands for third, because both. I look at that race and Anderson got third place. He gets the money. He gets the trophy. And I'm just like, Craig and Dunge rode amazing also. Like, I don't know who rode better. Like, they were great.
Dunge was super impressive that second moto. I mean, he had more energy and he knows he can send it because he's not going to get tired from not doing the first moto.
Yep.
But, I mean, I don't think he stays anywhere near Chase and Eli in either of those motos. But I think, personally, he would be in front of Jason.
It would have been great. It would have been great to watch. Dunge is really good at Washougal. You remember? I mean, he beat RV there a lot. It's a cool outdoor season. Between these two going at it, 5 points, 4 races to go. The Lawrence brothers, Shimoda's getting in the mix. This has been a really cool series.
I totally agree, and I think Christian probably finishes third. That's the guy who I felt would have finished third. He's getting better every week. He's had a couple third place motos, and I think he's got something to prove because of all the MXDN talk that I'm sure we're going to get to. But I think he wants to prove something that outdoors. I know 450 and 250 are different, but he definitely wanted to get around Barsha, and I think he's trying to prove something, and to me, he's proving it. I think he's better than I expected him to be overall. The
only thing for me is Craig is older. Mm-hmm. He's smarter than your average motocrosser. Thinks a lot. He's very precise, very good throttle control. I think it's easy in my eyes, it's easy to see Craig being better on a 450 than a 250. Because, yes, whoops in Supercross were his skill, but Supercross isn't a pin it and worry about consequences later type of thing. It is a precision, line choice, flow, rhythm, that kind of thing. Outdoors, Craig doesn't have the mentality to me of these kids in 250 class to just pin it and bounce off things and not worry about it. He's picking lines. he's looking at flow, and that's why to me he's better on a 450 outdoors than outdoors on a 250. And I know he told me he went like 6'4" at Redbud on a Geico Honda, which I don't remember years ago. But that's why Barsha's my pick for a 250 MXDN, because he just revs the shit out of his bike still. He still kind of rides like a 250 guy. His mindset is, I'll kill you rather than give up the spot. And that to me is why Christian would be a good 450 MXDN pick, but not a good MXDN 250 pick. I just think it's obvious that he's this good on a 450 because of the way you ride it with 450 outdoors. That's where I'm at on that. We'll talk about it later more with Cade, but
yeah, Cade has
Cade
very definite opinions.
Cade has feelings about this. Justin Cooper's coming on later, 4-1. We are 8 rounds in, and the dude just got his first moto win of the year. I don't know how many he won last year, but first moto win of the year. Do you think, Cade, this is any sort of switch flipped here for Justin Cooper?
I think so. I think he just needs to get some confidence back. I mean, if he's made it this deep into the season with the foot, it really can't be that bad, I guess. I know that, you can hit these lulls mid-season, especially when you're not in peak shape for some of us. It can be hard to carry that intensity all the way through. And I think this weekend helped because it wasn't hot. The track was rough, but it was very manageable to make it to the end of the motos. So I think that's part of the reason he was a little bit better. But I think, a 3-week break is probably something he really needs. And I think Dilla and those next few races, he'll probably be a little bit better.
Okay. Yeah.
I don't think he beats Jet straight up.
Yeah, he's not on that level.
But I think he's, third, fourth, way more consistently. Like, yeah, he can win motos and do stuff like that, but he's not going to run down Jet at this point in time, I don't think.
Yeah. Does a 2021 Cooper does he run with the brothers, or have they taken a step up? And he obviously he's got his injury and his lack of time. That we're giving him a mulligan on this outdoor season. But does a 2021 Justin Cooper run with the Lawrence brothers, or have they stepped up?
I definitely think they've stepped up quite a bit. I almost feel like 2020 Justin Cooper was better than 21 Justin Cooper, right? Was that the year he won a bunch?
I think he won a bunch both years, didn't he?
Yeah.
Okay, maybe I'm just mixed up. But, they're going faster than I feel like any 250 dudes have gone outdoors in a while. Like, I don't remember when AC won or when Plessinger won or any of those guys in those past years were this dominant.
Yeah, I don't know that I think Hunter, Jet, and Joe Shimoda all stepped up that much more. I think Justin Cooper's just been off. I really think that foot injury has bothered him, and he's slowly starting to come back around. And I think hopefully this weekend was a mental shift where he kind of knows that, hey, I can go that fast, and he will run with the brothers. But yeah, I think 22 or 21 Justin Cooper does run with them. Absolutely, competes with them.
Right.
Go ahead.
I do think the gap between a star bike and the other bikes have closed.
For sure.
When you look at LeBlanc and Romano, who are certainly good riders, not elite yet guys, but they're not even starting up front so much anymore. And Levi hit and miss. Justin not as dominant on starts. That's more of a confidence thing. The gap between these bikes, watching them at Millville, watching them up Mount Martin at Millville and all that. I remember the star bikes used to be able to double that thing up, no problem, and everyone else kind of needed the perfect run, and I didn't see that this year. So I think the gap is close between the bikes.
But even last year, like, you'd watch starts, and there were a majority starts where, like, there'd be 3-4 star bikes in the top 5.
Yeah.
Where like this right now it's just Cooper. Cooper starts up front, and then it's Jet, Hunter, and Joe, and not always Joe because he's just recently figured his starts out. But I feel like those guys start, like, Jet and Hunter start up front every time, and that's a lot to say what those guys have been able to do with that motorcycle.
Yeah, wasn't it just 2 years ago? I feel like at Millville, where they went up to the track up the road from Millville. Geico, back when I think might have been Geico at the time, so maybe it was a couple years ago.
Yeah.
They went up the road, and they knew they had horsepower issues. And after that, they really started working on trying to figure something out. And they're obviously better. Anywhere there's a horsepower issue, you see Hondas running up front. And it could be somewhat the ability of Hunter and Jet. But like you say, up horsepower hill, they're pulling starts. Got the Honda team has figured something out to get equal to, or almost equal to, Blue Crew.
No, they're a lot better.
But we're also missing J-Mart, on a Yamaha.
Yeah.
I think if J-Mart's in the series, we may see some different numbers.
I'd like to see if J-Mark can hang with. I mean, last year he was the only guy giving the donut boy,
Yeah.
a run. It'd be good to see J-Mark doing that again. We got some phone calls here coming up. Steve's on 3. Steve, what's up, man?
Yeah, I was just wondering. I just watching the race, and it boggles my mind, like what pace Sexton and Tomac are doing. It's. I know you guys talked about it earlier, but it's like it's a race within a race. It's like it's incredible. It just blows my mind.
It really is. They're pushing each other to the limit. Eli told me at Millville that was a top 5 toughest moto form ever in the second moto. This weekend, not as gnarly, but still, you look at Jason Anderson and they're dropping these guys so bad. I'm with you, Steve. It's pretty impressive to watch. We all need to kind of soak this in and remember this because that's 2 dudes that are
good.
giving it their all,
Yeah, it's like this season is awesome. The only problem I have is just the TV coverage, but it's just amazing to watch. It's like you're on the seat of your pants the whole race, just waiting. Like it's so close the whole time, and like it's just amazing.
I'm with you. 5 points for 4 races to go. So
Don't worry, Steve. Everyone has a problem with the TV coverage. It's not just you. It's an ongoing.
It's like I'm a plumber. I'm not a Wi-Fi kind of figure all this shit out, and I'm like chasing around all this shit, and it's a pain in the ass. Just want to watch a race.
I guess Flo had problems this weekend. So we all know Mav TV thing, the app. They moved them all to Flo. I understood the first couple of weeks it was fine, no problems. I watched Southwick, no problems. It was great. I had no issues at all dialing it in and watching it.
I have yet to have a week where there were no problems.
Really?
Yeah, I've had to go. I think it was Southwick. I had to go to Mav to watch it because every time I went to Flow, it would say live now for the race, but it would then play the qualifying. I could never. Yeah. So
so I watched Southwick on Mav.
I had to jump to Mav, and then this weekend,
but now Mav is done for sure. Yeah, it's now all on Flow.
Wasn't there at all.
Right,
You're right. Yep.
So
it's cool racing, man.
Yeah, it absolutely is. Thanks, Steve. Thanks for calling, man.
Yep, take care.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
Yeah, as good as this season is, and it could be worse. You always say we could go back 10 years, and it could be 2 weeks later.
No, I don't say that.
I mean, we've had it worse. We're lucky that they're live.
Yeah.
But it does suck when you're like, the race is about to start and it says no input on the TV.
Right, I saw that.
And then it goes away and you're like, and you're in full panic. Do I switch to YouTube? Do I switch? And you got to let it reload, and then all of a sudden you miss the first lap or the start.
Right.
It's frustrating, and the commercial thing is frustrating, like we talked about.
Listen, if anybody's got a problem, just fly to the races and go buy a ticket and watch them. They work. They work well there.
Yeah.
When I'm there, they work well.
Absolutely.
I'm kidding. Look, you pay for the service. It should work. I've literally I've missed 3 races this year. Haven't had an issue. I've been watching them all on Mav. Never had an issue. Too many commercials at round 1 for sure. They fixed that, right? And I got kicked out. I got kicked off for 2 minutes in round 2.
Yep.
In the 450 moto. And honestly, other than that, but I see the emails, I see the tweets, like the no input thing or whatever.
Right.
It was there.
Even the HD thing. This is again, like Steve just said. I don't understand how it all works either. But they film in HD, and on the races where there'd be one moto on NBC, it'd be clear as day.
Yeah.
And then you switch over to Mav and it's blurry. And this weekend, I switched to YouTube.
Is that your internet though? Maybe
no, because you go to why would it be clear on? And everybody's seeing it. It's clear on one.
Oh, I thought you were
system.
watching NBC on TV.
No, it's all Wi-Fi for me. I don't have direct TV or anything.
Right.
But like this weekend, I switched to YouTube to a pirated feed, and it was really clear. Well, where are they getting that feed from? It has to be something with the app.
Here's where I have sympathy for the people. I don't want to dwell on this too much.
Yeah.
But like we have PulpMX Fantasy, right? Marks and myself and some other people are involved in PulpMX Fantasy. We have a help email thing, on there, and like honestly, the intelligence level of people that email us that don't know what's going on, don't know how to select a team, don't know, log into the wrong account. Marks, I can go on and on about issues that people have.
We don't have enough time.
We don't have enough time. So many of these issues that people are really mad at us and yelling at us and using all caps in emails are their own fault. Their own issue, and they're freaking out on us.
Yeah.
We see it daily, and I see it over and over. Where I'm just like, so these emails and tweets, a lot of in my mind, I go, dude, half of these people, it's on them. They just don't know their login, or they don't know how to watch, or they're watching the practice show. Honestly, look, I know there's problems. I'm not saying there's no problems, but I'm telling you, like the intelligence level of apps and Wi-Fi and streaming in our community is not the greatest. And how do I know this? Because I have PulpMX Fantasy, and we have a contact us if you have a question, and you should see these questions.
Right. Well, I think
So
with this,
that's where I'm at.
with this TV issue, I think it's too broad. It's too across the board. Where when I'm in the Pulp Fantasy chat and everybody's having this problem.
Yeah. No, I'm not
So,
doubting
yeah,
it,
yeah.
but I am sure a lot of these people DMing me and emailing me and tweeting me, it is user error.
It could be some,
Yeah,
for sure.
Yeah. So that's where I'm like, hard to know, right?
Yeah.
Hard to know, because you should see these questions we get.
Oh, I believe you.
You know.
I believe you.
Right. So, all right, let's talk about tonight.
Did you have something
Is
else?
homie still on the phone?
No.
Oh, okay. I
He
thought
told
you
him
were.
thanks earlier.
Oh,
Let's go Jordan on one. Jordan, what's up, man?
Hey there, Steve. How's it going tonight?
We're good, man. Who do you? Who's your favorite co-host tonight, Cade or Darkside? Who do you think's going to do a better job?
Oh, Darkside all day.
Oh wow.
Oh, wow.
Oh wow.
damn.
Thanks, man.
I can't complain about Darkside all day.
Okay. All right, Jordan, go on.
So, quick question before Chase gets on here. What do you guys think about if he would come back and actually claim this title? How many titles do you think he'd actually come away with?
Well, he is going to be, win or lose this outdoor one, he's going to be the favorite for Supercross with Tomac next year, like 1A, 1B. I put him ahead of Adam. I put him ahead of Webb. I put him ahead of Kenny, right? We all do that,
Yep.
Yeah.
I think.
I mean, he'd be up there for sure.
Yeah, so, I mean, let's go. If he gets this one, I would mark him down for another 3 450 titles,
So-
indoors and out, whatever you want.
Coming into Supercross, do you think that title is going to boost him up there and
No.
put him towards the favorite?
No, because even if he loses this title, he's still going to be up there. I've made the mistake of thinking Osborne and Ferrandis were going to take this giant leap after winning 450 motocross title, and it's not happened, and so I'm not going there again. But he'll be up there anyways. Even if he loses this, he could exit the series tomorrow with a broken hand, and he'd still be my co-favorite with Eli for the 2023 Supercross title, right?
Right on.
No, Cade?
Yeah, I get it.
Cade's?
No. I agree with you. I'm just, like you just said, these guys don't always make giant leaps, even with a super successful outdoor. And I mean, he was very good indoors.
That's
this
what
year.
I'm looking at. Yeah.
But I mean, he'd still have to make a bit of a leap to be a favorite. I feel like,
Well,
like he's super fast indoors.
yeah,
like,
but
don't get me wrong, but
favorite. But okay, when I say favorite, I mean with Eli. Like,
I understand.
Yeah.
But like, Osborne could go that fast in Supercross sometimes too, but he never had the consistency that he had outdoors.
Osborne never did what Chase did in Supercross this year. Never had set fastest fat times. Won 9 heat races or 7 heat races. Like Chase was amazing that, like whatever it was. So give him that mulligan. I think he figures it out next year, and he may not win, but he is.
He's definitely more ahead than he was this year, for sure.
I think so. But I can't say the outdoor title is going to throw him there, because I fell into that trap with Ferrandis and Osborne. Not where I'm saying they're going to win Supercross titles, like not that, but where I'm like, hey, they're going to be podium guys, they're blah, 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 and it just never happens.
Like me picking Dylan to win Supercross.
Yeah, Jesus,
I think,
Darkside.
Yeah, I think Chase's biggest thing has been I'm going to call it a mental issue, where he makes those stupid little mistakes, like we saw at Minneapolis, we saw at Lakewood.
Yeah.
And I feel like there's been a shift.
When lappers get in his way.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, he should have been looking ahead. That wasn't Cade's fault. That's Chase's fault.
That wasn't Cade's fault?
No, it was Chase's. He should have known.
Okay.
There's a lapper in front of me.
Oh, wow.
Go somewhere else.
Okay.
It's an interesting take.
Yeah.
It is an interesting
Yeah,
take.
I'm trying to give you a little bit. But I feel like there's been a shift since around Lakewood where he has overcome that. And win or lose the championship outdoors, he's in a better mental place. I think he's figured that stuff out. So those little mistakes probably won't happen to Supercross either.
Right.
So I do think he's a favorite top 2 or 3 guy. I mean, Eli's still the favorite.
All right, Jordan. Thanks for the call, man. Appreciate it. Thank you.
Hey, thanks, Steve. Have a good night, boys.
Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Renthal bars. You use Renthal's over the years? I bet you probably have. You've never used Renthal.
I don't think so.
Stop.
I use Pro Taper, and I've used Mica for a long time.
Okay, Cade Clason used Renthal at some point, everybody, along with Darkside and myself.
Of course.
Renthal.com, more championships than all the other brands combined. And whether it's a twin wall bar, 7/8 bar, Fat Bar 36, whatever it is. Renthal.com. They have chains and sprockets, grips. Great company. They sponsor Factory Honda as well. And with us on the line to talk about his race at Washougal and more, brought to you by Renthal, it's Chase Sexton. What's up, Chase? How are you, man?
I'm good, boys. How are you guys doing?
Do you have a take on Darkside saying that it was your fault in Atlanta? Like,
I was listening to that. I was like, it wasn't like it was just a racing incident. I wouldn't say it was either of us' fault.
Well,
it was kind of like I didn't know what he was going to do. He didn't even know I was there.
You share some blame in the incident. It's not 100% Cade Clason's fault. But
you know what?
But I'm not going with like it's your fault.
I was trying to just
we actually came together at Unadilla when I crashed on the start. I think, was that Cade? Did we come together last year at Unadilla, me and you?
That was first lap. But you had already crashed, and you were coming back through the pack, and then we crashed again. And I remember getting up and being like, again, really? Like it had to be me.
It was I came in like really hot, and he obviously didn't know I was there, and I was like, I pretty much just took us both out, and that one was on me. But the other one, I was like, it was just a race.
Yeah. So. Well, you can say, you just can't say like Darkside just said that's Chase's fault.
I was trying to give Cade a little.
Listen, you didn't know Chase was on the line.
Well, no, I did not. That is true.
It's all right. Everyone has their own opinion. I actually forgot about that until I heard him talk about it.
Well, I was having a mental breakdown the end of first moto this weekend, because when you and Eli crashed, I was right in front of you guys about to get lapped. Like I went around the outside to let you guys go by, and I'm like, oh, they're still a little bit behind me. I'm going to go, and they'll come by me on these jumps. And I go over the turning wall, or the turning little single thing, and I look back, and you guys are gone. And I'm like, what the hell just happened? Like, where did they go? Like, did I really just cause them to crash again? And I was literally mentally mind-effed the whole next lap because I thought I made you guys crash. And I went up to Duff, Craig's mechanic, on the line. I'm like, dude, did I do something to make Eli crash? Like, what happened? He's like, no, it wasn't your fault this time.
Oh, I was like, thanks, Duff.
Thanks, bro.
Yeah, thanks, Duff. Chase Sexton on the line, brought to you by Renthal. Chase, you told me after the race this was your best outdoor win ever. And, yeah, I think I kind of agree, man. That was damn impressive. Yeah, that was sweet.
Yeah, I mean, it was probably my best race win ever, like Supercross, motocross.
Yeah.
It was a grind. I mean, it was pretty much both motos. Eli and I were like inseparable. So, it was gnarly. And then to add Millville on top of it, it was just like 4 motos of just pretty much, or maybe 3.5 because I fell in the first moto at Millville. But it was gnarly. Second moto, I just kept telling myself another lap. Just got to I got to keep him behind me because he kept trying to, like, he would kind of like hang back and then he'd sprint and try and get me really fast, which is obviously what you're supposed to do. So I just kind of had to be on defense a little bit when those attacks came. But
he about 5 minutes to go, he sent it for like a lap and a half behind you. Oh, he was going, you know. And then
it was.
Go ahead.
Third to last lap, I looked on the lap chart. I looked and I ran a 2:12 and he ran a 2:13, and I think that was kind of the point where it was kind of turned towards in my favor. And then 2 laps to go, I saw the 2-lap board came out, and I sprinted for like half a lap, and then realized that he wasn't right behind me. So then from there on, I kind of just took it a little bit easy. But it was a gnarly race. His bike is not quiet.
No,
even if he's not right behind me, it feels like he's right behind me. So it's hard to kind of decipher where he's actually at.
Everyone tells me that, like, if the combination of the Yamaha and then Eli being wide open, you always know where he is. Always, you know. So, you got to hold that guy off for a while. Cade was talking about the shadows this weekend. Cade had never raced the motos at Washougal before, and the shadows, Cade, was really jacking you up, which I've heard from a bunch of riders. But, Chase, for you, how do you adapt to that? Or does it bug you?
I saw his tweet saying he's going to run a headlight next year. No, it's actually – so for me, growing up, I raced a lot of night races, and they weren't the best, like, lit tracks out there. So, like, I don't know if it's that I've kind of just grown up riding something that hasn't been lit very well, but Washougal's never really bothered me with just the shadows. I mean, obviously there is bad shadows and with the bumps there, but I don't know. It doesn't ever really like when I go race Washougal, I'm not worried about the shadows kind of thing. Like it's more like the dirt and how it can turn from really tacky to like super slick. So I don't know. People were saying, like, especially this year, it seemed like I think it went from like overcast in the morning where like the shadows weren't really a problem, and then it got sunny, so then it just was like totally opposite. I don't know. It was. I never really dealt with it, but I did see Cade's tweet about the headlight thing.
I had some riders run the yellow like gun range lenses. Over the years there. I don't know if it helps, but yeah.
Well,
they do help. I actually really like those.
Oh, okay.
I used to run them in at the night race, and even blue was good too. They had like a solid blue one that was really nice.
Well, I always go over and watch the first 250 moto at the Honda truck before we all get dressed. And I was standing there talking to your dad, and he's like asking my opinion on lenses, and I'm like, man, all I got's clear. So, like, I don't know what to tell you. What did you end up running?
I just ran clear.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't try and mess with like the goggle thing, because at the end of the day, it's not going to really lose. It's not going to win or lose me the race. It's going to be very minimal, I think. So, I just stick with clear because that's what I know, and I really only run. I think I've only ran tint maybe 1 or 2 times this summer. So, yeah, mostly just clear all the time.
702-586-7857. You got a question for Chase Sexton on the line here. We got a few people waiting on hold as well. Go ahead.
Yeah, Chase, I was talking about the mental side of you having the issues you've had over the last couple of years, and you've talked about that on this show multiple times. Do you feel like you've made a mental shift where you don't even think about those things anymore? You feel like you've gotten past it? I mean, I know like at Millville you did have the one crash, but I don't feel like it's been as consistently happening. Do you feel like there's been a change?
Yeah, I mean, for me, honestly, like a lot of my crashes, even in Supercross, like the Minneapolis one was not, I still, to this day, don't, like those are just really weird crashes. Like, I came out of the corner, I actually hit the turn better than I had hit it all night, and I'm still kind of in shock of what happened there. So, like, I can't even really mark that as a mental mistake. The one in Thunder Valley was definitely me being too cautious and, like, overthinking it. That one was, that one's on me. The one in Minneapolis, I'm not really sure. But, like, it's just been a mix. Like, a lot of the Supercross ones are just some of the ones that just kind of leave me scratching my head, like, I don't even know, like, what just happened. So, even in the one at Millville, I switched my line, and that was a dumb mistake on my part. I came in way too fast, and it's just wrong. It's just judgment errors for me, I think, especially like the one at Thunder Valley and the one at Millville was just kind of just dumb things. And it's not really just being out front. It just so happens that usually when I crash, I am leading, which doesn't make it look very good. It makes it look like I'm a mental case. But at the end of the day, it's really not that. It's just me, I guess, pushing the envelope a little bit too much. Or in the Thunder Valley case, I took a different line, and I slowed down, which it made me come off the ground, which made me cross rut, and it was just and it made me look like an idiot, which I was. So, but from like this weekend, I was doing the same thing, just obviously didn't make any mistakes. So I just I've been working on being more comfortable. I think me being more comfortable on my bike and in the outdoors has allowed me to kind of be more confident towards the later parts of the race. And I think we're kind of seeing the results of that. This is the first time I would say since I've been on the 450 where I haven't touched my bike really at all.
Mm-hmm.
I've been on the same shock, same fork pretty much all season. So I think I'm starting to see what I'm capable of when I am comfortable on the bike, and when I'm in a really good spot, and I think that's where the results are coming from. I've always had the speed. I've always had what it takes. I haven't had all the pieces, and now I feel like I'm definitely starting to get to that point, and it's been a really good season so far.
You know, it's crazy because in Supercross, you guys are doing shocks and clamps and forks, right? Like everything's getting thrown at it. Yourself and Kenny were both not happy with the performance of the bike, and here we are outdoors, and like you said, you barely touched it. Yeah, you know.
Yeah,
so,
it's crazy. I did that test last year after motocross ended. After I had COVID, and I came back and I tested the shock that I wanted to run for outdoors this year in a link setup, and that's pretty much honestly the biggest changes I've made
Yeah.
Since then. So, and then Supercross, like my crash in Seattle, I was so spun out going into that race on what my bike was doing. I didn't know what was gonna happen. I was honestly on the track. I'm thinking about all these different things, and that's what leads to big crashes like that. Is when you're overthinking stuff and not comfortable. It wasn't the bike's fault that I crashed, but I'm not in the right state of mind to be like I'm thinking about all this stuff while I'm riding, and it's a recipe for disaster. So that's right now. I'm like I said, I'm having fun. One, because I'm really comfortable, and two, I'm just not really worried about the bike part. It's nice to actually go to the race and be focused on my riding and what I can do better. So that's been relieving this year.
5 points, 2 weeks off. Dylan was obviously the champion last year, and we talked to him at some point, and he said, the 2 weeks off last year, he didn't go on vacation, he didn't stop, he kept grinding, and he really thought that helped him out for the last 4 to make that push. Do you have plans to keep grinding as well, and just treat it like a race week? Maybe take the weekends off.
Yeah, I mean, I'm definitely not going on vacation.
Right.
I'm taking these couple days today and tomorrow off completely, and then it's kind of just back to the normal training. This week, at least for riding wise, I'm gonna have more fun, not be so structured, which will be good. And I think I definitely need a little bit of rest, obviously, because we've had some pretty gnarly weekends back to back to back. But next week will be a build week, trying to get a little bit better and do more training action than I can do during the races, and then kind of tone it back for another race, like a normal race week going into Unadilla. So for me, I mean, I don't have much. I mean, there's a few things that I think I want to try with just a little bit different, just some clicks and stuff on my fork. But other than that, I mean, I just think working on myself, and I think I've been getting better and better my riding as I've been racing. So I think just keep doing my thing. But yeah, I definitely want to build a little bit next week. This week's more recovery, but as far as vacation, I'm kind of I'm just down here in Florida and doing my thing. So it's nice to obviously have a few weeks off, but it doesn't really change much. My mentality is still the same.
You be honest here. Look, if you had told me like, hey, Tomac won 8 motos in a row and Sexton got second, I'd be like, okay, I get that. You two guys are championship favorites. I would not have put money on the way you guys are destroying the field. I mean, Jason Anderson and Christian and Ryan Dungey are amazing riders, and you guys are absolutely crushing these dudes. Are you surprised at this, or do you feel like, hey, man, I'm hanging it out, and I know what I'm capable of? Because I didn't see you guys beating these dudes this badly the last few weeks. I just didn't.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely didn't see that coming because, like, Kenny, Jason, Dunge, all those guys, I mean, Kirsten, they're all really good riders. And, like, you could put us all in a practice moto, and none of us are going to get beat by that bad.
No.
I don't know. I think that me and Eli racing as close as we've been the last couple of weeks just pushed us to even, I would even say, from Redbud to now, we are, I don't know how much better, but it feels like these last 4 motos that we've been by each other, the pace just keeps getting higher and higher. So I don't know how much more it can increase, but like even just for me as a rider, like this is making me way better. Like I mean, obviously Eli's at the end of his career, but I think for both of us, it's been just an elevation of like pace and the longevity of the motos. Like we haven't really gotten, like, we don't really fade at the end of the motos, which is obviously the goal, but our fastest laps are coming 2 laps to go, last lap. Like it's definitely a grind, those motos. So I just think us being together and pushing the pace that high is it's almost like a sprint every lap. Not actually a sprint, but we're going as fast as we can for 35 minutes. That's pretty much the bottom line. So I would just say just us being that close and like we've been by each other every moto. So it's just us not wanting to give the other guy an edge, and that's kind of the result, I think.
Right. Yeah, it's impressive.
Going back to what we were talking about, do you and your dad write your program, or does Tyler write all of that stuff and do all of your your off the bike stuff and everything like that. I'm just curious because I mean, I think we can all agree your technique's pretty awesome, and how often you stand and stuff like that. And I just didn't know, like, do you guys come up with that, or does Tyler do it?
Oh, okay. So actually, Tyler, I love Tyler and everything, but I just actually ride at his track. So Peter Park is my off the bike trainer, and he's been Kenny's trainer, Chad Reed, all those guys. So him and I actually collab on like the riding side. It's pretty simple. I mean, I've been doing it not super long, but 5 years now, and I've kind of gotten a formula I think that works for me, and we adjust week to week. But him and I kind of come together on the riding like program part, and then my dad is my practice bike mechanic, and he is also my technique guy. So he's riding stuff on the pit board pretty much every lap on what I can do better, and he's been there since day one, and I can't tell you the hours I've spent on technique in the dark when I was on 85s, and just a lot of long days practicing that. And I think it's just stuck with me because once you have it, it's kind of, you're up with it. You have it forever. So it's the technique thing. I don't really work on it as far as like elbows and foot and all that stuff, but like it's like body position on the bike is one thing I've been focusing on. I used to get a little bit too far forward, just standing and stuff like that, kind of getting lazy, and now I'm forcing myself to get farther and farther back, just to, for me being a taller guy, my leverage, if I get too far forward, it's really dramatic, and also if you get too far back. So but that's one thing I've been working on, and one thing that in the sand has cost me, especially at Southwick in the past years. So that's one thing that I've been working on, just trying to stay right in the center of the bike, and if not center, a little bit farther back. So
yeah.
But as far as your question, it's just been my dad and Peter.
No, I was just curious because like your technique, your transition from sitting to standing is really flawless, and that's really hard, especially I feel like on a 450, to be able to get back to your feet so easy and get your legs straight when you're that tall, because that's a problem that I feel like I have when I transition. My knees get too far forward, and then I get put in this awkward position sometimes. And I was just curious, like, where you guys, worked on that so much. So tell Pops I'm going to come down and do some riding.
Yeah.
Tell your dad he's got a business going, riding school business.
Yeah, he's and for him, he was never like an A rider or anything. He was a vet rider. He didn't start racing until he was later in his life. But as far as he goes, he just watches. He's really good at studying other riders and taking that and making it. I mean, it makes it easier for me to understand, at least. And he's a drill sergeant on that stuff. Like, if I'm not doing it right, he's gonna definitely let me know. And I think as far as like the sitting to standing thing, I don't even at this point, it's kind of just second nature for me. But for me, is like I said, getting too far forward was one of my problems, and now I'm trying to stay more in the center, and that's something that isn't as easy. So obviously, it's always a work in progress. But during the week, I'm mostly focused on motos, but there is those days where I need to focus on technique as well.
Hey, Chase, going into this round, obviously 2-2 is great, unless the other guy's going 1-1 every time. Points are still close. But
Which was happening.
Yeah, was there any, like, I have to absolutely beat him in this moto? I felt like going into this race, you needed a win. Like, mentally, I felt like you just had to get one, because at some point, generally, an athlete's going to feel like they got broke a little bit. Did you feel any of that? Like, I have to beat him this weekend.
I mean, my goal was to win. And
sure.
I was coming off winning there last year, which I never was like a huge fan of Washougal, but I do like the dirt there. Like, especially when it's tacky in the morning. Like, they groomed the corner after the start for our first moto. Actually, both motos, and that corner had so much traction. Like, it was just a blast. There was a perfect rut in there, but as far as like the slick stuff, I wasn't really a fan of. So, like, coming in, obviously I wanted to win. I know Eli's good at Washougal, so I knew it was going to be tough. But for me, I was going to put my best self out there, which first moto I did. He was faster than me in the whoops, in a few spots in the track first moto early, and that's why he obviously got me. And then I was able to pick up on that and got back to the rear tire. And then we ended up falling over, which was honestly super, like, kind of awkward because it was so quiet right there,
Yeah.
and like him and I are like trying to get our bike started, but it was still super quiet, so it was kind of weird. And then his bike got started, and then obviously mine turned over, and we got going back into it, pretty much straight into a battle. So I was actually pretty happy with my first moto. I thought I rode good. I just wasn't fast enough at the beginning, and then second moto I got the whole shot, and I heard him behind me again. I'm like, okay, I got to go fast at the beginning because I can't let him get by me. Because I knew once it comes down to like the later past 15 minutes, I was going to be fine. So if I could get him to that point, was kind of my goal. So, yeah, my mentality is to win every weekend, but it hasn't happened. So this weekend was really no different. I just had to go out there and do the best I could, which second moto was good enough. First moto was not. But, yeah, I didn't – 2-2 was getting old because usually 2-2 is not a horrible weekend. But for me, it was like, man, Millville was tough. I was pretty bummed after that one because first moto I felt like I was definitely the better rider, and then second moto was just another battle. So,
Yeah.
Yeah, my goal is to win, but at the end of the day, I mean, you're racing Eli, so it's definitely not easy.
We had Eli on the show last week, and we asked about the MXDN, and he was like, "Well, I'd like to talk to Chase about that, but yeah, that's kind of weird now. We're in this battle." So he's doesn't want to. Sounds like he wants to talk to you about Motocross the Nations, but it's too weird right now.
Yeah, I mean, I actually wouldn't mind talking to him. I mean, I'm usually pretty good at separating racing and other stuff, so I would actually like to talk to him about it because I'd like to know his opinion and stuff like that. I still don't know what the plan is with the third guy, so yeah, I'd actually like to talk to him about it.
I think it's coming down between Barsha and Craig. I think it'll be one of those guys.
Yeah, I agree.
Cade thinks it should be Justin Cooper, which I don't know. But Cade also said that Stu couldn't ride the whoops.
Dude, that's just leave it alone.
This year
dude.
you did say that.
Leave it alone.
Also,
that was last year?
Also, Cade, you said that Millville wasn't as rough as Washougal.
Dude, Washougal.
I thought Washougal was actually really rough. I'm not even. I said that to somebody the other day. I'm like, or yesterday. I'm like, dude, I thought Washougal was actually like way rougher than it's been in a long time. Which I don't think Millville wasn't that rough, to be honest.
Well,
so Cade might have a point there.
Okay, wow. Cade. All right, Cade, we'll give it to you.
It was nice talking to you, Chase.
Yeah. They threw new dirt. It'd been the wettest spring and whatever up there, so they threw a bunch of new dirt on, which was soft, and that probably got chunked up, and the base wasn't. It was softer, so it got rougher.
It was a different rough than Millville, but it was pretty like the bumps were super sharp and like steep, so it's almost more uncomfortable than Millville is.
They're so hard that you hit them and it's like harsh. Like when there's sand bumps, they kind of like take some of the impact when you hit them, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. These ones were like super close together, and you couldn't jump them because they're not far enough apart, and they're all like kind of scattered. And it's more like I think it's harder to find a flow at like a Washougal, especially when it's super choppy. Like when I went out there and did the parade lap for the first moto, I'm like, man, this track is like pretty beat up, and then obviously you get riding and you kind of find a flow, but it wasn't easy for sure.
Yeah, it's funny though to watch you take a line and then and your bike's moving a little bit, and then Eli takes a line right behind you, and he is just bang, 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 and you guys are going the same speed, and Eli's.
It is crazy because him and I ride completely different, but it's pretty much the same result. So.
Yeah. All right, we got some phone calls for you before we let you go here. Chase Sexton brought to you by the folks at Renthal. Jim, you got a question about the whoops for Chase Sexton? Go ahead.
Yeah, I do. Thanks for taking my call. Mm-hmm. So looking at Washougal's whoops, I was kind of wondering how those compare to like Supercross whoops.
Yeah, they're definitely different. Washougal are more. They're just really spread apart. I don't know. It'd be interesting to ride them with Supercross suspension because obviously we ride outdoor and Supercross suspension is completely different. Supercross is way stiffer. So it'd actually be fun to go there and ride Supercross suspension through the whoops because they're pretty far apart. So when you skim them with outdoor suspension, it's like you don't get the drive across them. It's more of like you're getting hung up and you're kind of just making a lot of noise. With Supercross stiffer suspension, you're going to drive across the top a lot better. So it'd actually be faster with Supercross suspension on. But for us, especially this weekend, it was faster to jump them, which is not usually normal in Supercross. So, they're definitely different. They're farther apart, a little bit flatter. not cup like Supercross, but yeah, it's just they're just two different sets of whoops, obviously.
Cool. Thanks, Jim. Thanks for the call, man.
Did you ever knock out the 444?
No, never did.
Oh man,
never did. Eli did it. I think that's when he caught me
Yeah.
first moto. He was doing it, and I don't even know what I was doing, honestly. It was not pretty.
Only guys I saw was Eli and Anderson. The only guys that I saw. I was standing there all day, so they're the only guys.
I went quad in, but never quad.
All right, next up is Doug. Doug, what's your question for Chase Sexton?
Oh, hi, Chase. Good ride this weekend, by the way.
Thank you.
Yeah, so I've been going to Washougal for over 30 years in a row, and I always listen to Pulp, and I know a lot of pro riders aren't too keen on Washougal. I'm wondering what you think could be done to make it more of a favorite for pro riders on the circuit.
Yeah, for me, it's definitely. I wouldn't say it's my favorite track, but it's definitely up there. I think the dirt, especially in practice, like when that place has traction, I don't think there is any other place that has as good a traction as Washougal. Obviously, it goes away and you get to that hard base, which is, I think that's the hardest thing for us guys to read is the difference, because it all kind of looks pretty good, but it's pretty deceiving on when you have traction, when you don't. So, yeah, I love it, especially in practice. Like, you feel like you have, like, glue on your tires. So, I don't know. For me, I like it. It's hard-packed, and that's kind of what I grew up riding on was hard-pack and slicker tracks. So, I don't know. It's just different. Some people like sand, which has not really been my favorite. So, when I go to Washougal, I always enjoy it because it is hard-packed, and it's more of what I'm used to. So, I mean, I think it has the most character out of any track because we don't really race in the trees, and it's got a little bit of elevation, the shadows, and I think there's a few places where they could open it up and make it so it's like that switchback left, right is
that's really silly. Yeah. I don't quite know. I think they're trying to replicate the catcher's mitt from back in the day, and they kind of screwed it up a little bit. We did a live show at the track on Friday night, and I said, hey, can you guys cut these trees down? Like, the shadows suck over there, and I got booed. So,
really?
yeah.
Yeah, I was there, Steve.
Oh, yeah.
We didn't like that very much.
No, Doug. Then I had to blame it on weeds right away. But
sure.
Yeah, I think the trees are cool. I think that's something that gives the place character. Like the shadows, like Cade was saying, it's some people don't like them, but it's also part of racing that track. So I think just for me, I would just open that little left, right up a little bit, so there's a little bit more passing. But other than that, I like
totally
the track.
agree.
Cool. Thanks, Doug. Thanks for the call, man.
Could I say one thing, Steve?
Okay, go ahead.
So I've been there 30 years, Chase. The only other better race at Washougal ever was Carmichael Stewart. You and Eli were on it, man. You should be super proud of yourself.
Nice.
Yeah, thank you. I've seen that race plenty of times, so I can agree.
Yeah, I agree. It's pretty damn good. Thanks for the call, man. Thank you. Last call for Chase Sexton here. Jason, what's going on? What's your question for Chase Sexton?
Hey, fellas. Thanks for taking my call.
Yeah.
Quick shout-out to Jamie for having me on the wrap-up show last week, too.
All right.
What's up, man?
Chase, when you're battling that close with Eli, are you worried about like still looking at his lines, or are you just trying to make a pass? I mean, obviously you try to learn lines like when you're maybe a couple seconds behind, but like when you're right on his rear wheel, like what's your thought process at that point?
Yeah, it's been fun racing him because especially when you have two guys really close in speed, it really comes down to line choice. So I think it's been kind of back and forth on who has better lines. That's usually the guy that's going faster. And so first moto last weekend, and even at Millville when he passed me, I had to kind of adapt to his lines that I thought were better and then kind of mix that with some of my lines. And usually if you can do that correctly, you can kind of suck back up to him and get close. So, and then when you get close to him, you kind of have an idea on the track where you think you are faster. So what I try to do is I try and get as close as I possibly can throughout the rest of the track, and then when I get to that spot, it's kind of all or nothing. You kind of go for it and see if you can make a pass stick. So that's really what's in the back of my mind when I'm trying to pass somebody.
All right, thanks for the call for sure. All right, anything else for Chase Sexton, guys?
I got one more question.
Okay.
Just when you and Eli tipped over like that couldn't have been scripted any better. That you guys like, I don't know how your bike didn't fire when he fell back over.
I honestly I asked him afterwards. I'm like, why didn't you just? It looked like you could just get going. I didn't realize his bike wasn't firing. Yeah, right.
That was so odd that you guys. Like the position didn't change at all. It was how your heart rate had to be like 200.
Yeah, I think Steve just like thought I was waiting on him.
Right.
Okay, you're like, come on, get up, let's go.
Yeah. I'm like, why didn't you step on him and just go?
Yeah, I'm sorry I ran into the back of you. I'll let you go first.
Yeah.
No, I was telling Steve, I actually, so I did step on his rear tire and he couldn't get his bike up, which obviously I don't know what like the rule book is there, like if that's like frowned upon or not. I was just more like, I was trying to be not respectful, but I was just trying to be fair, and I got up. I got up first, so I'm like, okay, well, if I can just get my bike started, I can go. So I wasn't really worried about stepping on his bike, and then my bike wasn't starting. And then I was actually watching the replay. I didn't even realize he fell back over.
Yeah.
So I'm sitting there just trying to get my bike to start. I'm like, oh my God, it's not starting. I almost thought about putting it in neutral. So then he gets up, his bike starts right away, and then literally as soon as his bike starts, mine turns over and starts.
Your Honda
was
was just waiting. Yeah. The bike was just waiting.
It was literally like I was waiting for him. Okay, all right, let's go. And then I got back up, realized my bars were bent, which was it wasn't huge, but I hit him pretty hard actually, which is they ended up telling my rotor was bent a little bit too.
Oh, okay.
So
wow.
yeah, it was my front brake was fine. It was just I only noticed the bars a little bit, but I was already committed to the rut, and I couldn't really get out of it, and you saw the result of that.
Yeah, well, listen, man, it's been impressive. It's been really, really cool. 11-2 for you last year at Unadilla. You talked about what happened the first moto. Cade took you out.
Cade's fault.
Cade's fault. But 11-2 last year at Unadilla. Kenny was on another level, if I remember right. God, he was gone.
Yeah, he was fast.
And Eli has only won Unadilla once, I read. So, should be great. Should be a great battle again in 2 weeks, man. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of Unadilla. That's rut. So actually, the rest of these tracks are all they're mostly clay based. So I'm really looking forward to these last four. And Unadilla is one of my favorite tracks. So I'm excited.
Yeah, awesome, man.
The number one will be back.
Yeah, Ferranda should be back too. Yeah, absolutely.
Yep, I'm looking forward to that too. It's been a little bit weird not having him there, and I'm interested to see where he's at.
Yeah,
we've only seen what he was doing last year, so. Should be interesting.
Awesome. Thanks for calling in, Chase. Thank you for the time. Congrats on the win, man. Impressive. Thank you, man.
Thanks, guys. Appreciate it.
All right. See you later. That's Chase Sexton, everybody. Brought to you by Renthal, renthal.com. What are you laughing at?
Dude, I forgot about Unadilla last year. I was so mad because
he cleaned you out,
dude.
Yeah,
wrecked me.
Yeah,
I mean, just like I remember, it was coming down the big sky shot thing that left
the right.
and then that right,
yeah.
and I went inside and went to go inside again, and he railed the outside, and he jumped that single and just annihilated me. And I got up and I'm like, what the hell, dude?
What happened?
Like what's going on here?
At least he admitted it. Yeah,
dude, it was I was so mad because I remember like I was so upset that I got in his way at Atlanta.
Right.
And I was like, is this payback for that dude?
Yeah.
Like,
did he say anything to you after?
No, I tried to talk to him and he like rode by me. I'm like, I get it.
Yeah,
like I just cost you a lot of money. I wouldn't want to talk to you.
No, I meant at Unadilla. Did he come up at Unadilla and be like, hey man, my bad?
No.
So that was the
I guess. We're cool now. We like through Supercross, like I was always at the truck talking to Shane and stuff.
Right.
And I think we became not like friends, but like acquaintances.
Right.
Like I talked to him during track walk and stuff like that, and just became friends.
All right, I want to thank Chase Sexton for coming on, and our next guest brought to you by Wiseco. Do you know Wiseco's been manufacturing pistons right in the USA for over 80 years? Jamie, did you know that?
Yes, I did know that because I listened to your show.
Do you know they support Supercross teams like Factory Honda, PulpMX, SGB Honda?
They do.
Cade Clason, you know Wiseco? Yeah.
Yeah, that's why you got points this weekend.
Whether you ride a 2-stroke or 4-stroke, Wiseco has a variety of pistons from reliable forged replacements to the performance-focused Racer Elite Series. There's a discount code on PulpMXShow.com to save with Wiseco pistons. They got Racer Elite connecting rods. They got Garage Buddy rebuild kits and more. Wiseco Pistons bringing you our next guest of the night. This gentleman won his first moto of the year at Washougal and perhaps is coming on here late in the season. It's Justin Cooper. What's up, man? How are you?
Hey, guys. What's up?
Not much, man. Thanks for coming on. Appreciate it. Congrats on the win. For a guy like you that's won so much, is it more just relief, or are you actually happy, or are you just like, finally?
Yeah, it's a little bit of both. I mean, it is relief, but it's just it's been frustrating, honestly.
Yeah, I'm sure.
It's definitely been a work in progress. So we've been working hard and we've been trying to figure it out. So we've been I feel like we've been getting closer and closer, and we've had those races where we've felt good, but just been like on the ground or something. So yeah, I feel like we've been making steady progress towards the front, and yeah, everything clicked in that second moto.
So when you get the whole shot and you're leading, I mean, look, there's no doubt your confidence is taking a bit of hit this year for reasons that we'll get into. We'll talk about that. But you get in the lead. How do you feel? Are you like, I feel as good, I feel as fast as ever? Are you like, oh shit? Like what? Not oh shit, but like, how do you feel when you get in the lead on a rough season like that? Do you feel like, I can do this? I can do this. It's time, because you've been leading before, right? So what's it like? What's the difference in Washougal to get the win?
Well, yeah, honestly, I mean, I've had a lot of hole shots this year, and I've definitely gotten past. So it's kind of like, I'm kind of expecting that at that point, but, you keep trying. I mean, there's no doubt it's nice to get a hole shot. So, yeah, I got out front, and I just had a lot of confidence going through the day, I feel. I had a good practice sessions, and, was really just feeling good on the bike. So everything was, I feel, clicking, and the first moto didn't go the way I wanted it to, so I think I was just pretty fired up to get out there and have that moto.
Did you make any changes to the bike for the second moto?
We just really went back to the beginning of the day. We tried some changes for the track as far as how much power I was getting, but it was pretty slick. So we just went back to the normal setting, and it seemed to work.
We all know your foot is probably been bugging you still. Where are we at with that? What's the like how much is it holding you back, either practicing or at the races or whatever? It's definitely, you had a bad injury and it's taken you a long time. You missed Supercross, of course. How is the foot?
Yeah, so the foot is getting better each week. It's not really near 100% yet, I wouldn't say it by any means, but each week it's getting a little bit stronger, and I've noticed it a little bit less. So that's the part I'm pumped about. Like going through the airport the day after the races, it's definitely sore and beat up, but I think I still got some healing to go on it, and it's getting better. So that's all I can really ask for at this time.
Did you expect it to take this long? Did the doctor say, hey man, is there been complications, or is this kind of a normal recovery from what you did?
Yeah, it was a pretty brutal one. Yep. So, it was called a Lisfranc injury, but he said it would, at first opinion with the local doctor, he said it would be 5 to 6 months off the bike. And it ended up being around like around 4. So that was really good. But, I wasn't really supposed to even make outdoors. So I think by the way it's going, it's going really good. And, I mean, I can't really ask for much more. It was a good surgery, I believe, and he said he couldn't have really done it better. So I think I got the best possible outcome I could have out of it.
Yeah, if you read about this Lisfranc with football, basketball guys, it's hockey. It's a serious injury. It's taken out a lot of athletes, and taken out a lot of time for these guys to get back to where they used to be. Now, moto isn't stick and ball stuff, but yeah, it's a serious injury. So, I have no doubt that it's been bugging you. How frustrating has it been? Has it been, like, you're a guy, like, you look at your career moto win record and your podium record, it's insane. And you're not the same guy this outdoor season, and because of this injury. So are you able to just put that in a compartment and be like, hey, it's my foot, I'm as good as ever? Or are you just like, are you throwing things after the moto, or are you throwing things against the wall back at your hotel or anything? How's it been?
Yeah, like I said, it's definitely been frustrating, and it was a big change just getting back into racing. It was something that I kind of like took advantage of. While like I don't get hurt very much, knock on wood, but when you do get hurt, you don't realize when you're missing the racing how much it affects you when you do come back. So it's that's been the toughest part for me, and now it's not hindering me at all. I feel like when I go to the races, it's like it's. Yep. Whereas where I was practicing, it was everything was good, it's the same thing every day, but then you go to get gate drops in, and it's like, your nerves are up and all that stuff. So I think it's all the racing has been good for me, and I don't think there's anything holding me back now. I think I'm 100%, where I was last year, and there's, just going uphill from here, hopefully.
Good, yeah.
Hey, Justin, when you look back at your results this season, they're really not that bad. I mean, there's a couple that aren't great, but you talked about the foot getting better and maybe making some changes. Did you make any significant changes after Southwick? I think I heard you did. With the bike.
Yes, that was so I made some really significant changes in the beginning of the season, and I was honestly just trying to find a totally new setup that changed kind of like I didn't miss the podium last year, but I wasn't happy with the bike. I felt like there was room for improvement, and I was kind of bulldogging the bike the whole season, and I'm more of a smoother rider, so I'm trying to find like a smoother setup so that works with that kind of stuff better. So that's what I've been chasing this whole time, and it's been hard with we haven't had much break in between races, so it's like, we get back to Florida, we test for the 1 or 2 days that we ride, and then we go back to the races. So it's been hard to make progress there. And, now I feel like we've gotten more comfortable with the setting, and, I'm starting to believe in it a little bit more, I feel.
Yeah, see, I was talking, I know these changes have been happening, and on my show, I'm like, hold on. The dude was incredible on this bike last year, challenged Jet right to the end. I'm like, why would you change? Why would you change that? As a former mechanic, you find a home base, and my home base would be my 2021 setup. But you're saying you kind of felt like you were bulldogging a little bit and not that stoked with it. So, yeah, interesting to hear you say that, because in my mind, I'm like, what are you guys doing? It's his foot. Run last year's setup. When his foot gets better, we'll see the old Justin Cooper. That was just my thinking from the outside, Justin. So, yeah, interesting.
Yeah, I know. And I've always kind of gone away from that. We'll try something new and be like, we're struggling. We'll just go back.
Yeah.
But that's been my setup for, I think, all the way since 2019. So, we figured it was time for a change. So we kind of just have gone with it, with the punches, and we've really just kept going down to try to make it better and not, ran away from it.
Right.
Justin, I'm curious because I'm going to have an argument with Steve later about something. Would you say you prefer the great start more or a dirt start? Because I'm just like, I pick you for first to the finish line every weekend in Steve's stupid fantasy game. And this year, you haven't gotten quite as many as you normally have. Like your average start is 7th, but you still have gotten more per round than you have not. But when I think of you as like probably one of the best starters in the class, especially in Supercross. Do you like the great start more because it's a little bit more of a consistent feel, or what's your thoughts on that?
Yeah, it's a good question. I personally like the dirt starts. I wish that they were still in Supercross, but our bike, is really fast, and I feel like the dirt helps give us a little bit more wheel spin, and that, it's easier to control because off the grate, the bike is so fast, and it hooks right away. So that's where I'm at with that. I don't know about any, if I was on another bike, I don't know how I'd feel about it, but as far as I've been pro, on the Star Yamaha, I definitely prefer the dirt starts for that reason.
It's not where I thought this was going to go.
No, yeah, it backfired on you, didn't it?
It did.
Cade?
It did.
But that goes into our MXDN question. Obviously, all of us people have been talking about Barsha and Craig. You just won a moto. They're not picking the team yet. Are you kind of are you miffed a little bit, Justin, that your name hasn't come up more? You've gone there before, ridden well, crashed also with Jason in the mud and slop of Holland. But are you like, hey guys, what about me? Or do you understand? Or are you in the running for this? Where's your feelings about this?
Yeah, honestly, it's a big deal, and I don't feel like I have been deserving the spot, but as of lately, I've definitely been feeling better on the bike, and I mean, it's obviously showing, but yeah, it does frustrate me. I see where they're coming from, but yeah, the Red Buds, and I heard talk like I wasn't good at Red Bud. I went down the first lap there, and I got a 30th place start in both motos, so they didn't go good there, but yeah, it's just been it's so far away, I feel, and I've been getting better on each week, and it's just so far away, like 2 months or whatever. And I think by then I'm gonna be where I was last year, if not better. I already feel like I am a little bit better than I was last year.
Right.
Well, I feel like because I think you should be one of the top considered guys. Like, I get that you're not winning right now consistently, but I think throughout the season you're going to get better. This 3-week break is probably going to do you a lot of good for your foot and stuff. But I really don't think a 450 guy transitioning to a 250, like, yeah, those guys are really good, but are them transitioning to a completely different motorcycle? Like, yes, it's the same brand, it's the same frame, whatever, but in reality, it's a completely different motorcycle. And to ride, say, at your level on a bike that you haven't trained on all year is extremely difficult. And I think that you are a better bet than, say, one of those guys. Like, it's not like we're saying we want, our next option is a 15th place 250 guy. No, like, you're winning motos, you're on the podium, like, you're still a really, really good rider. I just think that you have just as good of a chance to do really well there as, say, one of the 450 guys dropping down.
Look at Cade's impassioned plea here.
I have faith in him.
Oh yeah, no, it's nice to see.
Well,
Cade.
if he's saying his foot's almost all better, then my thoughts are shifting a little bit too.
Okay.
I was under the impression he was still bothering him.
Right.
Didn't look like it this weekend, and he's saying not so much.
Right. Eli was on our show last week, Justin, and said, "Yeah, I don't know why are we picking the team for Unadilla? Why do we bother? We got time." Yeah. You know what I mean? Like, it is weird to me too. I know posters and gear want to get made and all that, but do we need to pick it so early?
Hey, pick it the week of. Who cares?
There you go.
I mean, it's just like Barsha's not comfortable on the bike that he rides now. Why put him on a completely different one and expect him to go do good?
Oh, man. Justin Cooper on the show, brought to you by Wiseco Pistons, 702-586-7857. You got a question for Justin Cooper, give us a call. Wiseco, 2-stroke and 4-stroke Pistons. There's a discount code on PulpMXshow.com to save with the folks at Wiseco.
Is there any salt in the wound that one of the guys being picked is one of your teammates that doesn't even ride the 250 anymore?
I mean, it's kind of disrespectful in a way, but yeah, he did crush it this year in Supercross. But I do think we need a star 250 in the designations. I mean, I think that's a no-brainer. Mm-hmm. It's just a great bike, great 250, and I think the start's going to be important for that, especially against 450s. So.
Sure.
That's it's I think we're both deserving of it. It doesn't. I mean, I like Christian, and
yeah, of course.
Would love for him to do it, but I mean, it's really. I haven't heard much about it. I haven't really been part of this conversation, and I got all these questions about it since I won him.
Yeah, exactly right. Yeah, everybody's hitting you up.
Everybody's minds changed quickly.
Right. It was an impressive ride. Look, Hunter and Jet and even Joe have been smoking everybody, and Justin just grabbed the lead and gone. Yeah. So that's definitely, if I'm on the team, or I'm like because in Holland, when it was dry, Justin smoked that qualifier on Saturday, right? Gone, and then obviously the rains came and shit turned sideways. I don't know who took who out. Did Jason take you, or did you take Jason out? I don't remember which one went. But
I got crossed up by, I forget who was number one. I think it was Tallon that year.
Yeah.
And he got sloppy in the loops. He took my front tire, and then I swerved across the track, and then I got hit by a train like Jason.
Right. Jason. Yeah, Team America, the absolute worst thing that could possibly happen on lap one happened.
Hey, I didn't even know until after the race. I said, "Who hit me?"
Oh, really? Oh, shit, I didn't know that. Yeah. You're like, what just happened?
My heart sunk once I heard that.
Well, hey, you always have that Saturday race, though, where you were like, hey, take this, everybody. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that was pretty good.
Yeah, that was fun with the whole shot and everything.
Yeah.
So I've heard rumblings. This is going to be a two-parter. Do you kind of know what your plan is for next year? Like, obviously you can't tell us, like, if you're planning on going somewhere else.
Oh, he can tell us. Yeah,
you can tell us.
Yeah.
Or
listens.
if you're not going to race, whatever. But, like, say you're not going to ride Supercross next year because you want to stay on a little bike. Hold on.
True or false, Justin? We're hearing rumors, no Supercross for you, 250 outdoors for 2023. Can you confirm or deny anything?
I can confirm that.
Okay, thank you.
Okay. Now I'm just asking because you're obviously still a very good Supercross rider. Is there any possibility that like Star's like, hey, we still want you to be out there riding? Do you think they'd let you go do some World Supercrosses on their bike, obviously, for one of these teams that let you bring your own program in? That way you can still kind of stay relevant on a Supercross track, or do you think that is a no possibility from those guys?
I think it's a possibility. It's just a pretty tough one. I love Supercross. I mean, I really want to do it, and it's a bummer with the situation I'm dealt and all that. But yeah, right now I might be looking at doing like the Paris event or something like that. But nothing set in stone for the World Supercross as of yet.
Do you and your team? I mean, I feel like you're ready for 450 Supercross. I don't know. I mean, I look at your podium record and your speed, and are you going to win right away? No, but I feel like you're going to be damn good. Or is it a case of like, hey, let's sit it out and then maybe get back into it? Is that the thinking?
Yeah, I really haven't put too much thought into it with the team. They obviously have Eli and Dylan for next year, and that's doesn't really give me the opportunity to like be a third guy or anything like that. But there's talk about maybe me getting my feet wet a little bit and doing a few rounds, or even training on the 450 this upcoming off season, and getting used to that.
Cade here can't get a call back from Rick Ware for the World Supercross rounds. Maybe they'll call you back though, Justin. Maybe we'll get you a number. You can call them and see him. You can bring your Yamaha and ride. I don't know. I mean, Cade can't get a call back. But
I've called everyone, man. I don't know what to do.
Yeah. Well, I don't know, Justin. I feel like you can get in there ahead of Cade. So.
I've had a few people just randomly contact me, and I don't know who they are. But
that must be nice.
Hey, Kenny. Must be nice. Kenny was on the show a few weeks ago, and he's going right. He had no idea on the show that you had to be with a team or anything. Like he just thought it was like Paris, where you could show up and ride. He knew nothing what team he was on or any situation. So. Yeah, you're just like Kenny, Justin. Just take the money and show. That's
the part that's a little confusing.
Right.
For everyone.
Hayden Deegan is riding with you guys. He's going to make his pro debut after Loretta's. How good is this kid, Justin? What are we looking at?
Hey, that's news to me. He is?
I thought so. That's what I'd heard. Yeah.
Yeah, maybe that. I guess that could make sense if some of our guys aren't coming back. But yeah, he's really good. I mean. He's a good kid, and he's definitely he can go fast. I can tell you that.
Yeah. So yeah, he's pretty good. I don't follow the amateurs that much. I know he's good. Don't get me wrong, but I just didn't know, if he's on a top amateur level of like, Justin when he turned pro or whatever. So I don't know. Is he as fast as you when you turned pro? Because you were pretty damn good.
Yeah. I mean, he's still so young. He's definitely got a bright future ahead of him, but he's still got so much to he's got a lot to learn still, and he's been learning it with riding with all of us. So I wouldn't compare him to me or anything like that, but yeah, I think he'll be just fine.
You were older, true. You were older.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Hey, Justin, your first win of the season outdoors came Mohead, your mechanic, first win. Daniel Caslew. Just talk about him a little bit. He's a good dude. He's been around the sport a long time. Seemed pretty excited for you. I like Mohead a lot.
Yeah, I was pumped when I heard he was coming over to Star for me. It's been good so far, and I really wanted to do the full year with him. So when I got hurt, it was like it was a letdown for me, and it was a letdown for him. Because we were working hard, and we were in a good spot going into Supercross. So that all got through down the drain, and now we're on our way making our comeback. And yeah, I just figured out that was his first win. I didn't know that, so that's I would have celebrated a little bit more with him after that one.
Yeah, he's a pretty serious, no shit guy.
Hold on.
Go ahead.
It's a moto win.
But still.
It's a moto win. Let's calm down a little bit.
With one win comes more.
I know. When he gets an overall, which Justin, if his foot's good, he can get. Then let's call that your first win.
Okay.
That's fair enough. As a former mechanic.
Yeah, we need to get that one for him. We're going to get him the real deal.
Listen, I won a moto with Tim Ferry. Nobody cares. Nobody gives me credit.
I've never won a moto with
in
any way.
But we DNF'd the next moto, so it was it was one of those things.
Well, that's probably your fault, not
it was my fault. No, it wasn't. It was not my fault. Okay.
Okay.
All right, go ahead. I had a question for Justin. Oh, Justin. Yes, I know. Supercross. I know your team was appealing to the AMA to let you stay in the class. Colt Nichols as well. I was definitely against Colt Nichols staying down there because he started the heat race and went down and got hurt, and the rules are rules. And I didn't like when we changed the rules for Marty and Savacci 3-4 years ago, right? I didn't like that, and I understood it. And so when I was talking to people about Colt, and I like Colt Nichols, he's a good dude, just like you are too. I'm like, too bad. Colt's got to go. That's the rules. But, Justin, I could see a case for you. I could understand that. You never got to the lineup, got hurt. I get it. How disappointed were you when that ruling came down?
Yeah, it kind of hit me off guard. Like, with the whole Colt situation, like, you can understand the difference there. He raced, whatever. I never got to, to line up. So it's disappointing because, I really wanted to have that second year. I think it's really important for progression. And, it was looking to be a really good year with how I was feeling. So I was really disappointed because, I really want that, chance to, that chance to get another championship in Supercross. That's not going to happen. So it was frustrating, and it was just it put me in a weird spot because, as you guys know, there's no 450 rides. So
and also no photos of a number 1 plate. Nothing. Yeah, that sucks.
Only a photo shoot. Yep.
Yeah.
Does that bother you? Not getting to? Is that 5 years from now you're gonna be like, I never got to run the number 1?
Yeah, I think the plan was to go east, but
that's true.
True.
Right. Yeah.
Oh, right. You never would have got it anyways.
Yeah,
My bad.
that's right.
Yeah.
I was in Florida the week of A1 when I got hurt.
Yeah.
Justin, I was talking to Chase Sexton earlier about this. I struggled really hard with the shadows this weekend, like the transition from light to dark, and then with how much it changed from morning to afternoon. Did you struggle with that? I mean, obviously you've won the second moto when they're the worst, but did you guys do a different lens or anything like that, or what do you do to try to be good in those shadows? Because it was freaking dark for me.
Yeah, so I was trying a lens throughout the week, and I liked this one that brightened things up a little bit because we rode almost before the rain here in Florida, and it almost made it look sunny. So I was pumped on that, and then we get to watch Shugle. It's overcast all day through the first moto, and then for second moto, I came over Horsepower Hill, and I couldn't see a thing. And I remember you had to find the lines the first 2 laps. And then once you knew where they were, you could kind of just memorize it almost. And if you took the same lines, which I did pretty much the whole moto. So that was the hard part, was the first couple laps. Yeah, for sure. It was definitely sketchy, and I didn't see it coming at all because the first moto was fine.
Yeah, that's where I was at. The first moto, it was perfect. Like, the track was awesome. And then second moto, I go up Horsepower Hill, and I can't see any of the holes on the face of it. And then you jump over the top, and you can't see any of the braking bumps until you're in the turn. And it was just, to me, I was just riding around like a little girl because I was...
At which point, when the 2-stroke passed you, could you not see the lines?
No,
Cade?
the 2-stroke passed me in the first moto when it was clear.
Oh, okay. I was
as
just
day.
checking. All right, okay.
Yeah,
checking.
Right. It's all good.
Okay, just checking.
Yeah, it's all good.
You know what, though? I can relate because the World Vets, those bastards at Glen Helen, do not give a shit. And the sun is going down at World Vets at Glen Helen.
In the evening.
And the sun is right in your eyes, and you're hitting potholes, and you can't even see them. So I can relate. Holding onto the bars, being like, I don't know what's there, man, and just getting your back end just falling into chuck holes. So not fun. Not fun at all, Cade.
No, not at all.
Justin Cooper on the show, brought to you by the folks at Wiseco Piston. Anything else for Justin Cooper before we let him go?
No, I think that's all I had.
Yeah. Well, listen, Justin, if your foot's better, like you said, it's not really bugging you, and you just won Washougal, and we know you've won at these other places, this would be great, man. Get in the mix. This would be fantastic, these last 4.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, the plan is to got a little bit of confidence now. I've been getting my butt kicked for a while now, and it's been tough to keep lining up and going after these guys. They're going really fast, and it's been fun though. I mean, when you're up there in the battle, it's definitely fun, and it's good to be on the top end of the stick this time, and hopefully we can keep that going.
Yeah, that's what I said about your frustration because, dude, your record in national. I mean, your phenomenal record, podiums, wins. You just that doesn't happen to you. Getting beat by these dudes doesn't happen to you. So that's why I asked about your frustration. Where, you seem like you're okay with it. You get it. You understand it. But yeah, you have a phenomenal record. So.
Yeah, I would definitely say I'm not okay with it. I mean, it's been tough to go home and get a fourth and go home.
Right.
Train just as hard and go back and get seventh, get fifth, whatever.
Does Bobby yell at you, or has he been okay?
It's more disappointment. I mean, they expect a lot out of me.
Right.
He's definitely pumped this weekend.
Yeah, I bet. Right. Yeah, fantastic. Thanks for calling in, man. I appreciate it. Good job. And looking forward to these last four. Thank you, man.
Yeah, thank you, guys.
All right.
See ya.
Thanks. That's Justin Cooper, everybody. Studio Cat makes an appearance here on the show.
Augie's underneath. It's
professional Mav production here.
They're over there giggling.
Professional Mav TV production.
This is all they wanted right here.
We got a guy with So, did he confirm?
He confirmed that there's something going on.
I think that's what's happening.
With
no Supercross and 250 motocross next year.
That's kind of what he hinted at. I mean, he definitely gave insight as to what the plan is.
That's what I heard a while ago, and it does seem that way. So yeah, that'll be interesting. I don't get it because they've done a third bike, Mookie, 2 years ago, and I don't know. I mean, if they have a mechanic and they need I don't understand why not put the kid in 450s. I don't get it.
I could definitely see him acting as a filling guy. Like if Dylan or Eli get hurt and they want those two 450s, let him go race. I mean, hell, let him race the 450 class on a 250F.
He didn't say he wasn't racing any Supercross.
No.
So,
no, he didn't say that.
No, yeah, he didn't totally talk.
Yeah.
But yeah, look, if his foot's not bugging him, and he's got 2 weeks more to get a little better. Now, I don't know if sometimes riders just say shit, so his foot could be bugging him.
Been there.
Right. But if it's truly healthy, this should be great.
Which it looked like.
Yeah.
I mean, we're 8 rounds in, right? It's obviously not getting better, pounding on it every weekend.
Yeah.
But
he mentioned walking through the airport. That
I mean, it's got to be sore, right? I mean, my knee hurts every time the day after the race. But, it can't be life or death. He's going to learn how to deal with it. And, dude, 3 weeks off, that's unheard of during an outdoor season.
Yeah.
This is going to be really good for an injury like that.
Yep. Yeah, absolutely.
But they're probably going to announce the MXDN team going into the weekend before he races again.
We're going to talk about it later. I don't think he's on it. I don't think he should be considered.
Either.
So, but Cade and I will debate that later. Jamie Guida, a.k.a. Vital Jamie, a.k.a. Darkside, a.k.a. Mr. Side. Brought to you by Decal Works. They led the industry in quality and customer service by offering the best custom graphics around. Decal Works, they're officially licensed with all the OEMs. We know you have a preferred decal company. You should switch to Decal Works. We understand you will not, but you should.
Good people there.
Quality, service, and knowledge. The expert staff will go above and beyond. Guys like Sean over there help you out and make great Products. Chris Kiefers. The Kiefers will be attacking Loretta's with their Decal Works graphics.
That's great.
Rockstar Energy Husqvarna Off-Road. Red Bull KTM factory team as well. DecalMX.com. Use promo code PulpMX to get 20% off your graphics. Thank you to DecalMX.com for coming on board and everything else. We got $10 from JCal411 on YouTube. Shout out to Marks. He needs his own segment. I think everyone love it no matter what it was. He's low-key hilarious. Also, the shade thrown at Jamie is getting old. Love the show.
Appreciate.
Do you want your own segment, Marks?
I don't. I think Jay Kell is one of 7 people that might actually want to hear from me.
Tater, you want your own segment, Tater? Honestly, anything to
tweet. We already have
Tweet it, Tater.
Oh, he even said it.
It's Tweet It Tater.
Yeah.
That's what it says on the rundown graphic and everything. It's Tweet It Tater.
Oh, you did that?
It's official.
You did that to him. Oh,
absolutely.
Man.
He's got to change his name on Twitter and everything.
I want to talk about Tom Vial later. I want to talk about Marvin Muscan. A couple silly season news coming up, as well.
Sick.
So we'll talk about that too.
I just want to say something about Decal Works. So when I picked up my 2-stroke from Chris, they had made a graphics kit for it, and it was killer, good stuff. But they threw in a bunch of extra stickers. There was Moto X-Pod Show stickers in there. There was a Moto X-Pod Show sticker with a ponytail in there. Those guys went above and beyond. And I think it was Sean that messaged me, and he knows that I use another company.
Silence!
But he's like,
Lord
hey, man,
of the Bands.
If I can ever help you, let me know. We'd love to take care of you.
Look at you.
Yeah, good people.
You have graphic companies fighting over you. Vital Jamie.
Vital Jamie, man.
Yeah.
I don't know what to say to that. I mean, those guys are great too. So yeah, I appreciate their.
Look how cool he's trying to be about it.
I can't believe that you let him wear that shirt.
Why?
You're wearing an O'Neill hat.
Yeah.
Which, by the way, is off center.
It's always off center.
No, the logo is off center.
No, it's my head. My head's not round.
Okay, all right, fair enough.
It's fine.
I can't tell.
My head's not round.
It's not. My hats are never on straight, dude. When I like put a hat on straight, it feels like it's crooked.
Okay,
like,
but if it's on straight, just leave it.
Just
because it's straight.
Yeah, but then it moves and it feels uncomfortable on my head because it feels like it's not straight.
I hear you. I don't like wearing hats either. So
I got nothing, dude.
I was going to wear my Cherubies hat because they are a sponsor of yours, but I didn't want to wear a hat.
All right, okay.
Sorry.
Thanks to Justin Cooper. Thanks to Chase Sexton. Both good interviews. Benny Bloss coming up. Jason Thomas as well coming up. So
Chase's interview was sick.
He's always good on the show.
It was great.
Chase is always good on the show. He's
his answers were good.
Yep. He's always very articulate. If he can't do the show, he'll text me and be like, can't do it. He won't just not reply like some writers. You know what I mean? So, all of it. It's always a good interview for sure. He's been that way for a while. So, thanks to Chase and Justin Cooper for coming on. Let's go to commercial break, shall we? We have some food here. Mark's birthday the other day. So we gave him the choice of food for tonight. And Mark's picked sushi, which is, I'm never going to financially recover from that. But we couldn't do sushi because Vital Jamie doesn't like sushi.
I said I could I'll find something to eat from a sushi place, and I'll be fine.
Eating
and
is
you're
a
like,
choice.
no, we don't do that at this house.
Eating is a choice. You don't have to eat.
That's also a choice.
Hey, Marks, fuck you and your birthday, I guess.
I don't matter.
Yeah.
We should have just made him buy his own dinner since I bought his lunch.
And I would have
I bought his breakfast. Yeah.
I would have ordered In-N-Out. I would have been fine. It doesn't. You guys chose pizza.
We tried to make you happy, Vital Jamie. Last thing we need is you to go on the forum and all caps type out, I was treated shitty at PulpMX. Like, we don't need that thread on Vital MX.
That's fair.
We don't need that. All right, Benny Bloss, Jason Thomas, and more coming up here on the show. Stick around. We'll be right back after this.
Love this guy right here.
At motorsport.com, our ride started in 1999 with a commitment to making your next ride your best ride. We take pride in having a huge selection of gear, accessories, and OEM parts for moto, street, off-road, ATV, and UTV. Riding is what connects us and makes us a family. From the track to the trail, tarmac to open roads, we're all connected because we ride. And that's what motorsport.com is all about. We've got your back. Our unrivaled and dedicated team of gearheads are willing to go that extra mile. No gimmicks, just high-quality parts, the best customer service in the industry, and free shipping on all orders over $79. Our passion at motorsport.com is to ensure your next ride is your best ride. This is our invitation to you, from riders for riders. Visit us at motorsport.com.
Hey, in case you didn't know, Racetech is the world's largest aftermarket suspension modification company. All Racetech products include award-winning gold valves and settings are 100% guaranteed and made right here in the US of A. Racetech also offers state-of-the-art precision engine services and parts to all engine builders. The staff has over 65 years of championship winning experience. It's so good that many of the top privateer teams such as SGB Honda, Team Solitaire Nuclear Blast Yamaha, and Motul AJE Gas, as well as Jerry Robin, Kevin Morans, and many more, choose Racetech for their superior performance, reliability, and their customer service.
Hey guys, what's up? My name's Cade Clason, and I choose Racetech because I love their desire to strive for perfection. I think we all know that perfection isn't possible, but getting to perfection is always the goal, and I think that is something that both myself and Racetech have always worked towards, and I think they can help you get there too.
Hey guys, this is Alex Ray. I use Racetech components in my SGB suspension and also the Racetech engine. The reason I like it is just because the engine's super reliable, tons of torque, and also on the suspension side, it just gives it that plush, nice feeling.
Hey, it's your boys over at Team Solitaire. If you don't run Racetech, here's what you do. Put your hands behind your back and run your face into a f***ing wall. Racetech.com.
What's up, guys? This is Kevin Morans, and I choose Racetech because of their convenience of having Racetech centers all around the United States. Obviously, within my Decker Performance suspension, works really well. They're very high-quality performance products. Definitely check them out.
Hey, guys, this is Jerry Robin, and I choose Racetech because the reliable motors, good power, good suspension, and obviously it's great people around, and I've been there for a long time, and they're awesome.
Visit Racetech.com and use code PULP22 to save.
love the guys at Works Connection. They continue as a 10-year sponsor of this show because, just like you, they're committed to the sport. For 33 years, they've been designing and distributing leading-edge performance products like the Elite Axle Blocks, Elite Clutch Perch, Pro Launch Start Device for performance, radiator braces and skid plates for protection, along with a shock pump, a tack, hour meter, and more for maintenance. Works Connection, great guys up there in NorCal, and super cool company. We're stoked to be associated with them. When you take a look around the AMA pitch, you'll see Works Connection proving ground for products under the canopies of Team Honda, HRC, Star Racing, and other top teams. And the best part of this whole deal is if you use the code PulpMX20, you get 20% off your order. Visit your local dealer, check out motorsport.com, and ask them to see the Works Connection product line for 2022. Great company, great products. Check it out. Thanks to Works Connection for coming on the show. PulpMX20, the code to save.
With 80 years of experience manufacturing power sports pistons right here in the USA, Wiseco has evolved into a full range of performance components for dirt bikes and other power sports machines. Whether you ride a 2-stroke or a 4-stroke, Wiseco has a variety of pistons, from reliable forged replacements to the performance-focused Racer Elite series. Wiseco has recently expanded our Racer Elite line with SX and MX proven USA-made connecting rods. Now adding to the Garage Buddy rebuild kits, clutch and valve train components, and our CV4 thermal protection line, this makes Wiseco your single-stop performance name. Visit your favorite online or local dealer or wiseco.com to find products for your machine.
Maxima Racing Oils was created for world-class racers who challenge the limits of possibility. Their demands on equipment drive us to look beyond conventional ideas and to exceed industry standards. It's in our DNA to identify problems, formulate solutions, and execute at the highest levels of competition. Case in point, the championship-winning Factory Kawasaki race team, longtime Maxima partners who extensively use Maxima throughout the bike. Maxima's USA-made products exceed JSO requirements and can be used in all motorcycle brands: Kawasaki, Honda, Yamaha, Suzuki, KTM, Husqvarna, and more. Maxima Racing Oils. Experience the difference. Visit MaximaUSA.com for more information.
In 1990, my dad, Jamie Gregg, started Guts Racing. Guts stands for Greg's Ultra Trick Seats, because I was just a little kid that wanted a trick seat. And if you're out there looking for a trick seat, go to gutsracing.com, your local dealer, or Motosport, and place your order. Support the people that support PulpMX. You can use Pulp 2022 for 20% off at gutsracing.com.
FMF Racing is proud to celebrate over 45 years of fun, building every FMF exhaust right here in the USA. Owner and founder Don Emler may have started FMF Racing in his garage 45 years ago, but Don is still hands-on in our 100,000 square foot state-of-the-art manufacturing facility in Southern California. FMF's goal? Design and manufacture the world's best performance exhausts 100% in the USA under one roof. FMF is a proud sponsor of the Lucas Oil Pro Motocross Championship for over 25 years.
Hi, it's Tomac superfan Dylan here. The only thing I love more than seeing Eli win...
Whoa, wait, Dylan. Sorry to cut you off like Steve does his callers and guests, but a lot has changed. Similar to your favorite rider being on a new team, the new Michelin Starcross 6 tire range provides significantly improved performance and durability. Designed to win. The new Michelin Starcross 6 tire range offers up to 16% more traction when new and up to 19% more traction when worn in comparison to the previous generation. This means consumers will not only benefit from improved performance on their first few rides, but that this performance increase will continue throughout the extended life of the tire. Michelin is a legendary innovator in motorcycle tire technology, and thanks to Michelin silica technology, the Michelin Starcross 6 tire range provides up to 11% more durability than the previous generation. This means consumers will enjoy the significantly improved performance throughout the increased life of the tire. Take it from me, as I too have to buy my own tires, this added value is great news. The new Michelin Starcross 6 tire range is available in 6 versions, specifically sand, mud, medium soft, medium hard, and hard versions, with the naming designation corresponding to the type of terrains and conditions where the tires were designed to win. Another innovation is the Michelin Adaptive Design, with specific positioning of the tread blocks in 3 zones: central, intermediate, and lateral zones, with the single goal to offer exceptional grip for the front tire and exceptional grip, traction, and longevity for the rear. To learn more about the new Michelin Starcross 6 tire line and all the quality products that Michelin offers for motorcycle segments that Steve cares nothing about, visit michelinman.com/motorcycle, and then visit your local dealer or online retailer to choose Michelin product to maximize your riding experiences. Also, make sure to follow at Michelin Motorcycle on Instagram and Facebook.
Attention riders! Welcome aboard the all-new Atlas Vision. We hope you enjoy the added mobility, quicker flight time, and additional views. Please follow along as we outline the safety features of this revolutionary device. The first thing you will notice is the added headroom. The fore and aft positions no longer come with annoying restrictions, so feel free to move about the cabin. Quicker flight times can be achieved by unmatched comforts and unencumbered movements. Yes, we're built for speed and comfort. And now available to all customers is a 360 panoramic view. Go ahead and look around the cabin. These new angles are available at no additional charge. Located on the underside of the frame is the gold standard of impact absorption, D3O. In the event we accidentally take a trip to Indonesia, we suggest that you remain with your neck in the underextended position and allow this proven material to do its job by reducing the forces over 50% better than ever before. Although the Atlas Vision will not be noticeable, it will be there when you need it. If you are riding with a child or someone who requires assistance, secure your vision first, and then assist the other person with a Prodigy, Type, or Brole. We ask that you keep your brace on until your moto is finished. We remind you that Atlas makes flexible neck protection. Tampering with, disabling, or destroying the product is prohibited by the limited lifetime warranty. You will find this and all other safety information in the user manual located online at atlasbrace.com. At this time, we ask that you remain standing with throttles in the wide open position with your elbows up and hips fully unlocked, whatever that means. On behalf of the captain and entire crew, thank you for flying Atlas Vision. Enjoy the views.
For over 30 years, DecalWorks has led the industry in quality and customer service by offering the best custom motocross graphics, plastics, seat covers, and rider ID products. DecalWorks is officially licensed with Honda, Kawasaki, Yamaha, Suzuki, KTM, Husqvarna, and GasGas. Their expert staff will go above and beyond to make sure your questions are answered. DecalWorks is a proud sponsor of Red Bull KTM Factory Racing and the Rockstar Energy Husqvarna Factory Off-Road Team. Visit decalmx.com and be sure to use promo code PulpMX at checkout. Quality, service, and knowledge is what makes DecalWorks stand out. DecalWorks, #1 for many reasons.
At motorsport.com, our ride started in 1999 with a commitment to making your next ride your best ride. We take pride in having a huge selection of gear, accessories, and OEM parts for moto, street, off-road, ATV, and UTV. Riding is what connects us and makes us a family. From the track to the trail, tarmac to open roads, we're all connected because we ride. And that's what motorsport.com is all about. We've got your back. Our unrivaled and dedicated team of gearheads are willing to go that extra mile. No gimmicks, just high quality parts, the best customer service in the industry, and free shipping on all orders over $79. Our passion at motorsport.com is to ensure your next ride is your best ride. This is our invitation to you, from riders for riders. Visit us at motorsport.com.
Maxima Racing Oils was created for world-class racers who challenge the limits of possibility. Their demands on equipment drive us to look beyond conventional ideas and to exceed industry standards. It's in our DNA to identify problems, formulate solutions, and execute at the highest levels of competition. Case in point, the championship-winning factory Kawasaki race team, longtime Maxima partners who extensively use Maxima throughout the bike. Maxima's USA-made products exceed JSO requirements and can be used in all motorcycle brands: Kawasaki, Honda, Yamaha, Suzuki, KTM, Husqvarna, and more. Maxima Racing Oils. Experience the difference. Visit MaximaUSA.com for more information.
Hi, it's Tomax Superfan Dylan here. The only thing I love more than seeing Eli win...
Whoa, wait, Dylan. Sorry to cut you off like Steve does his callers and guests, but a lot has changed. Similar to your favorite rider being on a new team, the new Michelin Starcross 6 tire range provides significantly improved performance and durability. Designed to win. The new Michelin Starcross 6 tire range offers up to 16% more traction when new and up to 19% more traction when worn in comparison to the previous generation. This means consumers will not only benefit from improved performance on their first few rides, but that this performance increase will continue throughout the extended life of the tire. Michelin is a legendary innovator in motorcycle tire technology, and thanks to Michelin silica technology, the Michelin Starcross 6 tire range provides up to 11% more durability than the previous generation. This means consumers will enjoy the significantly improved performance throughout the increased life of the tire. Take it from me, as I too have to buy my own tires, this added value is great news. The new Michelin Starcross 6 tire range is available in 6 versions, specifically sand, mud, medium soft, medium hard, and hard versions, with the naming designation corresponding to the type of terrains and conditions where the tires were designed to win. Another innovation is the Michelin adaptive design, with specific positioning of the tread blocks in 3 zones: central, intermediate, and lateral zones, with the single goal to offer exceptional grip for the front tire and exceptional grip, traction, and longevity for the rear. To learn more about the new Michelin Starcross 6 tire line and all the quality products that Michelin offers for motorcycle segments that Steve cares nothing about, visit michelinman.com/motorcycle. And then visit your local dealer or online retailer to choose Michelin product to maximize your riding experiences. Also, make sure to follow at Michelin Motorcycle on Instagram and Facebook.
Love the guys at Works Connection. They continue as a 10-year sponsor of this show because, just like you, they're committed to the sport. For 33 years, they've been designing and distributing leading-edge performance products like Elite Axle Blocks, Elite Clutch Perch, Pro Launch Start Device for performance, radiator braces and skid plates for protection, along with a shock pump, a tack, hour meter, and more for maintenance. Works Connection, great guys up there in NorCal, and super cool company. We're stoked to be associated with them. When you take a look around the AMA pitch, you'll see Works Connection proving ground for products under the canopies of Team Honda, HRC, Star Racing, and other top teams. And the best part of this whole deal is if you use the code PulpMX20, you get 20% off your order. Visit your local dealer, check out motorsport.com, and ask them to see the Works Connection product line for 2022. Great company, great products. Check it out. Thanks to Works Connection for coming on the show. PulpMX20, the code to save.
FMF Racing is proud to celebrate over 45 years of fun, building every FMF exhaust right here in the USA. Owner and founder Don Emler may have started FMF Racing in his garage 45 years ago, but Don is still hands-on in our 100,000 square foot state-of-the-art manufacturing facility in Southern California. FMF's goal? Design and manufacture the world's best performance exhausts 100% in the USA under one roof. FMF is a proud sponsor of the Lucas Oil Pro Motocross Championship for over 25 years.
Hey, in case you didn't know, Racetech is the world's largest aftermarket suspension modification company. All Racetech products include award-winning gold valves and settings are 100% guaranteed and made right here in the US of A. Racetech also offers state-of-the-art precision engine services and parts to all engine builders. The staff has over 65 years of championship-winning experience. It's so good that many of the top privateer teams such as SGB Honda, Team Solitaire Nuclear Blast Yamaha, and Motul AJE Gas, as well as Jerry Robin, Kevin Moran's, and many more, choose Racetech for their superior performance, reliability, and their customer service.
Hey guys, what's up? My name's Cade Clason, and I choose Racetech because I love their desire to strive for perfection. I think we all know that perfection isn't possible, but getting to perfection is always the goal, and I think that is something that both myself and Racetech have always worked towards, and I think they can help you get there too.
Hey guys, this is Alex Ray. I use Racetech components in my SGD suspension and also the Racetech engine. The reason I like it is just because the engine's super reliable, tons of torque, and also on the suspension side, it just gives it that plush, nice feeling.
Hey, it's your boys over at Team Solitaire. If you don't run Racetech, here's what you do. Put your hands behind your back and run your face into a f***ing wall. Racetech.com.
What's up, guys? This is Kevin Moranz, and I choose Racetech because of their convenience of having Racetech centers all around the United States. Obviously, within my Decker Performance suspension, works really well. They're very high-quality performance products. Definitely check them out.
Hey guys, this is Jerry Robin, and I choose Racetech because the reliable motors, good power, good suspension, and obviously it's great people around, and I've been there for a long time, and they're awesome.
Visit racetech.com and use code PULP22 to save.
With 80 years of experience manufacturing power sports pistons right here in the USA, Wiseco has evolved into a full range of performance components for dirt bikes and other power sports machines. Whether you ride a two-stroke or a four-stroke, Wiseco has a variety of pistons, from reliable forged replacements to the performance-focused Racer Elite series. Wiseco has recently expanded our Racer Elite line with SX and MX proven USA-made connecting rods. Now adding to the Garage Buddy rebuild kits, clutch and valve train components, and our CV4 thermal protection line, this makes Wiseco your single-stop performance name. Visit your favorite online or local dealer or wiseco.com to find products for your machine.
For over 30 years, Decal Works has led the industry in quality and customer service by offering the best custom motocross graphics, plastics, seat covers, and rider ID products. Decal Works is officially licensed with Honda, Kawasaki, Yamaha, Suzuki, KTM, Husqvarna, and Gas. Their expert staff will go above and beyond to make sure your questions are answered. Decal Works is a proud sponsor of Red Bull KTM Factory Racing and the Rockstar Energy Husqvarna Factory Off-Road Team. Visit decalmx.com and be sure to use promo code PulpMX at checkout. Quality, service, and knowledge is what makes Decal Works stand out. Decal Works, #1 for many reasons.
In 1990, my dad, Jamie Gregg, started Guts Racing. Guts stands for Gregg's Ultra Trick Seats, because I was just a little kid that wanted a trick seat. And if you're out there looking for a trick seat, go to gutsracing.com, your local dealer, or Motosport, and place your order. Support the people that support PulpMX. You can use Pulp 2022 for 20% off at gutsracing.com.
Attention riders! Welcome aboard the all-new Atlas Vision. We hope you enjoy the added mobility, quicker flight time, and additional views. Please follow along as we outline the safety features of this revolutionary device. The first thing you will notice is the added headroom. The fore and aft positions no longer come with annoying restrictions, so feel free to move about the cabin. Quicker flight times can be achieved by unmatched comforts and unencumbered movements. Yes, we're built for speed and comfort. And now available to all customers is a 360 panoramic view. Go ahead and look around the cabin. These new angles are available at no additional charge. Located on the underside of the frame is the gold standard of impact absorption, D3O. In the event we accidentally take a trip to Indonesia, we suggest that you remain with your neck in the underextended position and allow this proven material to do its job by reducing the forces over 50% better than ever before. Although the Atlas Vision will not be noticeable, it will be there when you need it. If you are riding with a child or someone who requires assistance, secure your vision first, and then assist the other person with a Prodigy, Tyke, or Brole. We ask that you keep your brace on until your moto is finished. We remind you that Atlas makes flexible neck protection. Tampering with, disabling, or destroying the product is prohibited by the limited lifetime warranty. You will find this and all other safety information in the user manual located online at atlasbrace.com. At this time, we ask that you remain standing with throttles in the wide open position with your elbows up and hips fully unlocked, whatever that means. On behalf of the captain and entire crew, thank you for flying Atlas Vision. Enjoy the views.
Welcome back, everybody. PulpMX Show presented by Motorsport.com, Fly Racing, and Decal Works. So we got a Benny Bloss coming up next. I want to thank the folks at Firepower, firepowerparts.com. Cade Clason using Firepower parts. And, absolutely doing a good product there. Go for Dunes Honda. Won championships with Firepower parts. You know who uses Firepower parts? Besides Cade? Chiz. Big Firepower guy. Put it in the main events. Put it in the motos this weekend. Chiz grinding away. Gare Bear as his mechanic this weekend. Thanks to the folks at Firepower, firepowerparts.com. Featherweight lithium batteries, chains made in Japan. And, go to your local dealer, ask them for Firepower parts. They got a lot of stuff under the Firepower parts brand. And thanks to those guys for coming on board. Great product and very good pricing as well. Firepowerparts.com. Our next guest on the show is brought to you by the folks at Acherbys, industry leader in aftermarket dirt bike plastics and accessories, with over 40 years of experience with input from current riders like Webb, AC, Barsha, Anderson, and more. Acherbys has fine-tuned the products to offer the highest level of performance and protection in the industry. Bring your bike back to life with a line of replacement plastic kits, handguards, disc guards, and more at Acherbys USA. Also a proud sponsor of the Pony Pod.
Absolutely.
Acherbys USA.
Yep, Moto X Pod Show.
Pony Pod.
Sure.
Yeah.
The problem with that is everybody believes you that it's called that for some reason, and then I can't find the Pony Pod.
Are you changing the photos, though, because you and your co-hosts look like hooligans on the avatar?
Trying to be silly.
Okay.
Yeah, we want it. Or I want it that way.
Okay, but you don't want
to be silly?
You don't want to represent your new look.
Oh, with the shorter hair? No,
Yeah.
I like that. I miss that look a little bit.
You miss that look.
Just when I
after everything that's been going on in your life, you miss that look.
A little bit.
That was the stupidest thing you said all day.
No, I mean,
that was worse than his tweet about Stu. Maybe not.
Yeah, that was. I don't think that's anything worse than that.
Acherbys USA bringing you our next guest. This gentleman has absolutely been doing a great job lately. 6 straight top 10s in the moto. A privateer KTM rider out there. It is Benny Bloss. What's up, Benny? How are you, man?
Doing good. How are you guys doing?
We're good, man. Yeah. How about the new Jamie these days? I mean, just respectable and everything else.
All that my Twitter timeline is that guy. I mean, it's ridiculous at this point. I do have to admit, though, he's 400 times better without the pony.
Wow.
400 times.
It's an odd number. Well, that's actually an even number, but
it's a lot more professional looking, you know?
Was there one tweet that made you LOL?
Yes, I saved it on my phone. It was yours, the Qdoba one. No, the no queso.
Oh, yeah, when Qdoba tells you they're out of queso. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, really, that picture goes with pretty much anything.
Explain that photo, Jamie.
That was coming down from the ride in the high des with Kiefer, and I was feeling severely dehydrated. I felt like we had been out there for about 14 hours. Apparently, it was only like 2.5.
Right.
And that was right when we got to the truck, and I got off the bike, and I guess I was leaned up against the truck, almost ready to die, waiting for water. I don't know. And Kiefer thought it was funny to take a picture of me as I was suffering.
Right.
So, yeah, that's pretty much what it was.
The question I have is, was that Cade after the second moto last weekend?
Yeah.
This week?
This weekend? No, dude, honestly, this weekend I felt fine. Like, I just was so flat that I just was going so freaking slow.
Well, I mean, it was 75 degrees.
Benny, that was the seventh time? Eighth time I'd rode my motorcycle since Salt Lake.
Oh my God!
Why are you showing up your sponsored riding only 8 times?
I wasn't supposed to be racing.
This is a dereliction of duty.
I was not supposed to be racing.
Okay.
And then after I told them I would race,
you weren't prepared.
I broke my bike, and then we had a lot of rain, and I was. It was an issue, and I couldn't ride, and then I got everything I needed to go ride, and I rode 4 times before Millville.
I mean, it's just, okay. All right, Cade.
And you know what?
Hey, you know what, though? I will say this, Benny. So we had Chase Sexton on earlier, and Cade told me that Washougal was rougher than Millville, and I wanted to punch him in the face because I'm just, I've ridden Millville, and I've watched Washougal. I've ridden Washougal. And when Sexton kind of confirmed it, Benny, that it was rougher, or as rough anyways.
No, he said rougher.
Did he say rougher?
He said Millville wasn't that rough.
Yeah, he said, but he didn't say actually which one was worse. But, he said Millville wasn't that rough, and Washougal was rough. So where are you at, Benny, on that?
Okay, so first off, I've ridden Millville a ridiculous amount of times, right? That was the smoothest, especially for a pro national, Millville, that I've ever raced.
I thought
It
the
was
track
weird.
at Millville sucked.
Yeah.
Well, they didn't rip it.
Right.
It was.
Yep.
It was weird.
That's why nobody could figure out why Eli was running a scoop outside of the start.
Right.
Like it was.
Yeah, that was. Yeah. I would agree that Washington was rougher. It was like. It wasn't even. I don't know. There were just holes everywhere.
How are you doing with the shade? Because Cade has made mention here that not a fan of the shade.
Dude, I mean, after the sand, like before the road jump, there's the right-hander, but it's not like a really big turn. It's just kind of like sweeping a little bit. I might as well have just had my eyes closed there every lap, second moto, because you couldn't see a single thing. Or like before you drop down before the S corner.
Yep.
You just be hitting bumps and just like, oh my goodness, that's probably shouldn't go there next lap.
The scary part to me was launching over Horsepower Hill. You'd go up the hill, you couldn't see any of the potholes going up it, and then coming down the hill, couldn't see shit until you got to the turn.
that giggle right there says it all.
This is like you're so right.
That says it all.
Oh man, dude.
Yeah. I mean, the track was sick though.
I loved it. The track was so fun. Like I loved how the track rode. I loved the hip section that was new. I thought the track was really fun in practice and even in the first moto. But man, I feel like a little girl when the shadows came in.
I lapped Cade second moto and then
dude sailed.
Maybe 5 corners later just smacked my head on the ground.
Yeah, I did. So last lap, I walked back to the pits to do some interviews and everything else, and so I didn't see Dunge make up like 5 seconds on Anderson in the last lap, and I didn't see Benny crash and lose. Who passed you?
Barsha.
I didn't see that. So when I went back to the pits, I'm kind of like talking to the guys, and I'm like, hey, to Dunge, I'm like, hey, yeah, you closed that gap to within like 5 seconds. He's like, no, it was like 2, or whatever. And I'm just like, okay. And then Benny, I was like, 9.8 today or something. And Benny's like, no, but Barsha got me. And I'm like, what the hell happened?
Yeah.
So, anyways.
I did the same thing at Millville.
Right before the mechanics area, it was just.
Did you just
boom,
catch that
smack.
edge? Catch that edge, slide, and then catch and flip?
Well, like the whole moto, I had been like banking off the berm and like coming back to miss all the like bumps and edges right there.
Hitting the jump on the left.
And yeah, and my front end caught it a little bit and then just washed out as had just cracked the throttle open and just straight to the ground. And I got up like as Barsha was going by, I started rolling over the jump, and McElrath was like pretty close behind him, and my bars were pretty good bend in them at that point, and I was just like, oh, this is gonna be a long lap.
Don't worry, dude. I still let you go back by.
Good job, Benny. 6 straight top 10s. You're a privateer. Really, really good job, man. You're consistent. Like I said after the race, no one's questioning your speed. You've laid down qualifying heaters that are great. You have speed on a motorcycle, but the consistency has eluded you. And here you on a non-factory bike, and you're breaking into the mix, and you're beating factory bikes. And good job, man.
Yeah, thank you. I appreciate it. It's been a long road to get back to this point. I feel like I was consistently top 10 maybe 3 years ago, but it's been a long time. So it feels good to go on a string of good races and kind of figuring everything else out during the week that I need to work on, and like going to the race and seeing the improvements has just been awesome for me. So if I could beat some more factory guys, it would be awesome. But
did
this weekend was.
Did you tell Jeff what I said? Stay home.
I did not tell Jeff. I told my mom what you had said, and she thought it was a great idea.
Okay, yeah, because I like your dad, Jeff, but he has not come to the races for a while, and you're turning it around, and so Jeff needs to just stay home. JT does not agree with that. But, stay home, Jeff.
Yeah, man, I don't know. I haven't talked to him about it.
Well, now he's gonna karate kick me in the head next time I see him. He's going to karate kick me right in the face. So, yeah, great, Go ahead, Jamie.
Benny, so talk about the team this year, the BBMX team, and just where you're at with that team. It's a new team.
It's an old team.
Well,
it's a new team of an old team.
it's a new iteration of an old team, but you don't have the big canopies and all the production. But how is the team functioning and helping you? Because this season's been, I think, an improvement over the last couple.
Yeah, no, the team's been good. A lot smaller operation this year than it has been in the past, I would say. Just like going to the races, it's me and Freddie, and it's our two mechanics and the truck driver. And I kind of like it. It's pretty laid back at the races. When Freddie wasn't going, Derek was kind of, being a little harsh to me sometimes, with some of his comments, like telling me Redbud was the worst race of my career.
And you're like, hey, man, I've had a lot worse than Redbud. Like, just calm down,
I instantly was just like, do you not remember Suicidal Summer 2020?
Yeah, do you remember the tape, the team tape?
KT
tape taste? Yeah, exactly.
Like, we DNF'd 8 of 9 rounds. Way worse.
I'm surprised that one of you didn't jump off a bridge. That was a terrible season.
Honestly, Jericho took his anger at not having Freddie there, his favorite rider, out on Benny.
Yeah.
That's how it went.
He did.
Yeah.
He did.
That's
fair.
He was angry because he loves Fred. We all know that. So.
Yeah, no. But I mean, it's been good this year. It's it's different than when I was there previously, because we were on the factory services program before and like WP direct suspension, whereas now we're running twisted motors, which are pretty much the same. I feel like as far as quality goes, they're awesome. And then we're running power band suspension, and I'm really, really happy with that as well. Billy and Tyler have been working with us pretty good, and it's just...
Hold on. Can I just say something? Time out.
Yeah.
Okay. Power band, it's a terrible name.
Why?
Because it sounds like there should be engine
Your power band is your power band in your engine. This is my power band is mid to low to mid, like, that's my power band. It's not a suspension thing.
I'm going to stay quiet because they're
that's
they're
fine.
a sponsor on my show.
I mean, call it bump sticks. Call it Jim's
Right.
bump sticks. I don't know. Like, power band is not a good name for a suspension company. They look like they're doing good work. I don't know anything about their work. It certainly looks pretty good with Benny, and so I'm not commenting on their work, but they need a new name. Okay, Benny, go ahead. Sorry.
I mean, you're going to have to take that up with them. All I know is they build really good suspension. And,
Yep.
No, I mean, I'm really happy with it. The bike has been running great. Like this weekend, I started 4th both motos, which is extremely abnormal for me. Like the first moto, it was just going up Horsepower Hill. I was just like, oh my gosh, I don't even know what to do right now. There's three people ahead of me now.
Were you waiting for a restart?
Dude, it was weird. And then like the second moto, as soon as I came out of the gate, I was just like, I just did it again.
And you're on last year's bikes, right?
We are, yeah.
Yeah. So that was one of my questions for you. Was you've ridden the factory last year of bike that you're currently riding, and now you have twisted and power band. So how far off is it? How happy are you with the motorcycle? Like, or are there things that you miss from the factory days?
I mean, I wouldn't necessarily say there's things that I miss or things. I mean, the bike's really good. I don't really know. The bike was different back then. I guess it was been 2020 when I rode that bike, which, I mean, it's the same bike still, but
a little different.
like there's been improvements on stuff, right?
Yep.
But it's been running really good, and the suspension's been working really good, and
yeah, dude.
Especially for Washougal, we did a new setting. They built a new setting in between Millville and Washougal for me, and so I rode the first practice on my Millville stuff, and then ran the new stuff for the second practice, and it's nice to be able to change things up like that, where if I was doing it on my own, I wouldn't necessarily be able to do that. So I'm pretty happy with everything, and looking to finish the season out strong for the last 4 rounds.
What about instead of power band, call it like long travel. Long travel
that's
suspension.
worse.
Because compression suspension. I don't know, man.
Leave the guy alone.
I'm not.
You're gonna have to take the
Dude,
name up with them.
Yeah. Okay.
No, man.
Yeah. Okay.
Anyways,
Go ahead.
So I think I guess I didn't really realize at the beginning of the year how much had changed over there. And I feel like that is more of a privateer type team than it ever has been, or than it has been in recent years.
Do you mean beginning of the outdoors or beginning of Supercross?
Beginning of Supercross. Even
yeah,
then,
Supercross, it was a twisted / yeah. It was,
yeah, but even like more now, but
Yeah.
like even at Supercross,
Yeah.
like you see parts that they're using, they're more smaller companies, and I guess I didn't realize how privateerish it got over there, but they still run an awesome program. But what I'm getting at is, like, for this outdoor season, Steve and I were talking about this earlier, it's so nice to be under a truck and have a little bit more help. And even if it's a privateer program that we all know can be shit shows at different times, it's so much better than doing it on your own and being so stressed out. Because doing programs on your own is hard. And, I mean, you did it that one year, and it's miserable, right?
Oh, yeah, Carnell looks so miserable, bro. So miserable.
Dude.
He's practically throwing money in the fireplace for
but
heat.
No disrespect.
He's got porn chicks
No disrespect
around.
to Carnell. He's not out there trying to freaking put in top 10 finishes like Benny is. Benny's like, those are two very different programs.
What about Starling?
Starling is, but even he said, like, doing his own thing this year was a lot of work.
Yeah,
like he doesn't want to do that again. Like, he's going to do his own program, but he's going to have more help backing him. People.
If I'm you or I'm Benny, I'm doing that. That's what I'm doing.
It seems to be.
I'm getting OnlyFans, and I'm getting fans.
I asked him.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh, wow. Look at Cade.
Shutting you down. It's your show, Steve.
Yeah, wow. Okay.
Benny?
I mean, I am all for continuing to do it, like, you know, for the love of it and everything, but the stress, like, I know that they might say that they're not stressed doing it, but they have to be. I mean, like, the summer that we did it on our own was, like, I'm not even really doing any of that stuff, and I was horribly stressed about it. All I had to do was ride. Really, it was on Derek.
Yeah.
Yeah, Derek did a great job.
Starling did mention that it's a lot of work, but then even like Kevin Rands is doing a similar program, not as successful, but he seems to be having a pretty easy time of it, like with all his, at least coming from him, his Patreon supporters.
I mean, look, you can get into the Steve Mathis Yamaha LCQ race.
There you go.
Win a bunch of money.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's ridiculous, by the way.
What is?
You also let Chiz into it.
You let Chiz, you let Breeze.
Guys, it was the inaugural version.
No.
It was the inaugural.
There were some kinks in the armor there. You know, we'll figure it out. We'll work through it.
Yeah, we race Rider D. We'll get there. We race when it's time.
The point I'm getting at is, like, it doesn't always matter how much of a shit show it could be. Like, those programs are so beneficial for you to be able to focus on just going and doing your job on the weekend. You don't have to worry about all the nitty, stupid little things that stress you out during the week when you're running your own program.
I went over there at Washougal, and Derek looked stressed. Derek's hat was sideways. His hair was all matted to his forehead. He was scratching his beard. He looked confused, like a child lost in the woods.
You know who wasn't stressed?
Who? Benny.
Benny.
Right.
That's the point.
Right.
I can agree with this. Cade is making a really good point. It makes race day 100 times better, just to be able to know that my only focus is what I have to do on the track.
Can we talk about Millsaps here? Where has he been at the races lately? What's been going on?
I haven't flown him to any races recently.
So it's on you. Okay, I didn't know that. All right.
Well, he was like kind of, I don't really know how the whole team thing is working out, because he was like kind of being the team manager.
I thought he was, yeah.
And then I want to say maybe after during the first break, then Rankin kind of like took over as manager.
That's terrible.
So then now it's like a whole weird situation, to be honest.
Well, let's stay on the positive side. Okay.
I have to pay for him to go to the race at this point, and
okay.
Yeah.
Okay,
I don't know if your flights were expensive to Washougal, but
they all my flights every week.
Ridiculous.
Yeah, my flights every week are crazy. I'm there though because I love the sport. You know, I've got to be there for myself and for my fans.
Except for all the rounds that you skipped.
Okay, well, whatever, Kate. Hey, so what has Davey helped you with the most? He's a smart guy. What's Davey helped you with the most?
Man, I don't really know like one specific thing. I guess in the last 2 weeks would be starts.
Yeah.
He came to my house in Missouri, and we got a gate built and got it all set up, and it paid off for this weekend. Can't speak for the future, but honestly, as soon as I started working with him in the off season, like the amount of progress that I had made was ridiculous. And just with everything, with my fitness, with my speed, with just I had lost a bunch of weight. Just everything was going really, really well. And then I had the injury. And now I feel like I'm finally fully over the injury and I'm back to where I should be. And, I think there's still progress to be made, but he is definitely greatly affected my program.
Yeah, that's awesome, man. You've been so consistent, and yeah. Look, the three of us are in the studio. Pretend Benny's not on the phone, okay? Pretend he's not even on the phone. Pretend we don't even like Benny, all right? We're all pretty surprised he's been this consistent. Not speed, but consistent, right?
Yeah, I'd say that.
Me too. Not Cade, of course, because he wants to suck up to Benny.
Benny, what did I tell you when you were walking to your semi for practice? Do you remember?
I don't remember.
Yeah.
The stigma thing?
What
Remember
inspiring words Cade must have given
You don't
him.
remember? Really? I was going to say
I don't remember, dude.
Gosh dang it.
Well, glad that's
stuck right in there.
What'd you say?
What'd you say?
said because you play fantasy, and they were like, oh, Benny's had too many good weeks in a row.
Yes.
Stay away from Benny.
Yep.
And I'm like, nah, dude, break the stigma. You're gonna crush it.
Yeah,
and
we've been waiting for the anvil to drop with Benny. So.
I got your back.
Cade got 82 points this weekend. Pulp Fantasy people, by the way.
Did I do decent points or this weekend or no?
I don't remember.
I mean, your handicap's getting too low because you're being too
doing
consistent here, Benny.
Right.
That's part of the problem. You want to do good in fantasy, you got to do really shitty for a couple weeks and then crush it.
I quit playing fantasy about 4 rounds ago, so
it's so
honestly,
hard. It's so hard to play and race.
56 points for Benny.
You can't change your team on race day because your phone doesn't work. And
they go to the media tent. Well,
now you
gotta
have a thing.
Yeah, now you gotta get the little code.
It's hard to play on. That's why I told you I picked my team on Thursday, and I was pumped I did it.
I ran into a guy who couldn't set his team out there in the infield. I gave him my phone because I was still connected to the Wi-Fi on the media tent, so I gave him my phone, logged myself out. He logged in, made his picks. That's kind of customer service I provide to PulpMX fantasy users.
Wow, look at you! You let me change my team at Redbud.
See?
Yep.
Yeah.
You did.
But nobody else.
Going above and beyond.
That's what I'm talking about. So, Benny, is there a chance for you to go to Ted Tedder or back to Ted Tedder's team for 23? Like, did you like that? Did you enjoy it? Would you go back?
I mean, I would definitely go back. I have currently no idea what I'm going to do next year. I have not had a lot of interest from people about next year. I'm really, really wanting to continue racing, so I'm going to try to talk to as many people as I can.
Okay. But have you talked to them? Have you said, hey, you guys want me back? I mean, what are we doing here?
I have not talked to them.
Okay. Well, that seems
in the
odd
last
to me.
little bit, but I do plan on talking to them here in the next week or so.
You did wear their gear at Redbud. You were still repping their gear at Redbud. So, okay. Listen. So you asked me about World Supercross earlier at the race. Cade, you've asked me as well. A-Ray's asked me. A lot of guys have asked me for World Supercross stuff. You guys both want to do it, right?
Duh.
Right? I mean, Benny, you would do it?
I am all in.
All right. So the only guy that we know that could have an opening right now is Rick Ware.
We're going to call him now.
We're going to call Rick Ware. I got his number.
Wait, but I want to be above Benny.
Well,
I'm here. Hang up on Benny first.
Let's see what Rick has to say here. I'm going to give him a call here. Hold on. All right, hold on. All right. You there, Benny? Oh, wait.
I'm here, but it's a loud buzz noise.
Yeah. I got everything screwed up here.
Technical difficulties.
Okay.
Oof, that's loud.
Okay, you there, Benny?
I'm still here.
All right, I got it mixed up. I got it all mixed up here, but let's call Rick Ware here. See if we can get you guys a ride.
Don't give out his number like I just gave out Moser's
The
email.
number you have dialed is not in service.
Boom.
Please check the
No
number.
ride for too.
Okay, hold on a second. I'm going to try this again. Hold on.
Gotcha.
Hold on. All right.
Oh, you just muted Benny now.
All right. Calling Rick Ware. Going to get one of these guys.
Cold calling people.
Please leave your message
Okay.
for 336.
Okay, hold on. I got this, guys. Don't talk.
6.
Hello, Rick Ware. This is Steve Mathis calling. I'm currently an agent in the sport of Supercross, motocross. Calling for my riders Cade Clason and Benny Bloss for World Supercross opportunity. If you could give us a call back, 702-586-7857. I've got a couple of riders that are ready to ride for you and ready to perform on the track, and a couple of good human beings as well, Rick. So I'll be anxiously awaiting your call. They'll ride whatever you want, wherever you can, and they won't complain about it. So, all right, Rick, talk to you soon. Have a good day. Done. Probably coming back tomorrow.
Congrats, boys.
Well, you got further than I did because the number I had, mailbox was full.
Not this one. All right, gentlemen. Which one of you gives me commission on this?
I'll give you 50%.
Oh, nice.
Wow.
I'm definitely not 50%. Maybe like
Bro, I don't think you realize how bad I want to go travel and do these races. That's all I want to do. I could give two shits about
do it
getting
for free.
paid. I would straight up do it for free.
I'll do it
100%.
I'll give you 100% as long as my travel's covered.
As long as my travel, dude, seriously,
Yeah, I believe
100%. I would do that.
Well, Rick will be calling me back, I'm sure.
I'm not expecting a call back from Rick for you, to be honest.
Well,
but
the phone
maybe.
lines are full here a lot.
Yeah, maybe I need to do
Leave
that.
one open down there, Tater.
What about there's a 10th team to be announced, correct?
I think so. Yeah, is there 9? I don't know. I didn't keep track, but
What if it's Team Steve Mathis, Benny Bloss, Cade Clason?
Dude, we could ride whatever bike we want. You don't even got to do anything. We'll all bring our own sponsors. We'll just put PulpMX on the side and a picture of your head on our helmets.
Have you called Pipes?
Yeah, I called Pipes.
Benny, have you talked to Pipes?
I have not.
Pipes has 2 spots. Wait, neither one of you can ride the 250.
I would ride a 250.
You can't ride a 250.
Why can't I?
You can't. I'm your agent. I'm not recommending you to ride a 250.
Okay.
So you need a 450. So does Benny. So.
Cade, how much are we weighing these days?
I can get down to 180 in 2 days.
Okay.
No problem. I weigh 189.
Hold
but
on.
I can be.
We just talked to.
My goodness.
We just talked to DV.
Fuck you, you're fired.
Yeah, you're out. You're out. You're 190.
Yeah, but I had to put weight on it.
I saw him in the pool today. He didn't look 190. He looked okay.
I had to put weight on. I've been that's my biggest issue with outdoors is when I get really tired, it's because I'm too fucking skinny. Like I spend most of my days at like 3 to 4 body fat percentage, and that's super unhealthy. And I had
Did you say 3 to 4?
Yeah.
I just don't see it.
Dude, it's so crazy. Davey didn't believe me either, and then I've done bod pods, and I've sat in the tub thing, and then I've also done the one where you like stand and it like does the electrodes through you and everything, and they all come. The highest I've ever seen is 5.
Wow.
He's a fat fucker.
Yeah, but that's why I have such a bad when it's super hot outside, and then I get so drained that it's
Rick
really
Rick
bad.
Ware's calling in.
Okay.
Just kidding. That'd be awesome though if he was.
I'll shut up.
Like,
who first of all, I don't know anything about Rick's team, but he's got to have spots. It's got to.
I know nothing about pretty much any of it, but
right.
You're behind the 8 ball. I know every guy. I've literally called all of them.
Yeah.
Dude.
Bloss is going to ride for Bud Racing.
Of course.
I heard that.
Oh, that's great because I called him and he said, "No, dude, we're full."
Called who? Well, yeah, they probably had Bloss.
No, this was before they were even announced because I knew they were coming in.
But they haven't announced Bloss yet.
Yeah, but I knew the team was coming
up. Do we know how many spots are still left in the 450 class?
No, we have an unannounced 10th team. I guess I didn't pay attention, but
yeah, I mean
the club guys haven't announced who's going to ride their 450s yet either.
They don't. I think they have a spot open. Yeah.
I got Brandon's number for sure.
Yeah, I don't think
it don't sound like he's calling me.
Yeah, I think he's interested in Benny.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, like Benny's usually in front of me. I mean, there's very few times where I run Benny
And we got to
down.
get A-Ray a ride too.
Oh yeah.
A-Ray can't finish the
A-Ray
races he already signs up for.
What's that, Benny?
Is A-Ray even functional currently?
Oh yeah, he got a surgery. Yeah, I think he's doing better. I think it's.
Fuck my ass.
I think it's going to help. I don't know. I hope.
That's all he's doing with Sam.
Yeah. So. All right. Anything else for Benny Bloss? Benny, remember, we got to work out a percent when Rick calls back.
We'll get something figured out
Okay.
for sure.
All right. Fair enough.
Hey,
So-
I wanted to ask.
Even a ride for next year's Supercross if we can,
Well, does he have a team for Supercross next year?
I don't know.
Well,
all I'm saying is anyone listening, I'm available.
I'll call you.
Yeah.
I'll call you, dude.
Call Carnow. Why don't you guys get together with Carnow? Super OnlyFans team. Boom.
Sounds stressful.
Yeah, Carnow did not look stressed at any point.
No.
Outside of when he was hanging in the net. He did not look stressed.
What about when he freaking didn't have a way to get to the races and he had to rent a budget
but
truck?
after that.
That's why he.
But
had
that's part of it.
That was when he had a team.
No, he was
had
doing his own program and he had a money guy.
Yeah.
That's very different.
Right,
but that's what I'm saying. Like that's not on a team. That's doing your own thing with a money guy.
Yeah. But after that, he was dialed.
Yeah, he seems to be really happy right now.
He had chicks doing yoga all over his bike.
Yeah.
That was pretty dialed. I ain't gonna lie.
Right. So, all right, Benny, what are you doing on the 2 weeks off? What's going on? You got any plans?
Man, a lot of riding.
Keep it up. Yeah. Hey, Unadilla's good for you too. Aren't you good at Unadilla?
That's my favorite track in the world. So
yeah.
Didn't you almost podium there?
I went. Okay, I wasn't really close to an overall podium, but
a moto.
I went 7-4 for 4th overall, and that was my rookie year. The second moto was really good. I ran second for quite a while.
Yeah, I remember that.
Kenny
Was that on
a minute and
BTO?
a half ahead of me. Yeah.
Yeah, you're good at Unadilla too. This could really work out well for you, Benny. Keep it going. Yeah. Gonna get you on Rick Ware Racing anytime now.
Yep.
No.
Yeah.
Just got to keep getting those starts.
Yeah.
Maybe try starting blocks. That seems to be helping.
Yeah, that's what.
Benny.
Oh,
dude, I understand. A lot of people last year, I guess it would have been last year when I was on Moto Concepts, were like, try starting blocks, and
I was joking.
laughed it off.
No,
I tried. I think it was Orlando Supercross. I used Sexton starting blocks because he wasn't racing, and it was terrible.
Some guy in MXGP, tall guy, uses starting blocks.
That's because he keeps his feet right at his foot pegs. So when he leaves them, his feet go right to the pegs, and he can stand up and dictate where his head is without having to squeeze.
Saying. Not a bad idea.
I think you're thinking Renault, which he's not super tall.
Oh, okay.
I did see he runs the starting blocks where
maybe the blocks were tall. The starting blocks were tall.
Made him look tall.
Yeah, I don't know.
Hey Benny, where'd you start at second moto?
Well, 4th. What
No.
on
the gate. Inside, outside.
Same inside. I started in the same gate, both motos.
Dude, did you hear the debacle down by me and Tomac and Joey? We were all arguing with the AMA guy.
No. Were you on the outside or the inside?
Yeah, the outside. So the AMA guy comes up and starts yelling at Tomac and Joey, telling them their rut has to be level, or it's illegal gate prep.
What do you mean?
Yeah,
that's what I said,
dude. It was the craziest thing. Me and all of we're arguing. We're like, what the freak are you talking about? And he was telling Tomac and Joey they had to re-prep their rut so that the rut was level because your bike had to be level in the rut. He's like Camfield's on the radio saying this has to happen, and they're like, no.
They're like, no,
dude.
I've never heard that before in my life.
Tomac was losing his mind on this. I don't know who this AMA guy is. Yeah. He wasn't super
I would be losing my mind too.
Yeah, it was ridiculous.
Right.
I didn't know if you knew about it.
Yeah, I was not around for that.
All right, Benny, I would ride that Jeff Bloss train. I would ride the Jeff Bloss train for money, but not now. Don't do it now. No. Thanks, Benny. Good job, man. Keep it up. Really cool. Yeah.
Well,
awesome.
Guys, thanks for having me. I appreciate it.
All right, we'll
Enjoy
see
your night.
Yeah, we
Bye,
will.
buddy.
See you at Unadilla, man. Thank you.
See ya.
That's Benny Bloss, brought to you by the folks at Cherby's. I love Cherby's plastic. Bolts right on. The holes always line up. There's no drilling, no filing, no anything. It's fantastic. Thanks to the Cherby's USA. Also, the 7 o'clock hour brought to you by the folks at offroadwarehouse.com. The code is PulpMX to save. Speaking of Marchbank, speaking of Troll Train, best race for Troll Train. ORW is on the butt patch of the folks at Off-Road Warehouse, and they're supporting the ORW team out there, that butt patch. Go there for all your truck and off-road accessory needs. They got stores throughout the West Coast, including Temecula, San Diego. Atlanta, Corona, Vegas, Stop in and check out the latest in truck, Jeep, Overland, UTV, and racing products from the industry's leading brands. The off-road warehouse and stores are staffed by a knowledgeable, experienced team. Plus, they install everything they sell. Right, Marks? You experienced the ORW magic.
Yes, I sure
Installing
did.
the SDI
Got my E-Clicks
suspension.
on. Yep.
No mobbing lately, though?
I've been busy, dude.
Yeah.
It's really sad.
All right, let's get to our phone call here. He's a celebrity calling into the show. We had Joey Savacci call in last week. This week, it's Logan Carnow.
Oh, dude, I did not mean to just throw you under the bus, dude.
Wow, yeah, Cade. Yeah, good
my
job.
boy Logan Carnow.
Yeah, Carnow.
If we're going to argue about this, let's get it over with.
I mean, Cade has a point. You did your own thing. You had your own team, and it completely fell apart with a dude.
Oh, that's not even what I was talking about. That's not why he called in.
No. Oh, okay. All right. Go ahead, Carnow.
Yeah, Cade's just talking a little shit, and I just wanted to talk a little smack and I sent you a text, Steve, about the Rick Ware Racing thing. They actually sponsored me this year for the whole season, which was pretty cool.
Okay,
I have
so
a friend of a friend who actually knows Rick Ware.
Yeah, who's Rick Ware?
Sounds like a movie. Who is Rick Ware?
Where is Rick Ware? Who is he? Carnow? Hello?
Oh, yeah. You guys?
Yeah.
They're sorry.
Yeah. Who is he?
So, yeah, he's just a friend of a mutual friend of mine, and kind of just put in a good word towards me, and just helped me out a little bit this year. Rode with him on my jersey and stuff, which was pretty cool. Seems like a super cool dude.
Yeah, that's awesome. Do you think he calls us back for Cade and Bloss?
I don't know. I've actually never personally talked to Rick. I kind of bro down with his son, Cody Ware, who actually races NASCAR and stuff.
Okay.
Talked to him a little bit, but yeah, I don't know. Rick. He's big famous guy, so I don't know. We'll see.
Yeah, we gotta get Rick on the line there, get a ride going. Because everybody, like, seriously, I mean, I've heard of him from IndyCar.
Some cars.
Didn't he throw down? Didn't he have a little team in motocross years ago, or not a semi, but he helped out a little team in motocross? No, okay.
I don't know.
I don't know.
I thought he'd been around a little bit. So, anyways, yeah. So, well, I'm sure he'll call back and
Logan.
Yeah, I hope so. I'd like to hear from him.
How stressful has it honestly been since that guy bailed on you and you started the OnlyFans thing working out? Has it been stressful still?
Dude, I feel like it would be stressful if I was racing outdoors, but I mean, racing Supercross, I feel like it's fairly easy on your bike and parts and all that stuff. So, I mean, I'll be completely honest with you, dude. I was stressed pretty much nothing. I mean, if something went wrong on the bike, I mean, I know pretty much every privateer in the pits that would help me out,
Yeah.
So, no, I was not stressed at all.
I mean,
but
besides,
I'm not trying to be a top 10 guy, so that's it.
Besides the OnlyFans,
great work, Cade.
I mean, am I wrong? Tell me I'm wrong.
I mean,
come on.
I mean,
just
I'd
be
love
honest.
to be a top 10 guy, but I mean, realistically, probably not going to be a top 10 450 guy.
I'm not. I wasn't trying to shit. Carnow's a great rider. One of the most naturally flowing guys.
He's a multi-time Quebec Arena Cross champion.
Correct.
Right?
I'm not trying to shit on the guy.
Right.
But the difference.
I called in, Cade.
I knew exactly why you called him because I said it and I knew you were listening and I was just like, no, I just shot myself in the foot.
No,
being a fucking friend. You should try it sometime.
Yeah. I was asking about Rick Ware. So.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Oh well, I mean, I wasn't trying to shit on the guy. I'm not gonna say I lucked into my top 10 this year, but I mean I worked my ass off trying to be a top 15 guy, and there's guys that work their ass off trying to be main event guys and different situations.
Yep.
And yeah, it came out wrong. Like after I said it, I was like, well, that kind of sounded shitty, but.
Oh yeah, you're a dick, Cade.
Yeah, I know. Carnow finally understands my humor a little bit of I'm like an asshole, but usually I'm kidding, and then I can do really nice things as well.
Well, we got
100, dude. You couldn't have explained it any better. Dude, Cade sometimes is just the biggest dick, but then all of a sudden he'll just send me the nicest text of the week. I'm like, dude, I don't understand you, man. I like you, but I don't think I like you.
Rod Bell wasn't happy with him in Denver. That's for sure.
No, you don't say.
Yeah.
I shook his hand at Millville.
Carnow, we got to run. We got JT on the line, but thank you for calling in for Rick Ware and put in a word for Benny and Cade, not a word for yourself, and then get those guys a ride.
I will. Have a good show, guys.
All right, thanks, Logan. That's Logan Carnow, everybody. Let's get to our next guest, Fly Racing Zone, Jason Thomas. What's up, JT?
What's happening?
I called Rick Ware, left a message for Benny and Cade, so should be lined up shortly.
He's dialed in right there. Just off the message.
I mean, right? I explained that they're looking for rides and they'll ride anything and give us a call back.
They're gonna need some gear.
All right, fair enough.
Yeah, Fly Racing. Do we have Fly Racing support for this World Supercross charge?
I don't know what about that program at all. So
right. So somebody from Snowboard said Rick Ware was Team Jacob Marsack. Jacob Marsack rode for Rick Ware.
Okay.
I do. JT.
Okay, is that good or bad?
Well, you know Marsack a little bit, but probably better than any of us, right?
Yeah, I mean, I haven't talked to him in a really long time, but sure.
No, but do you remember Rick Ware, Jacob Marsack?
No.
This doesn't ring a bell. Okay.
No.
All right. Okay.
Cool.
Fair
Does
enough.
not.
All right.
Great conversation.
Listen, this World Supercross thing. It's
I don't even know who Rick Ware is.
Yeah,
that's where we're at.
Yeah, that's where we're at.
Does.
It's amazing that I'm putting so much faith in these people. I'm just calling, trying to find a ride. I've never even heard this name.
Well, I just left a message for you. Okay?
I mean, even Logan was I just know his son. Maybe this Rick Ware doesn't even really exist.
Yeah, maybe he's behind a curtain. He's like a wizard.
Shell company.
Yeah. Maybe. Maybe. Who knows? But we'll get Rick Ware. We'll get it going.
There'll be a Netflix,
get there when it's time.
Be a Netflix documentary on this in 5 years.
This will be the what's Ja Rule's festival? What was that?
The Fire.
The Fry Festival. Fire. This will be Rick Ware's team.
Rick Ware's a Tinder swindler.
Yeah, exactly. Fantastic. What?
Can I ask him about the gate thing?
Yes.
Hey, did you hear? Okay, did you? I don't know where you were during the start of the second 450 moto, but were you near the gate when Tomac and Savacci and their mechanics were arguing with the AMA guy about how they prepped their gates?
No.
So I was started next to him, so I was not a part of the conversation, but telling the AMA guy he was a fucking idiot. He came over and said Canfield was on the radio telling them that their ruts have to be prepped level and their bikes have to sit level in the rut to start the race legally, or they could risk being protested and disqualified because of how they prepped their gate. And they were in pure shock of what are you talking about? And I guess it was just us that know about this because no one else seems to have a clue.
We asked Sexton about it.
No, we didn't ask him.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, we didn't. Yeah. We asked.
They probably should have said, "Hey, I'm going to need somebody a little higher up on the food chain over here, stat."
Well, the ref was Canfield's on the radio saying that, and he's like, "I don't care. Send him down here because no one knew who this dude was." And the guy goes, "Why do you guys have to talk to me like I'm such an idiot? Why can't you just and we're just dude, who are you? And I don't personally.
Some fan.
Was
it Moser?
No.
Well, you know what I typically say in situations like that?
No.
I would probably get in more trouble. I would be well, the things that are coming out of your mouth make me think that you're an idiot. So I'm talking to you like you're an idiot.
Have you ever heard of this rule?
The things that you're saying.
Have you ever heard of this rule?
No.
He said it was in the rule book.
The rut
has to be level. And I'm sitting there thinking, what
do you mean level?
You can't.
Yeah, he was saying that they built up the back of their rut, so they had a ramp off the back.
You can't build a ramp. I don't think you can build a ramp downwards. So there may be something to that.
Oh, okay. So you have heard of.
So you have heard of something. I mean, they were just they filled in the back of their rut. It's not like they were above the wood.
Right.
They just filled in the back of their rut, and then it went down and then came back up.
If it was a thing above the wood, I get all that. But if you're just the rut and you put some wood,
yeah, they definitely weren't there.
Jeez.
It was crazy.
I wonder if they were bringing in outside dirt that was wetter because it was really dusty. Maybe they were bringing in wetter dirt from somewhere else.
Yeah, but if you can find it on the starting line, you're allowed to use it.
Yeah, but I'm just I don't know. I'm speculating.
Not behind the wood.
There and,
are you sure?
Yeah. You can't go behind the wood to grab dirt. You can grab it on the starting line, but you can't go somewhere else.
I've definitely broke that.
I think you can grab it between in the gate, in between those. where the gate.
Yeah, underneath.
Down.
Yeah. You can grab it in there, but okay. JT, you've raced Washougal a lot. Cade has told us tonight the shadows they were bad for him.
Terrible. Yeah, super terrible.
Super terrible.
It's shocking your first time. Literally.
I'm really bad in the dark. Night races don't do well. If it's raining, I don't do well. And yeah, it was a shock to me on the first lap. I've literally felt like I was riding sections with my eyes closed.
You are, and you just have to go. There are so many times when you have no idea what's coming at you, and you just have to go anyway. It's I think most people think that we're exaggerating or they don't quite understand how drastic it is, but it's something.
Well, I suggested cutting the trees down at the live show. That didn't go over well.
Did you hear what Jet said at the press conference?
No.
He said he was going to come back there during the off season and burn all the trees down.
Oh boy! Don't do that, man. Because I'll tell you what. On the live show, I said let's cut these trees down, and boy, yeah, it wasn't great.
The biggest, what I find the most ironic is that the Huffmans own a logging company, and we have a tree problem.
Yeah, exactly right.
Like, can we just maybe put in a couple days work out at the property and
it sucks because it's not a problem, right? Like the trees are amazing there, and it sucks. Like,
can you move them and
you could
plant them somewhere else,
dude? Honestly, like why not just rent for the couple of the sections? Just rent some of the lights.
Yeah, I don't know.
I would have gone and planted seeds on a Sunday. If you promised me that they're going to take all the trees out when I was racing, I would have planted seeds on Sunday.
So, Colorado night race, same as that, worse than that. Not even comparison. Is that
this is way worse?
Oh, it's way worse. Oh,
yeah.
I thought that was pretty bad in spots.
It wasn't great.
Right.
But I'm not talking about you couldn't see real well. I'm talking you can't see at all.
Okay.
It's literally, Cade. Tell me if I'm exaggerating too much, but when you come in, it's super bright, normal, and you go into the section and it's like someone turned the lights off. That's the best way I can describe it. Is you walk into a room and someone turns the lights off when you come in from a bright room. You are completely blind for, 2 seconds before your eyes can adjust.
Totally. Like when I would go up Horsepower Hill, you come over the rollers, right, and then you look up, it's like the whole face of Horsepower Hill is just one shade of black, and you're just looking at the sky hoping that your bike stays straight as you skim over the holes. And
sounds like fun, huh, Jamie?
No.
Sounds like a great time.
I feel like I'm complaining about it a lot, but I feel like JT and Benny are backing me up on how gnarly this was.
Yeah,
I think this just being your first time is really why it's such a big deal. Because everybody else is like, yeah, this is going to suck. You just know going in it's going to be really, really sketchy. And remember Justin Cooper in the second moto, he crashed going up Horsepower Hill, and you're like, how do you crash going up that? I don't think he could see where he's going.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you can't see the faces of those rollers. You just kind of know where they are, and once your front wheel leaves, you just kind of keep manualing.
Yeah, well, didn't he say that you kind of have to guess?
You do, 100%.
Yeah, the first couple laps, you figure out where the ruts are, and then after that, you just kind of have to guess.
All right, Jason,
Cade,
okay, go ahead.
Sorry, one more thing. Cade, you go up Horsepower Hill, hang a left, there's that fast section that drops down. There's a 180, and then it comes back up.
Mm-hmm.
When it comes back up and crests over that little knob to the right, and when you go right there, you can't see anything.
You can't.
Going towards that drop.
No,
absolutely nothing.
It's nothing. That's what I was saying earlier to Steve. You can't see any of the bumps up to the drop off, and then you leave the drop off, and all of a sudden it's like daytime.
Yeah, someone turns the lights back on.
Jason Thomas here on the Fly Racing segment on the PulpMX show. It's flyracing.com. Go to your local dealer and check it out. We got
Did YouTube freeze?
No, I don't know why.
Jamie's is frozen.
I don't know. It's probably Mark's fault. Okay, please stop watching the show while you're
I'm
just thank you.
Communicating with the people in the chat.
All right, okay. Please don't communicate with them. You're on the show.
Okay.
All right, call from Australia for JT. It is Ash. What's up, Ash?
Steve, boys, how are you?
What's happening?
Hey, I got a question. for JT and yourself. The Triumph stuff, Ricky's been doing a bit of road bike riding I've seen, and they're talking about it. What are your, and I understand this is a complete guess, what are your expectations? What are you thinking they're going to come out? Where would they run? What's your guess?
I have zero guess. I have nothing. I don't know. They're not coming back till next year. They're not coming in for 2024. No idea. Yeah, how much are they spending? Who are they hiring? JT, it's all a guess for me. Absolutely.
Yeah, and it was surprising to me, and I don't know that this is confirmed, but I've been told this, that they're kind of doing their own thing, like building their own bike, right? I really expected them to kind of piggyback off of someone else's chassis, just because it propels you forward so much more quickly. You just can avoid so many pitfalls. And I don't know. I want to be optimistic. I think it's awesome to add an OEM. Obviously, Triumph is a very reputable brand and all those things. That's all great. They have Ricky in their corner, which will give them instant credibility, and they will be able to avoid some of those pitfalls just by having him to bounce things off of. But I still think it's going to be a a very difficult road early on. These bikes that they're going to be competing against are so far along this path. Like, they're so advanced. They've been through so many cycles of evolution. It's a big ask to jump in there and be competitive.
But I think if they hire a top guy, they could. We saw the Beta in MXGP has shown some flash. They have a little bit more of a base than, say, Triumph does, but I think they can be a top 10 bike right out of the gate with a good rider. I don't think they're going to come in with a Cannondale. I don't think this is going to be a Cannondale.
But they also, Beta had a bike for a while, right?
Yeah,
and
they did. Yeah,
they worked through things. That's all I'm worried about. I'm not worried about, do I think Triumph engineers know what they're doing? Of course they do, but I just think it's going to take them time to work through a lot of the bugs. And when they try to be competitive on that level, how many failures do you have to endure to get there? It's tough. I don't envy anybody coming into that market and trying to compete right away.
Thanks, Ash. Thanks for the call. Appreciate it. I got a text from a team manager right now, and it's a rule book. And start procedure, letter E, ramps of any kind may not be formed in the starting line. The front and rear tires must be level. So who knew?
Yeah, I knew the ramp thing was there.
There you go.
Right, but
everyone makes a ramp at the front to go over the gate.
I can count 800 riders I've seen make a ramp on a starting line in my life.
Yeah, I know you're not supposed to, because they basically want it to be. I've seen people try to build them and people get yelled at and whatever. So that one made sense to me, but I don't know how far they were pushing it.
You're gonna go to Tomac. You're gonna go to Eli Tomac 8 rounds in and be like, "Hey, man, watch your ramp."
Well, and I just have a hard time thinking that they were egregiously building some sort of ramp. Like,
yeah.
I don't think this was like the lead in the Big Air.
No, it was not.
Right.
No. The back of their rut was literally just filled in.
We got a YouTube question from Austin Pondell. He gave us some money too, Marks?
Yes,
Sweet.
that's what that dollar sign means.
What a guy.
I know.
Are we frozen on YouTube or are we good?
Oh, I think we're good.
Okay, because
I
Pony here is.
I refreshed.
Okay, anyways, JT, question for you. Would gear companies ever remake best-selling gear sets from 10-plus years ago with today's materials, exact colors and designs, but today's fit? Fox kind of does this.
Yeah, it happened. That happened.
Well, but I was going to say, they don't make the exact stuff. They change it for the modern look. They've never made the exact same stuff.
It's awful close, man.
It is.
They made stuff for Pro Circuit Kawasaki, that stuff from, I think, 98 maybe.
There's been a bunch of it, but it's a little off.
Really
If you're a gear guy like I am, it's a little off. But would you guys do it? Would you make this exact same? Don't make Villeman stuff. Don't do that. But
no, it's something we've talked about, and yes, down the road we absolutely will, and we are now evolving, and we've been around long enough to where we can start to think about projects like that.
Mhm.
A lot of these brands that you've seen they're more mature than Fly Racing is. So I would say absolutely moving forward, you will see some of that stuff happen. We weren't around, since 1975 and 85. Our brand was only formed in 1998, so we don't have as many years to draw from as some of the other brands do.
Remake J-Loss gear. J-Loss title gear.
Yeah.
Yeah, we have some ideas. I think we have stuff in the hopper if we ever want to go down that path. We had throwback gear from, what year was that stuff from?
Yeah, I remember that.
04.
Right.
That we were going to run at Nashville, and so we've gone down this path. I do think it'll happen. So to answer the question, yes, I think it'll happen.
Cade thinks Justin Cooper should be back in the mix in MXDN.
And now we're going to disagree.
Well, Steve, you saw the argument I was in earlier. Right?
You guys are ridiculous. You're absolutely
ridiculous.
ridiculous.
We were debating. It's like one of my best friends.
Yeah.
I try to keep it calm because I'm not angry at all. I like debating, right?
Oh, I know. That's why that's why you make me mad. Yeah.
But I don't take it personally. I'm not trying to anger anybody. I'm just arguing a case, right? And I'm trying to make points for both sides so I understand it better. And I always end up learning something too. That's what I like about it is I leave the conversation smarter because someone told me things I didn't know.
Well, good. I'm glad you think that way about
I don't always go
ourselves.
about it the best way. That's okay. But I'm not trying to anger anybody. I'm just trying to talk out a situation. I don't know what to do with Justin Cooper. I don't think that at this point he deserves to be in consideration because he's had a really rough stretch.
One moto win, doesn't change my mind. He rode great.
Right.
But
That's not a trend,
No.
right? One moto's not a trend. And unfortunately, he just hasn't done enough this summer to get that spot, because I firmly believe going into this motocross season, it was either, before injuries, it was either going to be Justin Cooper or J-Mart. That was who were on my list going into this summer. Before, when I knew that this Motocross Nations was coming to Red Bud, I was thinking, okay, who's going to be good on the 250 next year and who could be on our team? Those are the two guys I pointed to. And J-Mart hurt himself. He's out. And Justin Cooper, he hurt himself as well, but he just hasn't been as good, right? If he had progressed from Hangtown forward, like he used Hangtown as a springboard to continue getting better, I think he's your pick, and the team's it's ready to be announced at Unadilla.
Yeah.
But that's just not how it's gone.
Yeah, Cade. So.
Okay, here's my thing.
And then Cade thought we had him because he was going to talk about a great start versus a dirt start, and Justin Cooper's like, no, I like dirt better.
Well,
So that really blew up in your face, Cade.
It did.
Yeah.
But it's fine. When I look at it, I think, okay, you're going to take a guy, I think Christian Craig, better dude on a 450 than a 250. Outdoors.
Yeah.
Outdoors, I mean. Justin Barcia, I feel like, as good of a friend of mine as he is, has underperformed this outdoor season because I don't think he's comfortable on their setup. And you're trying to put him on a completely different motorcycle and say he's going to go as fast as the top guys in this class. I think if you put Justin Barcia on a 250 at the last two rounds, he is a 4th, 5th place guy.
That's great. Good job.
But I think Justin Cooper beats him.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't think I'd say that. No.
I mean, do you think Barcia runs with the Lawrence brothers?
No, but Justin Cooper's only ran with them once.
I understand that,
Yeah,
but
yeah.
would you rather have if Cooper and Barcia are the same speed, say at the last two rounds, if they both race 250s,
Yeah.
would you rather have a guy that has all the testing, all the experience on the motorcycle, or somebody that's completely green on it?
He'll have lots of experience because he'll be racing it, so he'll have lots of testing. The team's already picked by the last two rounds, so that your point is moot.
I understand.
Sir. We're picking it within a week or two.
If I do think that if Christian Craig ends up being the pick, which I think he's the favorite right now, just based off of how he's performing, I really hope that they move him down. I think that is the right move. It would definitely.
He said Justin Cooper.
No, he said Christian.
He
said
did?
Christian.
I'm
Yeah.
sorry. Okay, carry on.
he said Christian.
Sorry.
Yeah, I would really think that's the smart move, is to move him down into the 250 class, give him some real race experience on that bike against those guys, let him work through race settings, feel comfortable. If he does all that, I'm in. I am not confident because there's really not a name you can give me right now where I'm supremely confident about the pick. I'm really not, and I think that's my biggest problem. I don't love any of the picks that we have for various reasons. It's a little bit different with each guy why I don't like the pick. So I'm nervous going in. I hope it goes well. I hope our 250 guy, whoever it ends up being, kills it. But I'm not really confident right now in our 250 guy at all.
Jamie,
and that doesn't mean anything. They could crush it. For all, my opinion doesn't matter.
JT
and I really confident.
JT and I are Barcia. Okay. Some other people are Craig that we know. Cade is Cooper.
Mm-hmm.
Where are you at?
I've been on the Christian bandwagon as far as between Barcia and Christian. I've been on the Christian bandwagon a little bit.
Just because a guy answers your text, though, can't be the reason why.
Oh, well, then let me rethink this. Then.
Okay, see?
No.
I need to see more from Barcia, though.
He's fine. He got third at Red Bud. He's good.
Yeah, I just have more faith in Christian. I think his results, consistency. I just think he's having a better ride right now outdoors on the 450, and I can't really judge either one of them on 250 because they haven't been outdoors on 250 this year.
I will say Christian is great off the grate.
Yeah.
On the 250.
Blake wants to talk about Justin Cooper. Blake, what's up, man?
Hey, what's going on, guys?
What's happening?
How's everybody doing? First time caller. Love the show.
Thank you.
You guys do an awesome job.
Thank you.
Yeah, man, it's just going weeks and weeks gone by here, and I hear you guys talking about Justin Cooper. I'm a little biased from New York, so yeah, I'm with Cade here, man. Justin Cooper you got to have a spot on the team. I mean,
bro, he won one moto all year long. I don't get it. What do you mean you got to have a spot on the team? I like Justin. He's a good dude, but you can't be
I just think
You can't be like
all
super like,
year
oh,
on a
get him on.
No, I don't. I mean, look, he even said himself he felt like he hasn't really deserved it. But the guy broke his foot literally in half. Like the thing was mangled.
Yeah, but we're not saying like that's why he hasn't been the same guy because he broke his foot. It's mangled. Like that's not. We all agree with why he's not on it because of the foot.
The reason why he's not on it doesn't matter.
Right, the foot.
Yeah, we're not condemning him.
Yeah.
It's just we have to have the best guy. That's it.
Yeah. So
I get it, but you line all three of them up on a 250 right now. You guys think Justin Cooper doesn't beat both of them?
Well, if he rides like he did this weekend, yes,
yeah.
he does.
Could you tell me which Cooper's going to show up? Because I'll let you know if the Washuga's second moto
Justin
shows
Cooper with the experience all year round on a 250, though. I mean, that's got to mean for something. These guys going back on a 250 to go race one races.
Well, but Blake, they both said if they get picked, whoever gets picked will race 250 motocross the rest of the season.
Oh, they did say that?
Yeah, they did.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, they did say that. So.
Oh, okay. I didn't know they committed to that. But
yeah,
that's awesome.
well,
Greg
Greg said he would, and Barsha. I mean, I think their OEMs have the ultimate say, but both riders have said they would do it. So.
Yeah.
All right. Thanks, Blake.
Well, I hope Justin Cooper is considered. But thanks,
he's
guys.
considered for sure. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. The guy from New York says Justin Cooper should be in.
Hey, man, you gotta have your reasons.
I honestly think he's been eliminated from contention at this point.
It seems like it. Yep.
That's my opinion. I don't have a say in this, but that's my opinion.
Right.
I think they're picking the team too early. That's my opinion.
Okay, that's fine too. Yeah, absolutely.
Yep. I don't really think that's necessarily wrong either.
Yeah. No, I agree. Cody's on 3. What's up, Cody? Got a question for JT?
Yeah, JT and Cade. So in qualifying with the 2 sessions, both in outdoors and in Supercross, are you guys going balls out in both sessions, or if like you set a time in first session, does that change your approach for the second session? Like if you set a time that you can't beat or the track changes or something like that.
Go ahead, Cade. You're racing.
I mean, first session you're always going wide open, right? Because you have no idea what they're going to change. Because like at Millville, the 250 guys went slower in the second practice, so we all were sitting on the line, not really worried about second practice because thinking it's going to be 2-3 seconds slower. But then they went out and prepped like 5 sections, and we all went significantly faster. Where this weekend they left the track rough, and second practice was the same, just a little bit slower, really. So yeah, we kind of.
How do they decide that? Do you know? How do they decide that? What they're doing?
I have no idea.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
But I mean, I personally watch the second 250 practice, and then I can kind of take a gauge of like, hey, the track is slower, it's faster, whatever. And then, if the track's a little bit slower, then I'll go out and I'll do like maybe some more consistent laps and try different things. But if the track is faster, I mean, you kind of just got to pick something and send it because, you're trying to go as fast as you can and get the best gate pick possible. Especially for me, like I'm not a guy that just eases his way in and outdoors, so I have to make sure I get a really good lap to make sure I'm, somewhere comfortably in the 20s.
Okay. Yeah, I'm asking for fantasy purposes because I usually try to look at second session because it's more representative of a rough track. But yeah, I was thinking about that at the last race. So yeah.
Yeah, I look at the track that's rougher, and I look at second best time also.
Yeah, there you go. That's where I was going to go.
Yeah,
that's a nice indicator.
Because some guy can get a heater, and we saw Oldenburg this year be like, I'll never do that lap time again. When he got fat. This happens to riders, right? They get no lappers in front of them. Whatever happens, I always look at second best time if I'm on the fence about some dude. So
yeah, makes sense.
All right, thanks, Cody.
Hey, one second. Hey, Darkside, did your back hurt?
I feel like a joke
from carrying the show.
Thank you, man.
Woo! Wow, there we go.
So many Darkside fans.
Hey, is this Darkside's first time to the new house?
Second.
No, yeah, he's been in
okay.
Yeah.
Never mind.
I did get a nosebleed from the altitude, though.
It is a little it's a little tough. You got to drink a lot of water when you're upstairs.
Yeah.
All right, thanks, Cody. Great.
All right,
great
you're upstairs.
Great job, guys.
I could pack the house for you.
Yeah, it's great. Thanks everybody for that.
Steve legitimately gets upset.
Dude, I don't get it. Steve is so soft when it comes to us joking about his ceilings, but like he is so hard on you about so many things.
No, listen, I get hammered every day by JT and other people in group texts.
Oh my gosh, you're ridiculous.
I do. I take it. It's fine. I don't see the humor in the tall ceilings. Like I don't
That's what
see
the
it.
humor is.
That's what the humor is,
Like,
Steve. You're doing good in life,
I
and
don't
we got to
see
figure
it. Like, first of all, tall ceilings mean nothing about wealth. Okay, it's just a house plan. It's just the plan of the house is laid out with an open
There's a
area,
lot more material in a taller
an open area of the great the great room. They call it a great room.
Mm-hmm.
Is the word for it? And
It is a great room.
as soon as I said that, I was like,
Hey,
fuck.
here's how we get rid of your high
hall.
ceilings. You just
Yeah.
you build a floor that goes all the way over your living room,
Yeah.
and then you got 2 normal sized rooms.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
then you got a bigger studio upstairs.
Yeah, think about that. Like this is just the second story.
Yeah, it just doesn't
Right.
have a floor.
Right.
But that's the humor in it, is we're laughing.
Yeah,
I don't think that's what's. I think what's
gotta move
funny is
on.
how upset you get.
We just got to move on.
No.
No one wants to just beat the same joke over and over and
Oh,
over.
no, we
I
do.
mean,
you do it to
I
him.
mean, I would never do that.
Hey, JT, how's your cooler? Hey, Darkside, how's your greasy bandana and long hair? I mean,
Yeah.
dude, that went on for years.
Because it was greasy.
No, it
Well,
wasn't.
to be fair, it's only been a couple months since you cut it off.
Yeah, but he talked about it, joked about it for years.
JT signed a Yeti cooler this weekend.
I saw that.
He signed it for some guy.
JT, I've been defending your ass all day with the cooler thing. I
appreciate it.
I respect the commitment to eating healthy.
Stop it.
No, I'm not going to stop it.
That's not what I mean. But
That is exactly what you mean.
You're gonna start this on the show right now. You're gonna start right now. My point wasn't about bringing his own food and eating healthy. That's no problem. If he could fit in one of those janky coolers in the overhead, I would never say a word.
I don't think you ever specified
I
that
do.
till today.
I do. The problem is I have to bring a clothes bag also.
Okay, but you.
So then what
yeah,
do I do?
I don't like. I've seen people just travel with backpacks. They stuff all their clothes in a backpack.
Oh, I put all my clothes in a backpack for the weekend.
No, I've honestly
Okay.
people do that.
I'm not a hitchhiker. Like I'm not traveling.
I
across the
mean, dude, he's
country
got
in a
nice clothes to
van.
pack because he's on TV.
I know, but I'm just saying, like, the whole thing that I worry about and I'm stressed about it is he's checking.
You're not
it.
stressed.
He's
You're
checking
not
it.
He's so worried
That's
about it.
That's where I stop. Like everything's cool, eating healthy, bringing food. I asked him, could you bring it in your backpack? Like he said, no, it needs to be refrigerated. It's not the part about the food and eating healthy. That's not the part. It's the checking of said cooler and then waiting for it and going to the airport early and all of that. That's where
what
I'm
has you
like
stressed out.
That is a
Checking
hard.
a bag.
That is a hard
Hey.
no.
Steve gets stressed out checking a bag through the airport, and he's telling me I need to run my own freaking
Right,
program over
right.
here. He's like, you won't be
Hey,
stressed. I don't know what you're doing.
When Kiefer went to Minneapolis for 2 nights and checked the 9800, JT, the gentleman on the line here, was with me in hammering
Yeah, of
Kiefer.
course.
That is a totally
But
different situation.
Same.
I have been checking a bag. I check a bag like 90% of the time. I have to for work, and then I did for racing. For 15 years before that. Like I don't really have a choice most of the time.
So it's not eating healthy that I'm getting him on about. That's not what I'm.
No, it's just me. It is an action done by me that you are getting on me about.
It's
If it
not.
wasn't the cooler, it would be the rental car
Keto.
I had, or
Keto.
the color of shorts I had
No,
on. Or
Again,
whatever.
though. Again, the JT had a conversation with me about my weight, and it was a hard conversation to have with a friend, and I took it, and I became better.
But did he
And
bring
so-
it up on the show like every week
No,
and
no,
on
no,
Twitter every
no,
week?
not at
and-
all. No, but I,
This is a much softer conversation
I
because it doesn't
took
actually
it
matter.
and I bettered myself, and I see I'm having the same hard conversation with my friend here in the opposite direction, and he is not taking it to better himself.
This is in no way the same conversation.
It's not exactly the same. I'll give you that. Yeah, I'll give you that. It's a little different. It's a little different. I'm not.
That's bullshit.
All right. What else for JT? We got the MXDN. We got Carson Brown passing Cade. JT,
we hit that, dude.
any statements on that?
On Carson Brown?
Passing Cade?
I mean, Carson Brown at Washougal is not really a fair fight, and Cade hasn't been racing. Like he just loaded the bikes up and said, "Let's go hit some nationals." Like I don't know. I don't think Cade should feel anything.
The cooler
negative
thing is,
towards that.
the cooler thing. You guys
We're
are
cool
cooler
now.
buddies.
We're cool now.
Yeah, yep.
Hey,
Cooler talk.
JT, I was doing the math earlier, or really Mark's was. What do you think the over-under is? Like, would you be positive or negative
You
if you
rattled Mark
picked
before the show.
if you picked Justin Cooper and Ken Roxon first to the finish line every single weekend? Would you be
For 8 rounds for the
all
Nationals.
8 rounds, right? Would you be plus or minus in points?
I've almost done that. There's a couple of rounds where I picked one of two, but I've done that almost every time. I did pick Sexton this weekend, so maybe not as much as I thought.
Okay.
Over half the time I've done that.
Mark,
What's
can you
the
drop
question? Wait, hold on. Let's
do you want me to give a guess? Of
Yeah.
what
Where would you be?
percentage?
Where would you be?
Plus or minus?
Yes.
You would be.
Honestly, it
You
doesn't.
would be-
Okay, because it doesn't feel like Cooper is nearly the
You would
same
be
guy.
minus now because Cooper hasn't been as consistent lately, and Roxon hasn't been as good the last few weeks.
Marks?
Yeah, you'd be up.
You'd be up.
You'd be up.
You'd be up.
You'd be up, okay.
And I would know because I've done it every round.
Cooper has taken it 4 times out of 8, and Roxon has taken it 5 times out of 8.
Does not feel like Cooper has 4 out of 8.
No, it does not.
Well, he got the first round and the second round.
Did he have second round?
I picked him every time.
Yeah.
I know I picked Justin Cooper every time. That's a fact.
Right.
For sure.
I mean, I look at it as if I get it once out of 2 weeks, I'm plus at least 1 point, right?
Yeah.
So
Yeah, no, you're plus. Oh, wait. If you're out of 1 out of every 2, yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry.
So I bet on that
Roxon
one.
just hasn't. I went away from Roxon. I'd been picking him consistently, and I went away from him. And I was so frustrated with him at High Point and Spring Creek because he had it both times and wasn't able to do it. And then I was like, screw it, I'm off it. And then I went Sexton this weekend, and he got it twice.
Yeah.
No Cooper for JT at Southwick, Mark says. So you did not pick him
Oh,
at
really?
Southwick. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I didn't trust him. I think I went Jet, actually, maybe.
Nope, didn't have anybody, but you did pick Roxon
No?
every other
Okay.
week.
Roxon every
I did
week?
what?
Except for
Roxon,
Washougal.
Except for Washougal? Yes, he's very angry.
Yeah.
All right, I was going to ask you about Lomel and Muscan and Vial, but we'll save that for another time. Thanks for calling in, JT. Fly Racing, flyracing.com. Thanks, man.
Hey, guys. See ya.
All right, see ya. That's Jason Thomas, everybody. Again, check out Fly Racing if you can. Also, check out the folks at Michelin. Get those Starcross 6s on your bike?
I do.
Not ridden yet, though?
Yeah, I rode them.
Oh, you did ride them?
Yeah, I did. They're awesome. He put them on there. I had them on in the
Oh,
high
you had
des.
them on up at High Des.
Yeah,
Okay.
Randy picked the wheels
Yeah.
up when he went down and did that event.
Well, I still have Starcross 5s, so I guess I'm not as good as you.
No, and I have your Starcross 6s in my house for my 06.
Oh, wow.
For my
So
my
he just
450.
bypassed
yeah,
me.
he said you don't. Remember, he called in and told you that.
Yeah,
Because
yeah.
you don't ride anymore, so I got your budget.
Tater's taking me riding. Tater, we're going at some point in this break.
I forgot I said I'd go, but yeah, I'm down. It's like 115 degrees
Yeah,
out.
we got to go in the morning, right?
Like 4 a.m.
Today would have been the day to go.
Yeah, it would've been nice
Michelin Starcross 6, 11% more durability than the previous generation, 16% more traction. Cade, when new. Michelin adaptive design. The Starcross 6s, read up on them on PulpMX.com, on RacerX. Chris Kiefer did some tests on them as well. They're available in 6 versions: sand, mud, medium, soft, medium, hard versions, with a naming designation corresponding to the type of terrains and conditions where the tires were designed to win. MichelinMan.com motorcycle to learn more about the complete offering of Michelin motorcycle tires. Support Randy, support Michelin, and get Starcross 6s, and get Michelin bicycle tires as well.
So let's say
Official
that.
sponsor of the wrap-up show. And with that, we have Nick's on 4. Nick, you are limiting the moto down under.
Limiting the moto. We're going to wrap up this week. We're going to recreate the wrap up.
So
I'm going to get Darkside.
This is,
Darkside
Vital won't let Jamie do the wrap-up for 2023, right? We know this?
I did hear this. Yes, that's correct.
So this is an audition for you, Nick, for Michelin bicycle tires, Seal Savers, Motorsport.com, Guts Racing. This is your chance.
Oh, my big chance. I think this week as well. So we're going to have Darkside. We're going to have Alex Ray. But after all this MX of Nations talk, I think I've got to bring a special guest in, just to see his thoughts on what's been said tonight. I know he doesn't like people talking negative about him, so we'll see what happens. With that.
Your special guest, who could that be?
You'll have to see. You'll have to listen to the wrap-up show.
Okay.
Anybody that knows Nick knows he has a man crush.
Yeah.
Big time man crush.
Honestly, from what I understand, the Nations team was set after the first moto at Washougal when Craig was unable to pass Justin Barsha. Unable to get by him, and I believe they just went Barsha. That was it.
That's what I heard too.
They just said, oh, wow, Barsha's a better guy.
Did you read that on Vital, Steve? Or because that sounds like fake news.
Yeah, I think it was on the ponypod.com. Yeah.
Definitely fake news.
Yeah, definitely.
If anyone would recognize fake news, it would be you.
Nick from Moto Limited, big wrap-up show this week.
It's gonna be good.
If he gets the big guest, I mean, this'll. You don't get guests like that.
Okay, I get lots of good.
You get him, an A-Ray.
What you trying to say, dude?
Well, this is gonna
I'm
be a big
literally
time.
sitting at your table.
But he's getting a big time guest.
Well, I don't think this big time guest is coming on for the whole show, so it's just going to be a few minutes.
Oh.
And I've done that.
Nick, who do you think wins the Alex Ray trivia later this show, Darkside or Cade?
The listeners.
Oh, I do that. It's got to be Cade. Cade's secretly really smart, I feel.
No, he is.
Really smart.
So I'm an idiot.
No, yeah.
He's a little bit drunk with the Justin Cooper thing. I'm going to give him a pass on that. That's fine.
Right.
But I'm going to give Cade the nod with this one too.
Yeah. Cade is one of the smarter riders I've ever dealt with. Yeah, he's definitely going to out brain power the other guy tonight. That's for sure.
Wow.
You know,
I've given up on my friend Alex in certain departments, especially after Alex and I's friendship battle the last time.
Yeah.
So I don't have a lot of confidence in myself here, Nick, but I appreciate the love.
I asked Alex Ray a bunch of specialty trivia questions, and we will see which one of you knows him better.
That's great.
I barely know Alex Ray at all. But okay.
Really? You barely know him?
Barely know him.
Wow. Can you, Nick, can you believe Mr. Guida's life-changing moments he's had?
We should do a book of memories for Darkside for the last 12 months. It's trending for him. It's looking good. Do you think he has what it takes for Vital MX though, Steve? Do you think he's got it?
We'll talk about that later. We were going to cover that later. Is he going in the forum? Is he like going and posting in the forum and giving his thoughts on racing in the forum? 'Cause I don't know if he's tough enough for that.
I feel like that forum's starting to die off. I feel like that's a thing of the past. I don't know. It's just I don't go in there anymore
because
people are rude and angry. And
I know they are. But I asked this because when we took voicemails on the show,
that was bad.
They hammered
Mr.
Side here, and he was getting upset with the amount of voicemails that were angrily directed towards him. So I just picture him if that Mr. Side is reading Vital and getting ruined by these dudes.
It has trended the other way, though. I don't see as much negativity anymore.
Oh, okay.
And so when we announced on Vital that I was coming on board, the very first response was, well, I guess they'll hire anybody at Vital.
Oh.
So I was like, okay. So I responded, well, why don't you try to apply and see how that works?
Yeah.
And then everybody was like, no, Darkside's cool. So I do sense that there's a lot more positivity now than there was, 2 years ago.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Probably the hair.
Can we bring voicemails back then? Did we scrap them because we felt bad for?
No, that's not why we scrapped
definitely.
them. Believe me, I was loving those emails, those voicemails.
Those are the only ones he used.
I need to bring them back.
Look into it. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, I need to do that. All right, Nick. Anything else? Wrap up show this week, everybody. Run by a competent professional this week. Big change.
Oh, we're clipping that.
Yeah.
No, it's going to be good. And thank you, Doc. So I'm handing the reins over for this week. I appreciate it, buddy. And I can't wait to hang shit on you for a full wrap-up show. It'll be good.
Do you think Nick does better than I did when I did it?
No, you're better. Nick's not very good.
Yeah.
I crushed it. I was super nervous.
Nick's partner, Trent, is the brains and the talent behind Moto Limited.
Got it.
Fuck you, you're fired.
Yep.
All right, Nick. Thanks for calling in, man. Good luck this week.
See ya, buddy. Thank you, guys.
All right.
See ya.
See you later.
Nick.
That's Nick from Moto Limited. They limit the moto down there. I don't know why.
I thought it was Moto Unlimited. I'm not going to lie.
It's limited.
MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com. Please go there. It's the #1 source for power sports companies looking for employees and candidates looking for employment opportunities. It's the first and only job board built specifically for the motorcycle industry. Job of the week this week, Twisted Development. The guys who did Benny's Motor, the guys who do the Club Motors.
Jamie Ellis.
Jamie Ellis. Twisted Development looking for a parts inventory specialist, customer relations, full-time job. You want to get involved in the industry. You want to start with working with race teams and start at a company that has hands-on relationships with some of the best teams out there. This would be a good job. Full-time job based in Murrieta, California, combining in-depth motorcycle repair knowledge with people skills in an office and shop environment. This position works closely with customers and vendors. So please check it out. MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com. Full-time job, Twisted Development. Good guys down there. Please check it out.
You can mountain bike from work.
Is Greer right there and all that? Is that where it is?
It's right at KTM. So.
Oh, okay. I didn't know it was that.
And you can watch the factory KTM guys every day.
Mm-hmm.
You'd feel like a big deal.
Right. All right. It's time for the X Brand Goggle Tear-Offs. Let's do this.
It's the X Brand Tear-Off segment. 15-second rapid fire Q&A.
Rapid fire. X Brand Goggles, the choice of champions everywhere. all out there. Kyle Chisholm, X-Brand Goggles. Fantastic to have him. Freddie Norn wore these in Supercross. X-Brand Goggles. If you don't wear them, you will not win. GNCC winners as well this summer. And GNCC is gnarly, and it's super tough, and it's a super good test of goggles. And X-Brand won 2 GNCCs. So please check them out. xbrand.com, eksbrand.com. Pulp Show 22 is the code to save. These questions are supplied to us by Corey Moser. Are you guys aware of Corey Moser?
I saw that dude this weekend. He shot.
Yeah, it was rough weekend for him.
I could have used his help with some concrete, so yeah.
Wait, is that what he does?
I think his family does. I don't know. I think he does too.
He does not do any concrete. That is Tits Legendary.
Oh, really?
I thought Corey did that too.
No, he lays. He's heating.
Okay.
Warming your floors.
Maybe I remember something. He was doing a project where he was building a house and he was showing concrete at his house.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
Right.
So I get
rapid fire. Here we go, Marks.
Steve, does Sexton's win give him some momentum for the remaining rounds, or doesn't change anything? Him and Tomac are still evenly matched.
I don't think it changes anything because yes, he got seconds 8 straight times, but dude, he was all over him, right, or faster than him at times, and would make a mistake. So yes, it's nice to win, but I don't think it changes. He's going to continue. If he had got second in the second moto at Washougal, he was going to continue to pressure Eli every moto. So no.
Darkside, who gives you more shit, Kiefer or Steve?
Steve.
That's bullshit.
Wow. Quick on the trigger there.
1.9.
Cade, at what point did you start regretting racing Washougal?
What about anal bleaching?
I didn't regret racing Washougal at all. I regretted racing Millville. Big time. Very unprepared. But no, Washougal was honestly sick. I mean, the second moto, the shadows sucked, but I still loved being out there.
12 seconds. Good job.
Steve, which national has the most PulpMX fans?
Ooh. Washougal's good. We have a strong following in the Pac Northwest. The live show was cool. I don't know. Thunder Valley. Yeah, Thunder Valley or Washougal, I'd say. Redbud too. I don't know.
Useless.
I saw a lot at Millville.
Hey, on that
Millville?
though, I'm gonna throw a thing in here. So, a kid whose wedding I'm in later this year, his wife was in Afghanistan recently, and I had sent her a care package and some pulp stickers and like just different stuff, and she said she couldn't believe how many PulpMX stickers were all over Afghanistan.
What?
Yeah.
That's
she
cool.
says people over there listen to the show, like when they're just laying in their wherever they stay, and she's like, I saw hundreds of stickers over there.
That's wild. That's cool.
I call bullshit on that.
That's what she said.
There's no way she saw hundreds of stickers in Afghanistan. There's just no way.
Like they're all over. Like
I don't
You're calling this American hero a liar.
I don't know, man. You know
what?
what?
You didn't bring that up to JT.
Oh, well, yeah, he was ready to move on. It seemed like Steve was.
What?
There's gonna be a lot of.
He called Dungy an American
Canadian
hero.
here.
Oh yeah.
And the fadeaway. But
listen, that's awesome to hear. I don't totally believe it. It's cool. I don't know. I still find it a little weird when people want autographs and photos of me at the races. It's fine, but I do it.
I signed one at Millville. I thought that was weird.
Did they catch you in the action?
They caught me off. That was not caught in the action. That would
Dude, look at Marks. He knows.
You guys were gonna
Hey,
pick
Marks.
it up. You guys were gonna pick it up last week, weren't you?
Yeah.
No,
No.
we're saving it, apparently.
Yeah.
Oh god.
So and so caught me in the action talking to Styles Robertson. Catch me around the trucks, everybody.
I don't really see the problem.
Catch me under the truck. Here I am talking to Cade Clason.
Hey, where's that asshole drop?
Rich
You got that?
Emery. Rich Emery catching me.
Oddly enough, I can't find it right
I
now.
can't find it.
Rich Emery catching me.
Who's Rich Emery?
Who's Rich Emery?
Mike Emery. Rich Emery's an old photographer from way
Well,
back
Rich
in the
works
day.
with Rich.
Rich Shepard, yeah.
Rich Shepard works with.
No, there was
Emery.
a Rich Emery way back
Okay.
in the day. I dated myself there. Mike Emery now, yes. Okay.
Anyways.
Spelled different too. Caught me in the action.
That was a pity drop.
Oh my god, that's funny.
Like he's
Switch
looking
cameras, dang
like
it.
he's looking right at the camera, like, hey, Styles Robertson, tell me about your day.
It's not it at all. I had no idea. It was
Caught me in the action.
Wow. Okay.
It's Kiefer and I were dying.
Oh, I know.
Dying.
Trust me, I know.
Oh shit,
Okay.
that's so funny.
That was more than 30 seconds.
I can't.
Oh my god.
I think what I find the most funny is when I first saw when I first saw Darkside's second picture.
Yeah.
I saw your comment, and it was like tagged keeper caught again.
Yeah. Oh, because the first one we were texting back and forth, dying, and then we're like, he did it again.
No,
another guy caught him in action.
I didn't think much of it, and then
Only
I saw your
one of
comment.
them.
And
Another guy caught him.
It made it funny for me.
Only one of them said the word.
What do you
caught,
think? You're
but they're the
Bigfoot?
same-
You think you're Bigfoot? like, oh God, he got me. Oh, dude.
Like for those listening, apparently there's this unwritten rule. If there's a picture of you, you can't say caught. They caught me doing this. I didn't know this, so you're welcome for future reference.
You should just keep doing it.
I think
keep
one
doing it.
I think one a year might be okay, but back to back is not okay.
They didn't both say caught. They were fuck you guys.
You should just put caught in every one of your
I'm going
posts
home.
from now on.
Hold on. All right, keep going, Marks.
Okay, I don't know where I was.
Darkside's next.
I think it was my turn.
Darkside.
Oh, he deleted. Oh no, he didn't.
No,
delete
I
him. 710 Designs caught me talking to Tallon 71 this weekend.
Yeah.
Shout out to Reed Photos for the shot of me talking to Brandon Haas about Club MX.
That's different.
Yeah.
I didn't know that was an unwritten rule. I'm sorry.
Don't apologize.
Yeah, don't.
Stand your ground.
I didn't really mean it by when I said I'm sorry. It was sarcasm.
Hey, tell me about your day today.
Oh God. Hey, the lighting's not right. Can we do that again?
Yeah.
All right. Darkside. Which type of moto media content do you think has the biggest audience?
I guess probably podcasting. No?
Well, the forum. Those forums
Oh,
are
well,
massive,
yeah.
right?
Yeah, that's
they get
true.
a ton of hits.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Like
yeah.
more than like say.
Vital Forum, I would guess. I mean, it's the same 200 people clicking over and over, but the number of hits that a Vital Forum gets, I would think
Their
would,
hits
would,
are-
would,
yeah.
would dwarf a Racer X or whatever.
Yeah, but you wouldn't include say like Deegan's or AJ Kat's YouTube channel as Moto Media?
I would, but I bet you the forums still. What do those get?
Dude, I bet Deegan's videos gets over 100 some.
Oh, the Vital things are millions, dude.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
Sorry. I didn't realize they were that high.
Yeah. In a year, I bet you Vital Forum is 2 to 3 million hits.
For one, like.
In a year. Just the number of people going, yeah.
I bet Deegan gets more YouTube views than that.
Really?
Yeah. They get a couple 100,000 per video, minimum.
Okay, goddamn.
Just saying.
I don't think they'd get a blowjob before the main
I
event.
don't think they would. No.
I don't think so either. Oh, that was maybe the funniest Darkside Vital or Darkside
Meme?
Twitter meme. Jim Hawley during the Buffalo after the Buffalo main event.
Oh, I didn't even see that one.
That was great.
shit.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I didn't see that one. I quit looking. There were so many.
That's
I couldn't.
so good.
I was dying.
And I wasn't even tagging everyone.
I was dying. It really made for a really funny day. Thanks.
Apparently it did. You're welcome.
Cade, who has been your best training partner, and if you could train anywhere with anyone, where are you going?
Well, technique-wise, I'd kind of like to go train with Chase's dad, apparently. I think that's one of the biggest things I lack is having really good technique. Like, I feel like I'm smooth on the bike, but my technique is not where it should be. So that's something I think. I actually, as much as I hate to say this, when I first got to club, I basically did a lot of my stuff with Amart, and he kind of like opened my eyes as to like what hard work is. And he was probably like, he outworked me obviously like in different ways, and he just kind of taught me like how to do it properly. And he's probably the one that I've been the closest to. That has just taught me to do training correctly. So I'd probably say he's one of my favorites to learn from.
49 seconds.
Bro,
let's make it a little quicker.
I don't care about your time.
There it is. Steve, with Justin Cooper pulling off an unexpected dominating win, who else do you think could pull off a moto win in the 250 class this year?
No, we got Shimoda's got a win already. Lawrence Brothers, Cooper. I'll go RJ. Like, just he's not been the same dude, but I have faith that he could pull together here.
Not Seth?
No, I don't think so. RJ could. I think RJ could do it.
What if we get J-Mart back for a couple rounds?
Is that, you think that's going to happen? I know he said that, but
he said no.
Oh,
I was told no.
I just thought it
Oh,
would be
okay.
cool. I told him he should train and be on MXDN.
Mm-hmm. All right.
Darkside, Who's the last person that made you nervous when interviewing them, and who is someone you are looking forward to getting access to?
I'm trying to be. I guess Eli made me nervous because I fucked up the interview the week previous by giving him the wrong time, and he was not happy.
Anybody catch you doing it?
I don't know off the top of my head anybody that I'm looking forward to.
You talked to everybody, haven't you?
Pretty much. I mean, Kenny I don't really ever talk to, so it'd be kind of nice to actually get a one-on-one with him.
He's been at the press conference.
Yeah, I've talked to him there, but I mean, never on the show, never
okay.
just really one-on-one.
Right. All right.
When you say Eli wasn't happy, was it like something verbal that he said?
Yes.
You don't want to go into that, I
Yeah,
assume?
probably not.
Okay. We'll go on from that. All right, last one. Cade, what is your favorite non-moto related activity?
Mountain biking. I only say that, like, I sucked at mountain biking when I first kind of started, and now, like, I can confidently say that I'm pretty good on a mountain bike now, and I just really enjoy it. Like, that's all I've done basically since Salt Lake is just ride my mountain bike.
When we went to Salt Lake for COVID Cross, I took you to the thing. You board my e-bike?
Yeah.
Where did we go?
We did Corner
Canyon. And I had ridden down the
trail,
whatever that was, the name of it. Not bobsled. I don't know.
I remember.
Yeah.
What you're talking
Anyways,
about.
I'd ridden it 5 to 10 times, so I was pretty good at it. And you were gone, and you'd never ridden it. And I was like, oh.
And that was
nice work.
That was
like
impressive.
Because you had to know where you were going,
Yeah,
right? So it was one of those trails. If Cade and I had ridden the same trail the same amount of time, there's no doubt he'd smoke me. But I feel like I had 5 to 10 runs on it, so I know what's coming.
And he had 0.
And he had 0. and he was gone, and I'm like, wow,
That's
okay.
yeah. That's kind of embarrassing, but yeah.
Not really, but I was just impressed that Cade was that good.
It's a lot of fun. I feel like I've come around a lot. Like those races and stuff I did this year, like legit downhill races, I really enjoyed being able to do them and meet a lot of those guys. Like there's World Cup guys that do them, and it was just fun
Pulp
to learn
fans,
from them.
Some of those guys are Pulp fans.
Yep, I got yelled at on the trail during my race run for cleaning Amar out at A1.
Oh, yeah, from fantasy.
Yeah.
Yeah. I like it. All right, X-Brand goggles. Choice of champions everywhere. Darkside and myself, we will not use any other goggle than X-Brand. That's all.
That could change with Vital. I don't know. Well, X-Brand, if they tell me I have to test something, because that's part of...
You're a dick.
But I wear X-Brand when I can.
EKSbrand.com. Pulp Show 22 is a code to save. We are talking to Rick Ware Racing's Cade Clason and Jamie Guida here from Vital MX as well. Thank you to the folks at Maxima. Love Maxima. Whether it's the 4-stroke oil that's got the peak system in it, which is unique and exclusive to Maxima. Of course, Kawasaki uses this, and Mitch Payton as well, so you know it's pretty good. The 927 is still the #1 selling performance 2-stroke oil in most markets around the world. Or the SC1. Love SC1. Suspension clean, MPPL. Grease, you name it. MaximaUSA.com. Pulp20 is the code to save with the folks at Maxima. So use the code, save with Maxima. Get a bunch of oil. You know it's good. It's awesome stuff. BioWash as well. I'm using BioWash to do the mountain bikes. ProFilter, Pulp20 is the code to save at ProFilter.com. They are premium air and oil filters for dirt bikes, street bikes, side-by-sides, and everything in between. Sold through power sports dealers nationwide. You can easily pick up a pre-oiled, ready-to-use premium air filter, oil filter for your next service. And I love the ProFilter guys as well. Take my filter out of my Blue Crew, drop it in the garbage, put a new one, oiled one in. It's fantastic. It's amazing. It's the best thing ever. All right, let's get into this a little more here. We have some more things to talk about. We have an Alex Ray trivia question as well coming in. We have some silly season stuff.
Do you think the World Supercross tracks will be as tame as some I've heard?
I think they'll be, yes, Paris-like. You know?
I mean, I don't feel like Paris is that tame.
It is. It's pretty tame. I watched it. I go there every year.
I mean, I remember the whoops that Dylan Wright had to go through there the one year, and them things were...
Nah, they've always been pretty easy.
Really?
Yeah. You maybe on TV it looks that way, but none of the American guys really struggle with them too much.
I don't want, like... I mean, I guess it's going to make for better racing if, like, everyone can go the same speed, but I don't want Supercross to get tamed down because... the Euros don't ride Supercross.
I don't think there'll be many Euros. It's Australians and Americans, right? American-based riders.
The floor space is going to be smaller, right? Than what
depending on the venue.
Yeah.
You know, the Australian one is pretty small.
Yeah.
It's not a full-size stadium.
They're not going to Marvel?
Oh, I don't know. I thought they were going to smaller one that they had.
No, not the one with the tunnel.
Oh no.
No.
Oh,
that's like a dome. They're going to the big one that has that's an open roof.
Oh, okay. Well, then maybe full size for that one then. So, I think it'll vary from venue to venue. You know what I mean? And I don't think there'll be gnarly tracks, but maybe not from what I've heard. So, well, you and Rick can talk about it.
I mean, I think that's part of Supercross is the tracks are freaking gnarly.
Yeah.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
And
Yep. Right. Yeah. We got.
Better be.
T-Roy wants to talk about Washougal. T-Roy, what's up, man? What's up, T-Roy?
Hey, not much. I was just calling in to talk about kind of the hate that we get out here in the Shug. So,
what's the hate, bro?
What's the hate?
What the track and all this?
The shadows.
We're only hating on the shadows, dude. The track's awesome. I love the track, every bit of it. I struggled with the shadows personally. I'm not hating. I struggled with the shadows.
Yeah, it's just not you in particular, but nationally, like Jet's giving a lot of hate out. So.
Well, he doesn't like it. I mean, whatever. It's cool. Not everybody has to like everything, right? Everyone can have an opinion. If they don't like the track, they don't like it. Look at the hate that Unadilla took from Stu and Ricky. They hated that place.
Definitely. It's just a unique track, and we like our track out here.
Well, that's fine. Yeah, but if someone doesn't like it, he doesn't need any heat. It's just his opinion. It's cool. Right? Like, I don't know.
I think Washougal is one of the most unique tracks on the circuit, like how it's set up, like with the trees. Like, the shade sucks. I mean, I hate not being able to see, but like the layout and how you go up and down the hills and how the fans have pretty good close access to the track is super cool.
I just think it's fine if someone has the opinion they don't like it. That's fine. Yeah.
Yeah, from the fans' perspective, it's awesome because when everybody's racing up the uphill, up horsepower hill, and then you have to wait those few minutes and see who comes out down the downhill first.
Right.
So as fans, when you're sitting on that hill as a track, it's one of the most awesomest because you have that moment in time, however long you guys are up there, 20 seconds or a half minute.
Right.
And then when you come down the downhill and your guy went up first and then he doesn't come down first or vice versa, it's one of the best.
Right. All right.
Moments time as a fan.
Is that your race tech rant, Troy?
Yeah. Also, don't keep giving love all to the falls because that's in Oregon.
Oh yeah.
Give us some Mount St. Helens if you would.
Okay. All right. Mount St. Helens better than the falls. Everybody, check it out.
There we go.
Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Just don't jump off Mount St. Helens, thinking it's
the volcano.
Yeah.
That'd be bad.
Right. So thanks, T-Roy. I mean, if someone doesn't like your track, don't hate the dude. I mean, whatever.
I haven't heard anything bad about the area, the facility. Everybody's like, it's one of the most beautiful places.
It's awesome.
The only negative I ever hear is, I guess, the roost is bad.
I lived in Astoria. I lived in Astoria for a bit. I lived in Victoria, Canada as well. I love that whole area. It's great.
Oh, it's
amazing. So, you know what else is amazing? Alex Ray Trivia Contest, brought to you by the folks at Scotia. Scotia Industries, innovators of award-winning consumer technology, power sports, car audio products, and accessories, celebrating over 40 years in the business. Scotia.com, SCOSCHE.com, Pulp 2022 to save at Scotia.com. Chargers, cables, power sport clamps, mounts, jumpers, and more. Up for grabs for these two gentlemen is a Scotia 600 amp car jumper flashlight power bank. Something you put in your car, flashlight, jumps your car.
Hell yeah.
Charges things.
That's awesome. Like that.
I mean, I gave one of these to Pookie and said, put it in your car. If anything happens, you know.
Don't call me.
Don't call me. Use the car jumper.
Use the flashlight.
Yeah, if somebody's coming to rape you, just hit him with this. Yeah.
Yeah.
So, thanks to the folks at Scotia. This is what's up for grabs. You gentlemen think you can use this?
Oh, I definitely could use it.
Think you
I don't have a new truck.
So,
I mean, I did just get my batteries checked out today, and they were top quality. But I mean,
that wasn't one of the things they said you needed to fix.
No, it wasn't.
Scotia. Thanks to Scotia. Pulp 2022 is a code to save.
Let's get after it.
So, I'm going to give you guys, it's not a timing thing or anything. I just want one answer from each of you. I asked our friend Mr. Alex Ray some questions about himself.
Got it.
That pertain to anything and everything. And should we give him a point if they get who we think gets closest? Or you do, because to nail it exactly is going to be tough.
I really wish I knew more about this game before we started it.
Me too.
Yeah. No, I don't. This is a typical pulp game here. Just keep that in mind.
So is it 2 if they get it exactly and 1 if it's close?
What's that?
Is it 2 points if they get it exactly and 1 if it's close?
Yeah, but I don't think they're getting anything exactly. But maybe.
Okay.
Why would you ask us those questions then? Why would you make it so hard?
Because this will be fun.
I like to make you guys
This will
look
be
dumb.
fun.
You know these games never go well.
It's fun.
Ever.
We're supposed to
Okay.
have fun.
Alex Ray, what is his best result in Supercross? His best result ever in a Supercross race? We will give you guys time to think, and I'll alternate answers.
Can we write them down and then give them to you?
No, just tell me. I can, just do that. Best finish, Alex Ray in Supercross. Cade, you could go first here.
12th.
All right.
Wow, I was going to go 15th.
Jamie gets it right with the 15th.
Vegas? Is that Vegas?
I don't know.
I think it's Vegas.
I don't know, but Jamie gets 2 up.
Okay.
Good job. Good guess. What's his best result in motocross?
12.
Overall, of course.
I wouldn't go that high.
12th.
Okay. He was going to answer first this time, but that's fine. I'll take 12 as your answer.
17th.
Oh, come on, dude.
He says his answer is, I think, 13th.
Okay.
And we'll go with that.
Yeah.
So Cade gets
Cade.
that. Yeah.
Oh, I get 1 or 2.
Just 1.
Okay.
Because you said wrong.
Dude, he rode for
Okay.
Factory Yamaha.
Yeah.
Yeah, he did. I believe it. I think
He got like 10th in a moto.
That's right.
Yeah.
Okay. All
Yeah.
right.
And then he also went upside down 30 seconds after
And then
riding the
2
bike.
weeks later, he was in the LCQ at Redbud.
Yeah. Okay. 2-1 for Darkside. His favorite bike ever. Went to you. Back
It
to
should
you.
be him this time.
Yep.
I got to go with the factory Yamaha, but
Okay.
I feel like that's too easy, so probably not. But
Okay.
That's what I'm going to go with.
That's final
Yeah,
answer?
I'm going to go with it.
Okay. All right. Alex Ray's favorite bike ever.
I mean, I'm going to say that as well.
Okay. You are correct. You both get 2 points.
Yeah.
All right. Favorite movie. Alex Ray's favorite movie ever. Again, we'll take something close and award a winner.
Do I have to go first?
You have to go first here.
It's like the stoner movie where they sit on the front porch.
Oh, Friday.
No.
No? Well, they do that in Friday. So.
No, it's two people.
Friday? Still
no, I just can't think of what it's called.
Okay, sir, you'll have to give us an answer.
Marks, help me out. I know you know what movie this is.
I wasn't listening to a word you were saying. to be
It's
honest.
2 stoners.
That's
They hang out
Mark's
on the front
segment.
porch a lot. And,
Mark's segment will be like, I wasn't listening.
They both
that's
have
literally the name of
really
your-
low IQs.
Literally the name of your
Hang on
segment will be I wasn't listening.
I wasn't listening. Hanging out on the porch?
Yeah. And they get yelled at. There's a giant man
Does
who
anybody
whips their
on YouTube
ass
know
at some
what it is?
point.
That's Friday.
That's Friday.
Okay, Friday.
Yeah.
Sure.
Jesus.
I don't think that's Friday.
Okay. All right.
I'm going to look it up.
All right.
I have no fucking idea.
All right. Well, we need an answer, please,
Star
sir.
Wars.
Star Wars. Okay.
I mean, that should be everybody's favorite movie, so I'm going to go with
Okay.
that. I don't have any idea anyway. So.
I am going to award Cade a point here. His favorite movie is Forgetting Sarah Marshall, which is a comedy, which what Friday is, and it's made much newer than 1979. 77. So I will go.
Wow.
Cade will get the point here.
That's a generous point,
That's
sir.
a generous point, but I appreciate it.
I said everybody gets a point
Okay,
for every answer.
fair enough.
We have to award a winner here.
Fair enough.
Okay. Alex Ray's favorite type of food. Favorite type of food.
feel like
Not
It's between 2 things, but
Okay,
I'm
but-
going to guess one of them.
all right. Go ahead. Or
he's first.
All right. Go ahead, Mr.
I
Side.
think he likes Chipotle a lot, so I'm going to go with that.
Okay. All right.
Sushi.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Cade nails it. Gets 2. Sushi it is.
So he's up now, I
Cade
think.
pulling away right
Yep.
now. But you have time.
It's
You have
okay.
time. All right. We'll-
I would think it'd be really fucked up if Cade doesn't win this, as tight as they are.
I mean, to be fair, it was between Mexican and Chipotle, or Mexican, so I would,
Yeah.
but I was going to say Mexican or sushi, but yeah, sushi.
All right, Alex Ray trivia. We're going to continue this for the Skosh 600 amp car jumper. The next question is favorite restaurant on the road for Alex Ray. Favorite restaurant on the road. Here we go. It's Cade's turn. No, it's
No, it's his, 'cause I
your
went-
turn
I said
first.
Chipotle
Yep,
first,
yep.
so.
Cade, favorite restaurant on the road.
Chipotle.
Okay, all right. A final answer.
I'm locking that in as well.
You're locking that in as well?
Yep.
Well, you're both wrong. It is Ruth Chris, but I can never afford it.
Okay. Then.
So, all right.
Okay.
So
no one gets a point.
Because you gave the same answer, no one gets the point.
Okay.
Okay. All right. Moving on. Favorite media guy in the sport. Alex Ray's favorite media guy in the sport. I'll tell you what. He named 2 of them, so he broke the rules as well. So we'll go a point for each. If you get each one correct, you get 4 points.
I feel like this is easy.
Or we'll do the 1 and 1 if you get it
Unless he's being funny, I feel like this is
I
pretty
feel
easy.
like it's pretty simple.
Okay, all right. Well, we'll go ahead.
I guess I go first,
You
right?
go first, Darkside.
But
Yeah.
we're picking both?
You're saying both.
You can
Mathis,
pick one or
Mathis and Swap.
Okay, all right, fair enough.
Yeah, same thing.
All right, you're both half right. It is Mathis, probably because he knew that he was coming on.
One, Antonovich.
Anton was the other one.
Ah,
well, he works for Swap. So
no, you meant Swap Don Maeda.
I did.
Yeah.
So we both got 2.
You both got 2 there. Yeah, for half answer. All right, continuing the Alex Ray trivia game, and the fans are going
you,
crazy.
Alex Ray, by the way.
Everybody's on the edge of their seat on who is going to win this. Who's your number one rival? I asked this expecting one answer. He gave us 2 because he's Alex Ray. He doesn't follow the rules, so we're going to follow the same format as before. If you get both gentlemen right, you get 2 points for each one, or 1 and 1, or however it works. But Cade, go ahead. He gave us 2.
Me and Chiz.
All right, okay. And Darkside?
I want to go the same answer, but to be different, I'll go Cade and fuck. It's so hard not to say Chiz. Starling.
All right, you are wrong. It is Cade and Chiz, and then he puts in quotations, fuck Chiz. So 4 points for Cade, 2 points for you. Might be over already, but we'll keep it going.
I should have just stuck with Chiz, but I was trying to.
We'll keep it going. Favorite outdoor track for Alex Ray? Favorite outdoor motocross track? I believe Darkside goes first, Mr. Side.
Muddy Creek.
Okay. Cade?
Thunder Valley.
You are both wrong. It is Glen Helen.
Wow.
He says Glen Helen. Yes, I'm with you guys both.
What an idiot.
I would have missed that one if I had 4 or 5 chances.
Dude, I would have missed it a lot. I would have missed it a lot. No one deserves a point there.
All right, okay. Worst crash, Alex Ray. Is there you can name, the location, the year,
Dude,
whatever it is.
It's got to be either
Worst
the
crash.
backflip in the whoops or the factory Yamaha upside down thing.
That's the one I was thinking of. So, well, you get to go first. So,
factory Yamaha one.
At Glen Helen?
Yeah.
Yeah, first round. Okay, all right. Mr. Side?
yeah, the other one he was talking about, I can't remember where it was. Where he?
It was Vegas.
Okay, yeah.
Yellow tires.
Okay, you're both wrong. Preseason 2021 concussion at State Fair. The whole star team thought I was dead.
Oh.
Yep. Okay. So there we go. That's his worst crash ever.
That's fair.
The whole star team thought he was dead. All right.
It's not fun to laugh at that because I'm glad he's okay.
It is now.
Favorite Cade moment. Alex Ray's favorite Cade Clason moment.
I know what it is. Can I just answer it?
Okay, go ahead.
I'm going to answer for both of us.
Okay.
It's the photo of me upside down in the whoops, floating with my head above the whoops, upside down.
I don't think I've ever seen that. But
You've never seen that photo?
I probably have, but okay.
Alex, send him the photo.
Mr. Side, favorite Cade moment for Alex Ray.
I'm going to go with that one so I don't lose a point.
No, you need points, so you need to go different.
Dallas in 20...
That was last year.
Was it last year?
Yeah.
Where they just
clean me out.
tried killing each other.
Okay, you're both wrong. His favorite moment was when Cade got suspended.
Oh my God!
Yeah, that's his favorite moment.
What a fucking cunt.
What a dick.
No, that's what he said.
That's not a
when
serious
Cade got
answer,
suspended.
though. There's no way that's the truth.
It's. I just read back the.
I know.
I'm the monkey reading back the answers. That's all it is. So.
It's called being a fucking friend. You should try it sometime.
So we have Darkside with an 8 going in, and we have a Cade with a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
Jeez.
Cade with a 12.
Crushed it.
The winner of the Scosh 600 amp charging boosting system. Good job, Cade. I mean, let's be honest. You were the favorite.
Yeah.
Let's be honest. You know, you were the favorite.
But those were fair questions that could be like answered by. It wasn't like his birthday.
Right.
Right. I was trying to make
Which
it.
you knew, as I recall.
Yeah, but to be fair, I looked it up.
Oh, okay.
Well, I looked because I wished him happy birthday on my Instagram, so I looked it up.
Oh, yeah.
And I was still wrong. I was off by a day.
All right, so there we go, everybody. Yeah, congratulations to Cade Clason for that great win on Alex Ray Trivia.
Bro, I've had their boom bottle. I have 2 of them.
Yeah.
And I've had them for, I don't know, at least 3, maybe 4 years.
Mm-hmm.
And they're like brand new.
Yeah.
Pulp 2022.
Kiefer the other night said he wanted another one because his were like dirty or something.
I don't know.
They work fine. They're just getting old.
I'm waiting. Once I move into the house, I'm going to buy myself one of these because these things are badass.
Yeah,
the base mount charging system.
They are so cool.
They are great. All right, congratulations. It is time for future headlines. Let's do this. Let's bring it back. Future headlines.
to your future headlines.
Future headlines. These are future Cycle News headlines. You have to pick one or the other. You cannot waver. You cannot pick another one. These are headlines that we're going to see in the future. You tell me which one is more likely.
The only problem with this is JT's not on to do this.
Yes, I agree.
He hates this so much.
Future headlines.
What makes it funny?
USA maxes out its CC and bets on Craig. Get it? Max out CC.
Yep, I do.
And bets on Craig. Or USA bets on Bam Bam. MX2.
Bam Bam.
CC.
All right. Okay. All right. Fair enough.
Can I give my reason?
Sure.
Because DeCoster wants an Austrian bike up on the team.
I think it'll be Craig. I really do. From what I hear from insiders, it's gonna be Craig.
Want to make a wager?
Sure.
I have 10
$20.
$20. Let's do it. All right. Okay. All right. Next one. Filthy Phil dishes the dirt on Troll and Welton at Unadilla. Our buddy Phil is coming back, we think. So he dishes the dirt on those two at Unadilla, or Dilla for Filthy Phil.
Dilla.
No Dilla for.
Yeah. He wasn't feeling 100% a couple weeks ago when I talked to him, so I'm going to go with that one.
You're going to go second one?
Yep.
Dilla?
Yep.
All right. Kate?
Yeah, Dilla.
Okay.
As much as I dislike the man, he looked in a lot of pain the last time I saw him.
All right. Okay. All right. Last question for future headlines. Vital Jamie vaults to top media guy.
That one.
Or Darkside crashes into the Death Star and flames out.
Death Star.
I like that one.
Flames out?
Death Star.
Wow,
yeah.
what a dick.
Yeah.
Okay. What do you got?
I'm going with the first one, although I like the second one.
Vital Jamie vaults to the top?
Yeah.
All right. Okay.
And take Steve off his pedestal.
Another edition
like that
of
too.
am I the top media guy?
Who the fuck's going to be in front of you?
I mean, I don't think I'm the top media guy, but
depends on how you what the scale is.
Yeah.
I mean,
ceiling height?
podcast wise.
Ceilings?
Yes.
Ceilings?
Yes.
Oh! Weege is the voice of the sport on motocross and does great work at Racer X.
Oh, he's
I mean,
fantastic.
he's great. Yeah, everything he
His
does.
ceilings ain't this tall.
When he writes, well, he probably has so much money in the bank. Can you imagine how much that
He could
fucker has saved?
fill the ceilings.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Like, he's not spending money on anything, where I spend money. So,
yeah.
Is he on 6? Oh, okay. What the hell is a gigawatt? A-Ray,
Yo.
what'd you think of the trivia contest?
I mean, I think they could have done a little bit better. I thought Cade knew me a little bit better than that, but I mean, I guess not.
I mean, to be fair, why would I guess your favorite moment of me is me getting kicked out of the sport?
I mean, kicked out of the sport, but yet you guys forget that he went and raced Canada the whole time he was suspended.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I don't know what to tell you, dude.
How about the fact that his worst crash was at his favorite track?
Yeah, Glen Helen, your favorite track, is a little odd, dude.
Dude, that was my first ever outdoor point.
Yeah, but why
And
is it your favorite track? You got Muddy Creek, you got,
Muddy Creek's
Dude,
terrible.
Muddy Creek is a bunch of wood chips, and that's on the far east side of Tennessee. That's not even on the west side.
Okay,
I mean,
Redbud, Millville, like there's so many great tracks.
Okay, all right. So it was a toss-up between, I'm going to be honest here, it was a toss-up between WW Ranch and Glen Helen.
Okay.
I ride Glen, I will tell you, I ride Glen
himself.
Helen on a Thursday whenever the track is prepped like complete dog shit, and I absolutely love it. I don't know why, I just do.
Because everything's blown out, and
Okay.
you don't have to blow it out. You just ride it.
It's already that way.
It's already the way you like it.
Yeah.
All right, okay, send me that photo of Cade upside down in the whoops.
All right, I'll send it to you. I got it.
I know
It's
he's got it.
Set it as like caller ID. Every time he calls, it's just him upside down on the whoops.
Oh, send it to Mark so they can put it on the freaking
No,
stream.
I actually put two answers on the Cade thing. The first one was him being suspended. The second one was Toronto Supercross Hotel.
Yeah, you did say that.
Okay.
I didn't want to get into that.
Oh,
I know.
that's okay.
I know that story.
Oh, Sarah knows that story.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, she knows
told
it.
her
That's
on
why
there.
she doesn't like me staying in hotel rooms with her
Right.
anymore.
Yeah. Go get out of here, Cade.
Yeah.
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 That was
Good
my
times.
answer, but
Right.
yeah, no, I mean, I'm surprised. I mean, I don't know. I feel like I need to talk to Darkside more. I mean, the fact that he's Vital MX right now, I don't know, like there's like this whole thing, with me being Swap Model Live, Racer X, Vital MX. It's like a whole triangle of beef right now, I feel like.
You cause a lot of fucking problems.
You know what, though?
No beef on my side.
I'm surprised that you said it's Mathis. Well, of course you're going to say me because it's for the show and you want to be in my good graces. We all know that. But Anton over Don. Yeah. A little surprise there.
Anton was my second pick.
Yeah.
I'm 100% Anton because you know what? Like, I mean, obviously I love Don to death. He's my yellow dad. But Anton goes to the races each week. You know, Anton's there. He's at the races. He's calling the shots. Like, you know, he calls it how he sees it at the races. Don isn't going to the races on the weekends, so I feel like I got to go Anton.
Mm-hmm. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, grinding it out, Anton.
Yeah, and he's even got a newborn baby at home too, and he's still risking that and going to the races each weekend. I mean, that's a big deal to me.
That's a little bit of an upset. That's all. I just would have thought it would have been swapped.
Yeah,
you know, but yeah,
whatever.
Or Darkside could have been Darkside.
Apparently not.
Yeah, full time as of Thursday.
I feel like Darkside's been very good on the show tonight. Just props to him. He's like light years away. I'm going to say light years, obviously, because it's Darkside. He's light years away from Cade, like over Cade. You know, he's just way better in that aspect. So
right, yeah,
that's great.
Guy right here.
Good to hear. Good to hear, A-Ray.
His fucking hair looks amazing too.
Dude, his hair looks good. I ain't gonna lie.
We changed his life, A-Ray. We changed his fucking life.
Dude, I cannot believe it.
And he
Next
won't.
thing you know,
he won't give us credit for it. He just won't. He
I've given you
refuses to
credit.
do it.
I can't countless times.
Do you think he owes us the YZ250 back though?
I don't know, man. Does he have a pipe for it yet? If not, if he does, ask him if he wants to sell it because I just became a YZ250 owner, and I'm in need of a pipe right now. I'm looking for a pipe. I've been looking all over eBay. So if he has a pipe for that YZ,
FMF
if
will
he has
send
a
you a
pipe
pipe.
for the YZ, I would take it off his hands.
So if he has a pipe, he should send it back to the bike.
It fell off.
He can't find it.
Yeah.
I have an OEM pipe. That's it.
Oof. No, I don't know. I'm looking for something aftermarket. You know, like,
man.
I don't
Hey,
know.
why don't you just call Don or Donnie at FMF, man? I'm sure he'd send you a
Didn't
pipe.
have one. Oh, sorry.
It's
Sorry, man. Didn't know there was a
How's
joke
that
coming.
going, Cade?
What? It's great, man. It's going great.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, it's going great.
Oh, is there? He wouldn't get help.
It's a whole thing.
Really?
Whole thing.
Oh, I didn't know.
It's a whole thing,
Oh.
dude. It's really funny.
What'd you do to FMF?
No, not him. Me.
Oh, you. I know you. Yeah.
Yeah.
I know that. I know that story. All right. Okay. Hey, Ray. A good trivia contest. Thanks for being a good sport and giving us the answers. You know, so both Jamie and Cade are staying here tonight after the show. So,
Steve,
you know,
my wife gets freaking deployed, and Steve made me not be able to see her before I
that
left.
is not true.
Oh,
you are fake
man.
news. You are fake news.
I can't
That's
believe
terrible.
you came and did the
Can't
Pulp
believe you
show
did that, man.
the night before your wife's getting deployed.
Right?
To be fair,
Hey,
she
hey,
wasn't.
the Rick
She wasn't leaving before.
Hey, no answer for Wick Ware, huh?
He's
Like,
calling
I
back.
got
I'm
the same
sure.
luck, huh?
Nah, he'll call back. He'll call
well,
back.
I've been waiting on that call back for about 2 months now. I haven't gotten it yet.
Heard that, dude.
Yeah,
I don't know what number Steve left a voicemail on, but I don't think it was Rick Ware's because the phone I called said it was Rick Ware.
I don't know. I called his work. I called his cell. I sent him an email. It was a whole thing.
Rick!
You know, like
Rick, pick up! Pick up, Rick! Rick, we need you!
Yeah, I've hit every single time. I even messaged him on Instagram yesterday.
Oh shit!
These guys are so desperate for a World Supercross ride. They'll
It
do
just
anything.
sounds so much fun.
They'll kill a hooker. If you guys need a hooker killed, they'll do it. They'll whatever you need. Yeah, they'll do it.
I would, yeah.
Right.
Not kill a hooker, but
how's the wrist, A-Ray? You getting better? Get a little better range of motion?
Yeah, honestly. So I had a telephone call with them the other day. I got my scaphoid removed. So what happened was my ulna, I got it partially fused this time last year, and whenever I crashed this season, I broke my ulna apart from the partial fusion that I had, and it was displaced. So that was where the pain was coming from. So I went back in for surgery. I got my scaphoid removed. I got bone added to the fusion, and then they pinned it all together, got the ulna back in line and all that stuff. And then they also trimmed up my radius so I could have a little bit better range of motion, so I'm not chicken winging it super bad.
I smell main events. I smell main events.
Dude.
Yeah,
I freaking hope so, dude. I mean, shit, dude.
We're looking.
I mean, we
we're
can't
gonna
get
be
much.
ready to go.
Hey, who was worse, A-Ray this year or me my first year back?
Your first year back. Yeah, A-Ray was still fast at times. There was some speed there, but a lot of crashes and rustiness. Poor Freddie. But
yeah, poor guy.
Yeah.
Hey, I bought him dinner, by the way. We squashed the beef.
Yeah. No, I heard that.
I heard that. His hand is absolutely fucked.
You know what? I forgot to ask Benny, if the semi catches fire, who's Jericho pulling out of there first? Benny or Freddie?
Freddie.
Freddie?
It's Fred. It's Fred. 100% Fred.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Or
catches fire again?
What if Crayer Meats is in there?
I don't know, or what's the guy? Chris Jericho. If Chris Jericho's in there,
Jericho's.
What about
my guys are shot?
No, he likes Evgeny Mikhailov too, the Russian guy, Crayer Meats. Remember him?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he likes them too. I don't know.
Any guy in WWE or SmackDown or Raw, all of them, they all trump over the dirt bike.
Yeah,
guys,
every wrestler beats you guys. Yeah, for sure. So
yeah.
All right, A-Ray.
But no, everything's looking good. Everything's looking good. I mean, yeah, we should be fine.
Did you listen to DV on the show?
Of course I did.
What did you think?
Man, I think he had some great points. I think he was good. I mean, he's typical DV.
Right.
I don't think Mertz was too happy with him, but
no,
I mean, hey.
No, Mertz was not happy at all. By the way,
overall, I think it was a great show, and I think he had some great points with the Motocross Destinations too. I mean, actually, it was honestly a very good point. I mean, maybe if Eli could drop maybe 15 pounds or maybe even 10 in those 3 weeks, that he would be on a 250. I think that would be the best scenario that we would have of winning Destinations. But I mean, that's my opinion. I'm right there with DV with that.
Marks, there was a gentleman who timed the show for the commercials reads. Can we please?
Yes, there was Caleb Hubbard.
Okay, thank you, Caleb. You are an angel.
Helped us
Caleb.
out.
I want to play the Sarah McLachlan song right now. You're an angel. Right.
Yeah, like that.
Yeah.
I crushed that.
Go ahead.
36 minutes and some change, including commercial and reads.
Including the commercial and reading our sponsors, 36 minutes of a 5-hour and 10-minute show or something.
Yeah, so 20-minute commercial and then 16 whatever of
16 minutes of me reading.
Yeah.
So it's not bad.
So stop with the raking it in, DV.
Oh, we can still do that.
Yeah, it's not a bad ratio.
No.
It's not a bad ratio at all.
5 hours of TV probably has a lot more than that.
Yes. Thank you.
Way more.
Thank you. So, yes, we have a lot of sponsors and a lot of stuff we talk about. Cade Clason brought to you by OGO Power Sports tonight as well.
Yeah.
Please check out OGO Power Sports. Pilo and the gang over there making great bags, whether it's a layover bag, whether it's a 9800 that Kiefer takes for a 2-day trip, the rig bag as well that Cade can fit everything into.
Everything.
I saw a photo.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. OGO Power Sports, please check them out. Don't travel without it. And email us using the contact form on PulpMX.com to get you a deal from the folks at OGO Power Sports, bringing you Cade Clason. So, 36 minutes. Suck it, all you complainers.
Yeah. I mean, that's usually when I go eat a bowl of ice cream or take a nap. So
right.
It's good.
All right. Hey, Ray, should I give the wrap-up show to Moto Limited guys next year?
I don't know. I just got hit up about doing the wrap-up show not that long ago. Here about an hour and a half ago, but I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it this week. So
with the Moto Limited guy,
let me know.
With Nick.
Let me know if the Moto Limited guy is better than the old host. Okay.
Okay. All right. I mean, it's tough to follow because I feel like Darkside had a good. I mean, he had a good platform there. Like he was in the motions of doing it each week, right? So he had that fire.
Stop sucking up to Vital MX.
Yeah, he's just trying to get good on the Vital. Yeah.
Yeah, we'll see.
Those forums are tough. I know.
I'll be writing an A-Ray article next week.
Oh, you will be?
Well, now.
Oh, yeah. So, all right, buddy. Thanks for calling in.
Big Jamie Guida fan, right?
Well, that's close.
Guida.
Close enough.
Guida.
Did he
Guida, whatever.
Mr. Side. Vital
Side.
Jamie. Yeah.
Did he send you the photo?
No, he didn't send the photo.
Hey, Ray, you in Cali right
send
now?
the photo.
I'll send it once I get off the phone, Cade. I have it up to my ear.
Yeah.
Got to have good sound.
He's got it to his ear.
And also, Marks, can you send it to Marks too, so Marks can put it on the YouTube?
Of course.
Hey, Ray.
Of course.
Are you in Cali right now?
Yes, I'm in Cali.
Okay, I'll hit you up this week.
Hey, that's good. Hey, if you want to get the full SoCal experience, there is like a music festival I think this weekend.
Okay.
This is riveting.
That's great, man.
I'll text you.
Goodbye.
All right, sounds good.
All right.
But hey, guys, thanks for giving the call, and hope you guys just enjoy the ride tonight.
Enjoy the ride. I like that.
Thanks, A-Ray. Thanks a lot for that.
Fly, the best out there.
All right, guys.
See ya. That's Alex Ray, everybody. Trying to express his disappointment in the trivia contest, but
No one cares.
yeah,
No one cares about him that much.
Twisted Tea, real brewed tea with alcohol in it. The same alcohol that's in beer, non-carbonated, 5% alcohol. You had a Twisted Tea earlier, Cade, Mr. Clason.
Yeah, dude.
You enjoy it?
I love Twisted Teas. That's why I had one.
Pretty good. They're all about outdoor day drinking with a crew. Outdoor fun versus outdoor exercise. Twisted Tea, Hep Suzuki. Good job by those guys. Marsh was in a van down by the river.
Well, it's cool to see someone like that get a spot and do well.
Yeah. And then not only get the spot, adapt to the bike, do well, outscore his teammate, which, hey, look, Hartraft's legit, but he's beating Hartraft a lot of weekends. Now he's got to ride for World Supercross on the 250 with these guys for the fall. Probably stay there next year. I don't see why not. He literally went from, out of the top 10 in 250 Supercross to a van to support to showing that he can do to a 2023 ride. I love it. I love it. It's a great story. I think a little bit of me likes it because I was there with Nick Way and there with Tim Ferry, same kind of deal. Those were better guys than Marsh, but privateers that got a chance and ran with it and never let go again, right? I'm not saying Marsh is going to reach the heights that Red Dog and Nick did, but I still think it's really fucking cool. Twisted Tea, Hep Suzuki, Marshall Welton. It's awesome.
It's not often that a guy gets an opportunity like that and actually exceeds or excels. You must have got the picture.
You got the photo. Oh, shit.
So funny. That's great. That's great. That's just great. Did you get it, Marks?
Yeah. I'm
Yeah.
Put it up
Please
right
put it up on YouTube. So thanks to Twisted Tea, guys. Check them out. Join them in the endless pursuit of outdoor living, fun, and twisted freshness. TwistedTea.com.
Yes, sir.
Love it.
That's pretty fun.
Yeah, I got it too.
Dude, it's so good. That's Heath next to me in the whoops. That was the first lap of the heat race.
That's so awesome.
Thank you to motorsport.com. Thank you to Fly Racing, Decal Works, X-Brand Goggles, Race Tech Suspension Engines, Renthal, Michelin, Firepower Batteries and Chains, Maxima USA at Cherby's, Pro Filter, Scoche, ORW, OGO Power Sports, FMF, Guts Racing, Atlas Neck Brace, Works Connection. Love the guys at Guts Racing. You use Guts?
Not right now, but I have.
But you have used Guts? Yeah.
Yeah, he's super cool.
Really good company. Works Connection, PulpMX 20. Code to save it, Works Connection. Mr. Guida with Works Connection products on his motorcycle. MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com, Ride Engineering, WUSA. Get Data. Get Data is running a cool contest to get you to the Motocross the Nation. So check out their social media. Get and Athena will send you to Motocross the Nations just for posting a photo of yourself riding. Intense Cycles, Suspension Direct, Manscaped, Weisco Piston, all on board with us. The 9 o'clock hour brought to you by the folks at Suspension Direct. Marks has the E-Click shocks on his Raptor. Guy's got a Raptor. That's how loaded he is.
Loaded.
Yeah.
What happened to the Lambos?
That was a joke, by the way. I was all in believing that story. Like the story of
no
going
shit was a joke,
to. I mean, no, they were talking about going to the Lamborghini driving course or whatever.
Yeah, here in Vegas.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought that was serious. It apparently was not.
Oh, you guys aren't going to actually go there? That
No,
place is cool.
we have
It's
no
only
plans for this.
It's only like
Yeah.
it's only like $200.
I was out after a Canadian crashed and burned to death with the instructor.
Oh,
Really?
Yeah, like 2 years ago.
I didn't hear about that. But
So once I saw that, I was like,
yeah, no,
Fair
'cause
enough.
he was like, yeah, Darkside, you could come too, and I was
Yeah.
freaking. Hey,
The
I was
guy
like,
texted me,
hey, yeah,
when are we going
when is
riding
this
Lambos?
happening? I need to ask off of work, so I need time. And
Yeah.
he's like, yeah, we're not doing
That place is really cool.
We're still working on life swap.
Yeah, that's
And we're
true.
still working on Kiefer
I
racing a
don't care about
quad.
that. I want to drive a Lambo.
Right. All right, everybody. So thanks to the folks at SDI. They have the E-Click shocks. Started out in 2018. Lifelong passion for the guys at SDI Suspension Direct. They got them from Ford Raptors. Marks has them. UTVs are really, really doing well for that. Jeep models as well. Toyota models. Made and developed in the USA. The code is PulpMX to save. SuspensionDirect.com. Hard to get suspension parts as well from WP, Showa, Walker Evans, Fox, KYB. So please check it out. E-Click stuff. Marks, you love it. It's good.
Damn right.
Do
I
you adjust it much from day to day or no?
From day to day on the road, not too much.
Not too
like I'll
much?
mess with the like my throttle thing though sometimes because you can adjust your throttle sensitivity and your brake sensitivity and stuff like that too. So sometimes that's fun to play with, even though I'm just like driving down the road.
Yep.
So, but then once I do go out in the desert, when I get the opportunity, of course that thing's It's legit. So
Cool.
good stuff.
The suspension direct code PulpMX to save. Race Tech rant of the night. Race Tech, great guys, great suspension. Again, talk about Race Tech. I got it on my bike. Darkside's got it on his bike. Cade is also a Race Tech rider as well. Pulp22 is the code to save with Race Tech. Get it suspension, springs, seals, bushings. Get your suspension working better, and your bike will love you because you put some work into it. So folks at Race Tech can help you out. Thank you, Race Tech rant of the night. Cade, the floor is yours.
So Kenny brought this up like when he was on the show, whatever, 2 weeks ago or something. But like when I went and raced Millville, like, okay, I have to start this out by saying I love giving stuff to kids at the races, like how happy it makes them and stuff like that. Like when I came off the track at Millville, I pulled off early second moto because my bike was broke. I was sitting there while they were cutting my transponder off, and this kid runs up and like begs me for something. And I'm like, man, I can't really give you anything. Like, I'm short on basically everything I have. And I like, while he was cutting it off, I noticed my number plate was like burnt through from me squeezing. And I had my mechanic take my number plate off, like on our way back to the pits. And I gave it to the kid because he was so nice. Like he said, please, like he asked. It was super nice. So we're sitting back at the rig and we're cleaning up, putting stuff away. And Millville probably had the most fans of any national in the pits. And I am not exaggerating when I say I bet I had 50 to 75 kids come up asking for plastics or gear or anything, and not a single kid said please, like ever. Parents, older people that came up, they're just like, hey, can I have that plastic? Or hey, can I have a jersey? And it's just like I don't like get as much stuff as I want. Like I can't just,
you're not
you know what I
unlimited.
mean? And like the team has to buy certain stuff as well, but we still give stuff away when it's, not usable anymore or whatever. But it's just a pet peeve of me that people think like all these teams just get unlimited amount of everything and we can just give everything away. And
well, even if you
like
do,
I used to get hassled by FXR for giving too much stuff away. Like our supplemented jerseys are super expensive.
Yeah.
And I don't know. I have weird feelings about it. Like parents will come up and their kids will just like beg for stuff, or like they'll ask, and not like a rude way, but definitely not like, hey, I would really appreciate if I could please have a piece of plastic of yours to take home or something like that. And it's 100% on parents. I'm not gonna chirp a kid, right?
Yeah.
But like a group of like 15, 16-year-old kids like came up and were like kind of harassing the mechanics to like give them some plastic. And I like looked at them and I'm like, one of you guys could just say please. And they looked at me like I was like the biggest asshole in the world.
Yeah.
I'm like, you guys are old enough to like understand.
Totally,
like it's
right?
not like the 6-year-olds that come up and ask. And I'm like, sorry, dude, like I can't give you a jersey. Like I literally have 5 jerseys right now. That's all I have because after Supercross,
sounds like you're really enjoying the ride.
Well, I gave so many away after Supercross, and then I
enjoy the ride. Just don't give any jerseys out.
That's not fair.
Enjoy your riding, but you're not going to get any gear from us. So please enjoy.
That is not
enjoy the ride and enjoy the little bit of gear we
That
give
is
you.
not. I had
Come
so
on,
much
Frank.
gear.
Come on, Frank.
I had so much gear, and I did. I sent some to sponsors and stuff to say thank you because I didn't think I was going to race, and then they didn't even know I was racing Millville, so they didn't send me gear.
Right.
And so like I don't have a ton of stuff right now. So that's
I
why
don't think any of that matters. Even if you had unlimited plastic in jerseys, you still have to be polite. Like
it's just frustrating, right? Like I wish people realized like it's not always everything that it seems to be from the outside. Like our team is very limited on parts and stuff like that, and we give as much stuff away as we can because I know fans appreciate it and I know it means a lot to them. But like I get probably 5 to maybe 10 people on a big weekend asking me for jerseys.
Your
and
rant
stuff.
is say please.
Just say please.
Have
like
manners.
Yeah, I mean it's just.
I mean, I remember when I was a kid, Millville 88, 89. I would say please. I'm pretty sure.
I got Ryan Morris's goggles at Indy Supercross when I was like, I don't know, I was really young. I was like 12 or something, and I was like, I remember running back to my dad like, oh my god, like he was so awesome.
Was he on PC then, or what was he on?
No, I think he was on a white Yamaha.
Oh, Yamaha Troy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Okay.
But it was just like I was so stoked, and that was the only pair of goggles I ever got from like a pro, right?
Race Tech rant of the night. Say please. Darkside, do you have a rant?
It'd be the TV if you want to hear that.
No.
No, not really.
Okay, then no.
Preston's on 3. Preston, you want to know how Welton got his black eye?
Exactly. I saw the interviews post wash ago, and there's nothing on his Instagram.
Why didn't you listen to the Pro Circuit Washugo Pulpcast that I do after every national?
Oh, I'll have to look for that. How do I find it?
It's on PulpMX.com or Steve Mathis Show, the Steve Mathis Show podcast. Anyways, I asked Welton. That's why I asked you this. I asked Welton, how'd you get your black eye? In practice, his team manager told him to send that wall into the sand, and he sent it, and he landed and blew his head off the handlebars and ate shit.
Ooh.
Yes, and got a black eye.
He was diving in the pool or something like that.
No, yeah, got it in practice.
I saw him in between practice and the first moto, and his face was so swollen.
Yeah.
Like, he got it to go down a lot before the first moto.
Right. So, yeah, that's how he got it, Preston. So just remember, Preston, I asked the hard questions. Me.
Oh,
not Vital.
Thanks for doing that.
Anton.
Yeah, I'll have to look up that podcast, too.
Check it out, man.
Just one more question.
Yeah.
Anybody ever, it's kind of a crazy thought, but what do you think of this? Dungey on a 450 MX on, and then put Sexton or Tomac on the 250.
Yeah, there's people have talked about that. DV told Tomac last week to drop down. I would probably put Craig on a 450 if Tomac dropped down.
Yeah,
for the reasons that I talked about Craig being better on a 450. I haven't heard any Dungey talk about MXDN. Honestly, his record there is mixed. He's 3-3. With rides that you're like, is that Ryan Dungey riding?
Right.
So, yeah, there hasn't been any Dungey talk for that, Preston.
Yep. So. I just, Washugo, if he would have, it would have been interesting in the first moto if he could have completed.
Absolutely, for sure. Thanks, man.
Yeah. All right.
Thank
guys.
you. Phil, you want to know how to watch the Motocross the Nations?
Yeah, thanks for taking my call. Just a quick question. How do we watch the Motocross the Nations this year? I'll listen to the reply off air.
Okay, thank you. You can go to Redbud and buy a ticket. Or mxgp.com. The Ustream guys, in front guys now, they are the promoters, and you can buy it per race. I think it's $12. Yeah. I bought it last year, and it never worked. And so if David Luongo was listening to this, I would like my money back because it never worked. I put my credit card in. I was charged. No pop-up window came up. No race came up or nothing. So I was not able to watch it last year. So where's my money? David Luongo. Anyways... yes, it should work, generally speaking. mxgp.com. Go there. You can buy it individually, and I think it's $12 or something. So, yeah.
I think it's more expensive than that.
Oh, it is?
I think it's like $50.
That's for like the whole weekend, I think.
Yeah, I don't think I paid that much.
I thought you could do like a day.
Yeah, I woke up Sunday morning balls early and bought it. But
yeah.
I don't. Maybe it's more. Whatever.
Okay.
Yeah. I don't know. So that's where you watch it, everybody.
Yeah. Their stream is really good too. Like I've watched some of their stuff.
Yeah.
What do we got to do to get their live timing?
Yeah, I don't know, man. We don't even have the right people listed. We don't have.
Well, I mean, I raced as Master Pool.
Yeah, your Master Pool.
Yeah. My family.
Justin Heft was racing a few weeks ago.
Yep, my family didn't think I made the motos. At Millville because I couldn't call them because there's no phone service.
Right.
Yep.
And I had no way to contact them, so they didn't even know I was racing.
Yep, it's that's about right. Yeah.
So
Jesus.
I mean, I ranted on this on my review pod 2 weeks
totally.
ago. I can't believe this shit is happening.
But I just mean like the breakdowns and stuff. Like it's cool to being able to see sectors and all that stuff. Like that's badass.
It needs to be broken down for sure. So I agree with you on that.
Well, who owns that program?
I don't know, man. I don't know.
Nobody knows.
Nobody knows. How about the AMA live timing? Looks like it's from like 2005 MS-DOS. It's the same fucking program. It's never changed.
Yeah.
Like they don't spend the money. Just spend the money. Get a better. Like that's what we do on this show. So I spend the money to get a better podcast recorder, and then this thing we fucking stream with. What's this called, Marks? What's this fucking thing called?
What are you talking about?
The thing that I fucking stream with the program.
The MacBook Pro.
No. The fucking thing.
The fucking thing.
The white computer.
I don't know.
Marks.
ATEM.
That's a camera switcher.
Hold on.
The switcher.
Audio hijack.
Oh, hijack. Yeah, it's a program.
Okay.
Software.
You bought it.
I bought it. Yeah. I bought it. I upgraded. I bought it. I bought this new Mac because it was taking a long time to render the shows.
Yeah.
I spend money to upgrade to get better things. The AMA apparently has decided that their 2004 program is good enough.
It's good enough.
We don't even know who fucking crosses the white stripe first. We don't know any positions until the end of lap 1. All the things that can happen in lap 1. Kay can eat shit and go from 4th to last. Kay can pass 1 or 2 guys.
Yeah.
We don't know.
How come TV knows who crosses the white stripe?
Don't know. We can't get it, though. AMA won't do it.
Yeah.
Won't do it. It's such a joke. That's my rant. That's my race tech rant. I wasn't even planning on one tonight.
See how I poked and prodded?
But fuck, man.
It doesn't take much.
Spend some fucking money. Upgrade your systems. I've told the AMA guy. I'm like, dude, you got to fix this. You have the wrong guys listed. Your program looks like it's from the mid-'90s. It looks like fucking Tater programmed it, wrote the code for it. Like,
Tater
fix
out
it,
here
man.
catching strays. Bro.
Yeah, Tater.
He put a 0 in a 1 spot.
Tatercoding.com. Like, it's a joke. We're world class, and this is what we got. Fuck me, man. It's amazing.
It's niche.
Yeah.
What does niche mean?
Very small market.
Fragment.
Like they could do so much.
Dude,
I mean, I don't understand. Like,
so
why
much.
can't they go to whoever runs that program and be like, we want the same program here? Because it works.
Well, they probably could, but
They
it'd probably
just
take
need to
time
spend money
Yeah.
and time and get a new program and get the MXGP stuff, get kart stuff, whoever does the F1 stuff, whatever. All that stuff is available. You just spend it. You just spend the money to buy the program for people that write the program. That's what you do.
I mean,
that's what I do on PulpMX. I spend money to buy the latest programs so that these jerkies listening can enjoy the show.
I mean, I understand that it's difficult. Like, if the wire's too deep, it's not going to read. Like, it has to be perfect. And on a dirt bike track, it's difficult because they take them out and put them in for every race, right? Like, after the race, they take them out.
Yeah.
So, but at like a kart track, say, they're always there. They're stationary. Once they're in, they stay there. So I get that it's difficult, but the program could be.
But I'm talking the program. I'm not talking the loops and the time. I'm talking the program you watch the live timing.
And I 100% believe that if MX Sports, AMA, and Feld all came together and were like, hey, we need this better program, because they share the freaking program anyways, because the AMA does both series.
Yep.
Yeah, it's the AMA program. But, I mean, if I go to Paula and race with a transponder, I don't seem like I ever have a problem. Why is it always a problem at the pro level?
The fact that these guys aren't listed with the right last names is insane to me. And when you ask them about it, they're like, oh, yeah, it just picked up the last timing because this usually what happens is the first race for the guy with that number.
That's not the first round.
And it defaults to the last guy that had the number.
Oh,
okay,
yeah.
But I get that.
That only it's only TV, though. That's it's not the AMA.
No. Now I'm talking TV.
Yeah.
That's unacceptable.
Okay.
Unacceptable. It's happened 4 to 5 times. Fuck me, man. You're allowed to happen once. That's it. Fix it. It's a joke. It's a fucking joke. We're a professional series, and we got the wrong guy's name there because he used to have the number.
They should be ashamed that that's happening.
They're not, apparently.
And I mean, all that's got to happen is the number list when it comes out in frickin' October gets sent to whoever does TV programming, and they're just like, here's the new guys, here's the new numbers. Like, I could almost understand it if it's like a new guy has 314. Like, it's 1,000 numbers. Like, it's a little more difficult, but the top 100 number guys, it should for sure be correct.
That's my race tech round of the night. We weren't even planning on doing anything, but that's it. All right. What?
I support that one.
Yeah, absolutely. We got the motorsport.com tweet at Tater coming up as well. Vital Jamie, you're here in town. You got a vital job full time starting Thursday. You started Thursday.
Last Thursday, yeah.
And now you are going down to California with Michael Lindsay, learning the ropes, going riding.
That's the plan.
He's telling me today. Okay, first of all, a couple things.
Okay, here we go.
First of all, I can't wait for you to get caught in the action some more. That's number one. Number two, he told me he can't, and this is so funny, and I like it, but he told me today at the breakfast, he can't believe, he's used to getting up fucking at the balls early, at the crack of balls early, and getting 1 hour for lunch or whatever, and then digging ditches for the rest of the day. He can't believe me that he's got this time on his hands, right? Because you talk to, he does some interviews, and he types them out, and, He
does a good job.
No, yeah, but he's like, I'm not digging ditches for 8 hours.
Yeah.
So that's pretty funny.
That is funny.
Right. Welcome to life, normal life.
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah.
Oh, no, I mean, there's probably more people out there that dig ditches than get to do what he gets to do.
I agree. But it's just it's just funny for him to be like, this is weird.
Yeah.
It definitely feels weird. Like the first day on the job, my old bosses texted me about something that was going on, and I was like, well, I'd come help, but I took a picture. I was on a bike ride. I was like, I'd come help, but I'm working. Like, yeah, fuck you.
Yeah, so you're going to enjoy your quality of life. It'll be better.
Yeah.
You'll be happier.
I think so.
He's getting into bicycle riding. He told me he did 5 miles on the road bike.
5 miles.
5 miles.
Listen, man, that's a start.
At one time.
I mean, honestly, were you okay? Did you need an ambulance, or how we feel,
dude?
I give up.
5 miles.
5 miles, bro.
Yeah.
5 miles was.
We'll pray for you. Let's have a vigil.
I'm sorry, that was a lot for me. My cardio is not great. I mean, I know I'm not overweight, but my air intake is a struggle with. I think from the last punctured lung.
After we talked about this earlier, I texted my grandma.
Yeah.
Asked her how far it was when she rode her beach cruiser to the beach and back. Yeah. 7 miles one way.
Yeah.
To the beach and
well,
back.
You know what?
I don't really have a response
to
this.
Look, even when I was heavier, I did more than 5 miles.
Okay, well, I'll start doing.
We need 15. We
15,
need 15.
yeah, 15 on a road bike.
On a road bike.
Yeah. We need 15. Right. And are you on Strava? We're gonna need that.
I have Strava. I haven't used it in like a long time.
Do you have Polar? Do you have a Polar? Do you have all that?
Nope. I want one, but I haven't bought one yet.
Okay. I have a free one for you downstairs.
Really?
I will give you that Polar.
Wow.
Yeah, that's what we do for you. Thank you to Wayne
and
the guys at Polar. But wait, if you do not link it to Strava and use it, I'm fucking taking it back.
I'll do it.
I'm following you on Strava, and I want to see 15 miles.
Shit. Okay.
One time.
I'm in.
And no excuses. You don't have to work anymore.
Right.
So.
I know some out of shape people that can do 15 miles in an hour.
Okay, I get the point.
You got to tough it out.
My God.
Push through.
And we're not talking 5 miles on a mountain bike. We're talking 5 miles on a road bike.
Yeah.
Even when the dogs are attacking.
Right. He's got some.
Hey, dude, that's one thing about riding in the South.
Yeah.
Like, you got to be ready for dogs at any point in time.
I had the pepper spray, and apparently it was empty, and they kept coming.
No, dude, you just spray them with the water bottle.
No, they kept coming with the pepper spray.
Well, you said it was empty.
Well, it sprayed like a little bit.
He's got Cujo after him.
Yeah. I kicked it in the head. It kept coming. Had to call the police. That was a whole nother thing. All right. 15 miles.
I'm not giving you the Polar. I'm taking the Polar back if you don't do it.
Deal.
All right. Mark that timestamp.
Yep. Noted.
All right. You looking forward to it, though?
Yes. I'm very excited. A little nervous just because.
A little nervous?
Well, it's new, right? I mean, I've been doing one thing for 13 years,
yeah.
And even before that, I always kind of had structure. I mean, this is going to be structured to some degree, but I'm not even completely aware of what all my responsibilities are until I get to California tomorrow.
You're going to be posting, though, on the net. You'll be posting your stories. You'll be on the computer. Do you have good computer skills? Do you feel like you're good with that?
Well enough to do this. Yeah, I believe so.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, I already do all our stuff on the show, and so I think I'll be fine. It's just right now writing articles and I enjoy it, but it's still nervous a little bit. It's just new. Anytime you do something new, don't you feel a little bit of nervous? Like, oh wow, this is a whole new experience.
No.
No. Yeah, you're wired a little different than I am, I guess.
Okay.
I'm like, what if I fail?
You're not gonna fail.
If you fail, you always go back to digging the ditches. You're fine. Yeah. You're good.
That sounds
apparently Walmart's $31 starting.
Yeah, like I said, my son started a new job that was paying more than I make after 13 years.
Look at man, you'll have ceilings like this. You'll have a pool. No time.
Shop's going up.
Yeah.
I am very excited, as I've said on here.
Your life is changing. And I gave you that speech at whatever race that was.
Minneapolis.
We had burgers, and I gave you that raw speech like Rudy.
Yeah, very much like Rudy.
Yeah. Look what I did for that guy. Give him a speech, got him a haircut.
Took you to the top, dude.
He's trying. What do you always say, like Jeannie Carmichael?
Yeah, just pushing you. I'm trying to push you to greatness, and I think I've done. I might just leave you alone.
I don't believe that.
Think about how many more laps you're going to be able to do on those test bikes if you can ride 15 miles instead of 5.
That's one of the goals. But I have given you credit many times, Steve. You've definitely done. I've been a good influence. Opened a lot of doors for me.
Right.
Given me a lot of good advice.
So,
in between all the ball busting, the people again that listen.
Don't listen to those people. They're idiots.
Steve's been really good to me, even though, like I talk shit on my friends all the time. That's what we do. That's what you do with your friends.
Right.
You bust balls.
Mark's segment. It's going to be called I Wasn't Listening.
Yes.
Presented by Kicker or somebody. Yeah.
My guy TJ is an idiot.
Right.
Did you just say I'm getting a segment?
Yeah. You're getting a segment. It's called I Wasn't Listening.
That was part of the joke. He didn't hear it, remember?
Yeah.
Good work.
Because he wasn't listening.
Right. No, so yeah, you're in. Michael Lindsay hired you up, and you got another exciting addition coming.
Yeah.
To Vital. So
I think the next announcement for us is gonna people forget
time.
that I'm even part of it.
Well,
it's gonna blow the doors.
It's a real
off.
super team. It's a triumphant threesome, like just taking over Moto
There's
Media.
a couple other guys that I guess that are involved, but I don't really know. So there's more than just like a guy named Grant, who I don't know.
Okay.
So there's more than 3, but this next edition, it's gonna blow the doors off the industry.
And you are going to go to some races, not all of them, but you'll go to some still.
Yep.
Yeah.
Will you and that other person switch which races you go to?
No, the other person's going to all of them. He will be the full-time guy. I'll be doing a lot of stuff from home.
Big news at Vital.
Yeah.
If people talk shit on me in the forum, will you defend me, or
Of course.
will you pile on?
No, I would never pile on.
Okay, thank you. And then if I tweet something that's like a scoop, Wait, can you at least give me credit and don't?
I always do that. Yeah.
Okay.
I always do
I'm
that
not
too.
saying you don't. I'm just.
No, yeah.
I will say Michael, whoever runs, I'm assuming Michael runs the Twitter, but he always like takes like your YouTube snippets and posts them on his Twitter.
Yeah, I would never do that. I've asked him. I've talked to him about that. I don't care that he does that because he gives us credit, so it's no big deal. I don't feel like we're competitors. I mean, they outclick me. They, my podcast is probably better than their podcast, or Guy B was doing one for a while. I don't feel like we're really competitors, but at the same time, do you want to tell the people from Vital, hey, go over here to watch? I don't know. I don't think you do.
I don't see a problem with it because
listen, it's just my preference.
Yeah.
I wouldn't do that, but they're fine to do it. It's weird.
I mean, to me, if you get a scoop from another media source, you've got to give them that credit. You can't act like, I found out too.
Yeah.
So
that's why MXA blocked me, because they were just doing that for a while.
Right.
A long time ago, but they were just taking things that I said and dropping it on their Instagram and stories, being like, hey, this is what's happening. I'm like, oh, really?
Yeah.
Cool, guys.
I don't have all the connections you do, so there's a lot of things I hear on this show. So when we do our show, Moto Expot show on Tuesday nights, hey, we heard this on Steve's show last night. You know, obviously 99% of the people that listen to us, if not 100, already listen to your show anyway. Right. I don't think there's going to be anybody listening to our show and not listening to Pulp. That doesn't even make sense to me. So they probably already heard
Mark's
it anyway.
probably does, because he doesn't really listen to this.
He doesn't listen here. You're right. He gets in our chat, and he's pretty in tune with everything.
Yeah, no, I'm sure he's up. Yeah.
That's what's up.
Like I said a couple weeks ago, our new app works awesome thanks to Mark's.
Yeah.
You're welcome.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, Vital MX coming in hot.
It's going to be good. I think
good for you.
I hope, I've heard, there's kind of a negative connotation sometimes with Vital because of things that get said on the forum. Hopefully some of those things can maybe.
Well, it's a stereotype when shit goes sideways. You're like, oh, you're a Vital guy. Or go post it on Vital, right? Like, yeah.
Yeah. So, I mean, hopefully maybe we can get rid of that stereotype or whatever. Hopefully. It's going to be good. I'm excited. It's my foot in the door even more than it was. And new mountains to climb.
Those forums are something fucking special.
I don't go in them too much because I cannot. Everyone's a fucking expert, man. Like they're all experts. Like, can you just post in there like, yeah, I don't really know. This is my opinion as a fan, but no, they just come in
some
like
do.
you're just.
There
yeah,
are
of
some
course,
do.
of
Yeah,
course. But a few bad apples definitely ruin it, And I've gone in there and posted stuff and been told I'm an idiot and. I'm like, okay, all right. Well,
I see that stuff, and I don't spend a ton of time in the forum. That might be something that I need to start doing. I'll post stuff about the show, or like I've been trying to get them involved. Like, hey, this week I'm going to talk to Christian Craig and Derek Kelly. Do you have any questions? And I'll give you credit as a Vital forum member. And let's get you involved.
Right.
Who do you want to hear from? Because I want to use it as a tool, and it not be.
There's some good members in there for sure. There's different things, all that.
Definitely.
But I just I can't believe just.
Yeah. Well, I like to your point. I asked, hey, I've got Christian Craig coming up, blah, blah, and then this dude says, well, sure seems like you should come up with your own questions.
Yeah.
I am, but I'm trying to give you a chance to ask a question.
Exactly, right.
When else
and like so many of those comments, like just if you're not into this segment, just don't post.
Exactly.
Just don't say, why don't you come up with your own questions? You can think that and move on with your life.
Right.
I don't.
To me, that seemed like a good thing, though. Like, I'm giving you a chance to. Right. You're probably not going to get a chance to talk to Christian Craig, but I can maybe, if your question's legit, ask a question.
Sure. Yeah.
Why not? That seems like a good idea.
Yeah. I mean, we have the phone. We take phone calls, and I've had plenty of people say, "Do not take any phone calls."
Right.
To be fair, 50% of our phone calls aren't great. We had a guy call in earlier that wanted to ask Sexton if he feels like he can win the championship. What's he going to say?
Dumbest calls ever on this show.
Right. But I like the fact that 50% of the people get a chance to talk to these riders.
Sure. And that's what that question was. That guy probably never had a chance to talk to Chase Sexton.
Right.
What can I ask Chase Sexton? And thought that was his question. Just wanted a chance to talk to Chase Sexton.
Right. Will you be doing on Vital a complete breakdown of all 9 Star Wars movies?
Oh, that's good. That's a good topic. Maybe so.
Oh, okay. All right.
I'll have to.
What's your favorite Star Wars?
Pitch that. Empire Strikes Back.
Which one? None of them? You've never seen them? Wow.
That's what's up.
Sarah wants me to do a movie week one time and watch all of them.
Wow.
But and I love movies too. I've just I don't know why I've just never thought I'd be into it.
I'll watch them with Sarah.
I heard a great Han Solo joke the other day, but I don't really remember what it was.
Wow. Okay. All right. All right. So good luck there, man.
That's a lot of movies to review though, but I could do that.
Should I watch them in order they came out, or the order that of time?
Watch them in the order they came out. I think.
That's the way I suggest it, because the original 3 are the best 3.
And those are the first 3 I take?
Yeah. I just think what they did for cinema in general and
I'm going to have a hot take here. Are you ready?
Sure.
For a hot take?
Yeah.
It goes Empire.
Okay, I'm in.
Rogue One. Star Wars.
I'm not quite there. Rogue One's really good, but I don't think it's 2. New Hope's 2 for me.
And then Rogue One?
Probably so, yeah. It's real close.
Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah.
Then Jedi. And then the rest of them can all fuck off.
I thought Solo was pretty good.
I just want to hear the motocross stuff.
I really liked The Mandalorian.
Look at you.
The shows are okay. I have issues with the shows too. They're a little more geared towards kids. Have you watched the new one?
I haven't seen.
I liked Obi-Wan. Obi-Wan was okay.
You know when Leia's 4 years old running through the woods and the adults can't catch her because they're running into trees. I'm like, okay, that bothers me.
And how does Leia not remember Ben in New Hope? She doesn't say anything about any adventures they had or anything about him saving her or anything like that. Not once. She acts like she's never seen him before.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff like that.
Dude, come on.
Yeah,
this is riveting.
It is if you're a Star Wars fan. It's Steve's show. Shut up.
I got more.
Ride Engineering. If you guys follow Canadian Pro Moto, there's another number 3 on a Yamaha that has landed on the box twice.
One of my best friends.
One of your best friends.
A-Ray says Empire Strikes Back.
That bike belongs to MX101 Racing Sean Moffenbauer. Ride Engineering split clamps are what Sean and the team rely on for cornering and comfort. Ride just restocked their shelves with more of these clamps in blue and black. Pulp Fan 20. The code to save, YZ250, YZ250F, YZ450F, and the X models as well. 20% off with Pulp Fan 20. If they're good enough for Moff, good enough for you guys. Absolutely. Sean Moffenbauer. And honestly, stay tuned to MX101. There could be a scoop coming for MX101. So stay tuned.
Oh, yeah?
I'm working on something.
You are?
Yes. Maybe for the final round up there in Walton.
Putting your face on the side of their bike again?
That doesn't ever seem to work.
Yeah,
so I might not be able to do
bad
that.
idea.
Yeah, bad idea. All right, hey, let's look ahead to silly season a little bit. Shall we do that before we come to the motorsport tweet at Tater? Tom Vial just announced a signed MX2 World Champion. I believe Gertz lengthened his lead this weekend at Lomo, right?
Yep.
Vial had a shitty race, so I don't know if he's going to repeat, but he's coming to the U.S. DV was in here last week. He's not a typical French guy.
Hang on, timeout.
Okay.
Repeat. Renault won last year.
Oh, sorry, 2-time then. Yes, he was a champion the year before, right?
I don't think so. I don't think.
You don't think Vial's ever won? Has he not? Never won?
I don't think so.
You look at me. I don't follow GPs well.
I don't really either.
I thought he won already because he was moving out. If he won this year, he had to move out.
He's moving out because he's too old.
No, I think it's the title.
No, it's
the age.
Yeah.
He's 24, 23.
Well, you guys stop looking at me,
dude. I feel like I could be wrong, but I don't.
If only Mark's new segment was coming in.
2020 world champ.
Okay.
2021 third
Thank
place.
You. Thank you.
Yep,
Thank you, Tater. Coming through, my man.
How old is he?
My man.
Does it say how old he is?
My
Date
man.
of birth October 28, 2000. So 22.
Hey, Mark.
He's going to be 23.
Mark.
21.
He's 21.
Whatever.
He'll be 22.
The age limit's 23 now,
that's
isn't
not
it?
very nice.
You're my guy, Tater.
It's not very nice.
I got you.
Wait, isn't the age limit 23 now?
That's why he makes the big bucks.
Okay. So 2-time world champion. Thank you. Can we get back on track?
No, just one time. 2020.
Okay. He's not going to be a 2-time champion.
Okay, yeah.
That's where I was going with this.
Yeah, he's not.
Right.
Probably.
Thank you. Okay. So the deal is he had to move up because if he won this year. I don't know how many points he's trailing by now, so he may not win this year. But he's coming to America anyways.
Yeah.
Back on track. DV was in here last week and said, not much of a supercross guy for a French guy. They have their own series, but Vial, I guess, didn't do a lot of it or not that good at it. Where are we at with this? What are we thinking he's going to do? What's your thoughts? Like, is this Max Voland? Is this Jet Lawrence? Or is this Styles Robertson, Seth Hammaker? Where's he at?
I think he'll be. I think the first year in Supercross will be a definite learning experience. I think he'll be great outdoors, obviously. I mean, he's obviously a great outdoor rider. But that first year in Supercross is going to be a learning curve coming over and riding the test tracks and then learning how to ride a brand new Supercross track at the snap of a finger is something hard to do. He's going to be at Alden's. And the one thing that I don't love about Alden's is they ride the same 2 tracks basically every day, right? Like he'll go to California, he'll ride the Cali track, and they I think have 2 there. But they don't really have the opportunity to like one day just go show up somewhere completely different and have him have like a
You know
race
what?
day sim.
Alden's been a little more open to that than he has in the past, for sure. But you're right. Generally speaking, yeah.
Like if I want, I can be like, hey Brandon, I want to go ride this Supercross track and do a race day sim there, so that I'm not doing our race day sim on our track. He usually is like, okay, like that's fine. Like, do you have people to ride with? Like, what are you gonna do? And that's something I really enjoy, is that I have a little bit more freedom.
Yeah.
And I think that's a big thing when it comes to going to the races, is learning how to learn tracks quickly, because that's all Supercross is, right?
Yeah.
Like you have an 8-minute practice, which is nothing, and then especially for someone who's new, and then 2 practices where you're trying to go fast. So it can be overwhelming to try and learn the tracks your first.
But do you think he's a front runner in outdoors, like top 5 on new tracks and all that, like right away? Do you have him there?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean, I think so.
Okay.
Well, he's a front runner in the GPs, right?
Yes.
Do you think Justin Cooper beats him?
Justin Cooper this year?
Yeah.
Yeah, I do. Yeah.
So you don't think Justin Cooper's good enough for the Destinations team, even though he's better than the guy who wins most of the time over there?
Okay, but that's apples to oranges.
I'm
we're
using my point here.
We're talking other countries are going to throw their 450 riders on a 250F.
I was throwing it out there.
Okay. All right. What do you think, Darkside?
I just can't say because I don't have enough knowledge of the GP stuff. I've really got to.
Great talk.
I know.
Well,
I mean, I can make shit up, but I'm not going to.
Right.
I've got to follow the GPs more. I have to. I know.
Follow Canadian Moto first, and then go GPs. No, I think it'll be interesting. The bikes are really good over there. They're a big advantage. The KTM's are. They're not so much over here.
You really think they're that much better than the Yamahas right now?
I mean, I know they're running Star bikes over there, but I wonder with the fuel and everything else how close they are.
Yeah, but you're saying they can't get the Yamaha guys can't get it and get the same fuel?
No. The fuel over there is not as potent, so they have to detune the bikes over there to what we run here. So the bikes are made by Star, the same Star motors, but they're not the same probably because of compression. So I would think they're not quite as good. So KTM maybe has found a way around that. I feel like when I watch them, the KTMs look better, but then again, Gertz is pretty good. So I don't know. I feel like the KTM has a good package.
I don't know the motor rule really for 250s. Like, what is KTM allowed to do motor-wise over there that they can't do
right
here?
Now they have the old motor in the new chassis.
Why can't they do that here?
Because you can't. You got to run a production frame. You can't cut up a frame.
Oh, so okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Yep.
So interesting. Marvin Muscan re-signed as well for Supercross only. Smart move. I heard there was a chance he wasn't going to do it. That was announced though. Supercross only. He won a race last year. He was really, really good. Especially he had some horrific rides like San Diego. Remember he started up front and went backwards.
Yeah.
That was odd. He had some weird rides that you never saw from Marv before, but generally he was better than we all expected.
Marv's a good. I love the way Marv rides, like super loose and tall on the bike.
Mm-hmm.
I think he's a good dude to be Supercross only as long as he can stay healthy.
Yep.
Yeah, Marv's going to be better next year. I felt bad for him this year. I just think he has more than what he showed this year.
There is no way KTM thought he would outscore AP and Cooper Webb. There's just no way. Yeah, Coop missed the race, and I just
definitely not Cooper. I don't know about AP.
No, I don't. I think they were like, he's done so much for us. Let's give him a farewell tour.
Yeah.
Let him go. And dude, he was great. So.
Yeah, he was good. I expect more out of him though. So I think I'm looking forward to next year's Supercross only. No, not worrying about outdoors.
Right.
He's gonna be happier.
I like what DV.
Hopefully, someone will catch you talking to him.
I like what DV brought up last week. And I've thought about this before, and I don't understand why more teams maybe don't do it.
Mm-hmm.
Their second guy, like if KTM wants to run Marv on Supercross only, have Coop do indoors and outdoors, and then have Marv do indoors and Dunge do outdoors, or whoever, right? And have a guy that does one series and one guy that does the other series, and you'd have to adjust pay and stuff like that.
Pay I think would be a big reason why you wouldn't do that, but I would not be surprised to see Dunge do outdoors next year.
Yeah,
I agree with that.
Yeah.
Or like even like the World Supercross thing, have a guy that's signed for World Supercross and a guy that's signed for Supercross and Motocross, and you can have your team in different places. but just I think that's a cool idea that DV brought to light last week.
I just think it's too expensive for the dudes to really do it. I don't think OEMs will. It's just too expensive. They have Roman Febvre for Kawasaki in GP, and then they have Jason Anderson over here. You know what I mean? Like, now they got to have another guy. You have to go after the World Supercross crown. Like, I don't know. Maybe. I just don't see it. I don't see those teams doing it. But
if there's money in it, they will. If they can find money in it somewhere.
Yeah.
I really think that the World Supercross has an opportunity to open doors to new sponsors, like non-energy drink sponsors, like big companies, worldwide
like
companies.
AT&T and Verizon?
Yeah, something like that. Or,
but Mertz can't do it.
Yeah, but
first of all, by the way, I got a great point to this. DV is talking about how, bring some companies in and you'll see some growth. Mertz was talking about bringing companies in, and you'll see the competitors come in, but they can't because they're blocked by energy drinks, right?
Yeah.
And the comeback to that is, Geico was in as a big title sponsor, and you never saw Progressive or anybody else come in, right?
Sure. Progressive is in right now.
Now they are, but at the time, like at that level. So that's a good point.
But I just mean, like, F1 has sponsors that are on world level.
Of course.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I think that the World Supercross has an opportunity to, exposure to that type of demographic.
Right.
So
Okay.
I think that's something that's really cool that could happen there.
Well, let's hope so. I think World Supercross is great. I think it's more riders getting paid, more teams getting paid. I love it. I don't think it's going to replace the Nationals. I don't think it's going to reach anywhere near AMA Supercross.
I don't either, no.
But I still think it's great. Yeah, I'm fantastic for it. And there's going to be a lot of money there. I don't know how these guys are planning to make money, but hey, let's see.
I think they have the opportunity to have more fans at the races than U.S. Supercrosses. I don't think it'll get the TV package wise like U.S. Supercross, but like other countries.
You think 30,000 people are going to come out?
Dude, other countries love live events. Americans don't love live events because you can watch it on TV just because Americans are lazy. I really think that live events in other countries are
a bigger deal.
A way bigger deal.
Okay.
Like when we were talking, whoever we were talking to before was talking about the Australian Supercross at Marvel, and they had a huge sold out crowd in like I think it's a soccer stadium, which is soccer stadiums are massive around the world.
Yeah.
And I really think that is something that they have going for them is, they're going to have one event in a country. People are going to come from a long ways to be able to see, guys that have never seen Ryan Dunn or, Eli Tomac or Ken Roxon ride a Supercross track because they live in another country and they don't have it there. They're going to travel a long ways to get to watch them.
It's a good theory.
You know what else is a good theory?
Tell me.
Motorsport.com, tweet at Tater. Let's do it. No, that's my mom.
It's the Motorsport.com tweets at Tallon segment.
Tweets at Tater. Motorsport.com, OEM and aftermarket parts, free shipping on everything over $79. Have you ever ordered anything from Motorsport?
Dude, all the time.
They're great.
Oh, it's fantastic.
Shit shows up right away. It's fantastic. It's well done. OEM and aftermarket parts, street bike stuff, UTVs, dirt bikes, whatever it is. They got a whole pulp section on their website as well. Go through the banner if you can on PulpMX.com or PulpMXShow.com to help us out. That would be great. Motorsport.com. Love these guys. Ryan Villapoto, Phil Nicoletti. Motorsport.com athletes. And look for a collab with Dunge and some coffee, I think, coming soon with Motorsport as well. So
I have a discount code.
Yeah, really looking forward to that. These questions are submitted at PulpMX Show. And Tater and Taylor in the corner there takes the best ones and gives it to us.
I don't like the Tater thing.
Okay.
Why do you not like it? Your soon to be step kid brought it up. That's cute, man.
It's cute when a 3-year-old does it. When like 40-year-old men say it.
Tater. Sorry.
All right, we're done with tweets.
I mean, come on. You can't be soft when we all make fun of his ceilings.
There were no tweets tonight.
Yeah.
Yeah, we
learned a lot tonight. Marks' new segment, I wasn't listening, by Travis Marks.
We learned a lot tonight.
I had your back, too, on the Vial thing, and that's how you treat me.
Thank you. Thank you, brother.
MX Kid 823. Steve, Cooper's mechanic Mohead finally got his first pro moto win after 15-plus years wrenching.
We just covered this.
Who's the best mechanic you know to never get to live that moment?
I don't think a moto win counts. I'm sorry, I don't. But whatever. Sure, if you want to count it, great. I don't know, man. Yeah, who hasn't? Yeah, Jericho.
Jericho
hasn't won shit.
Yeah. If he hadn't left, he would have won a championship.
Guys that I worked with back in the day, Williamson, no, obviously, and Raglan and the Suzuki guys, Berluti, Leroy. I mean, they all won. All the Honda guys won. Shane Drew.
Hey, fuck off. Has Jay Shan won?
Yeah, with Savachi and Savachi.
Yeah.
Let's
Rango?
go Jericho. No, Rango won
Rango
with
got
Anderson.
Yeah.
This year.
Yeah, you're right. Sorry.
Let's go Jericho. Yeah.
All right, next one from Joe. For Cade, is it a sign of retirement? Is it a sign that retirement is near when you get beat by a privateer on a 252 stroke?
Dude, come on. That freaking kid at that track is unbelievable. Like, he was going so fast, and there was like good dudes that he beat.
Yeah.
Both motos. Like,
it's almost like if you choose to ride a 2-stroke and you're actually a good rider, you'll do pretty well.
You're digging a hole right now.
You'll actually, like, if more good riders just wanted attention to grab a 2-stroke, it wouldn't be that big of a deal to actually make main events or do pretty well, right? Can we agree on that?
I'm not.
Can we just agree that if a good rider grabbed a 2-stroke?
I mean, yeah, and if a great rider grabbed a 2-stroke, they do even better.
Right.
Sure.
Right.
Fair enough.
That's what I'm saying.
That dude can F off because he's obviously trying to shit on me, but like, dude, he beat a lot of good dudes.
Carson Brown is legit, dude.
Dude,
he's a really
so
good rider.
talented.
Yes, he is a really good rider.
I don't care what you say. That dude can F off at the moment.
I'm sure he's just joking.
No, I don't. I mean,
he's ribbing you.
No.
Okay.
Moving on.
It was a soft subject. I didn't want to get beat by him.
Fuck you, you're fired.
From Ryan 15 time. Peak Martin Brothers versus Lawrence's today on 250s and an outdoor. Who wins?
Oh, that's a good question.
I'm going Lawrence Brothers.
Dude.
Really?
Yeah.
So yeah.
Yeah, I probably got it because Troll and Jer had their moments, but Hunter and Jet are having moments every single weekend.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
So I gotta
think
go
like
Lawrence Brothers.
Peak Jeremy runs with them.
But Peak Troll doesn't.
Yeah, Peak Jeremy and Peak Jet, pretty close.
Sure. And
Peak Amart and Peak Hunter.
Yeah.
I'm gonna give Hunter the nod.
Yeah. Fuck, I hate this.
So I saw a tweet like people do forget how good Hunter was when he was in the GPs.
Yeah.
Like that dude was so good, and when he first got to the U.S., it was just a struggle because he like crashed so much in Supercross.
Right.
From Phil Zub. On the broadcast, they said something about putting Vaseline on the goggles. Where do they put it, and how much does it help?
They put it like on the bottom, like inside the goggle lens on the bottom where there's foam. They put it either on the plastic at the bottom, like inside, or on the actual foam. So that way when dirt gets in your lens, it sticks to the bottom. It's more of a sand thing than anywhere. Like I doubt Kuzo put it in goggles this weekend.
X-Brand goggles, we did it on the top as well.
Really?
Great goggle care. Oh yeah, if it was sandy or whatever, we did top and bottom.
I've never done the top.
They keep Bassett hair out.
Moving on.
From Jake Mudge 843. Over under 0.5 wins in Christian Craig's 450 career.
Over. Just has to get one.
Wait,
over.
what?
Yeah, 0.5. Yeah, definitely over.
You're basically if he wins or not.
Yeah.
Cade is still confused.
I don't get the question.
Okay, moving on.
Will he win a race or not?
A year?
Ever.
On a 450?
Yeah.
Oh, sure.
From AM 712. If you give RV 8 months to train, does he do better than Dungey?
I think about the same. He's not touching, Anderson and Sexton and Tomac. He's not doing that.
I have to agree.
Yeah.
I'd like to say yes. He
Right,
does better.
he would say yes.
Yeah, of course he would.
Yeah. Did you have him on your pony pod?
Never have.
No.
I met him only once at last MXDN at Redbud.
Yeah.
And he gave me his email, and that instantly tells me, he doesn't. If a rider wants to be on your show, they're going to give you the phone number. I asked for his phone. Hey, can I get your number? He's like, I'll give you my email.
Oh.
I kind of know instantly that.
Oh,
means,
really? Is that the move?
Well, I mean, yeah. That means they're they're blowing you off.
You ever had a chick give you her email?
I don't date much these days.
Yeah.
Well, but like back in the day?
I don't think email existed when I was. Yeah.
You?
No, I don't think I've ever had a chick give me an email.
I did.
Just phone number or beeper number.
Yeah.
Beeper.
Beeper.
Wow.
From Smorsky 281, Cade, is A-Ray too concerned with pussy and not as concerned with his riding? Seems like he's getting a little too comfortable in life.
Well, I mean, he's been hurt. Like, as much as I'd love to shit on the guy right now.
Yeah.
I mean, he's been really hurt, and I mean, he can't ride right now, anyways. So, and I think
in love.
Yeah, I mean, it's cool that he's with a chick that they don't fight anywhere near as much as all of his exes. So, yeah, I mean, I think he'll be fine once he starts riding. I think priorities will change a little bit, but for the moment, I mean, I think he's just getting over being hurt. And
he's in love, right? Like, this is it?
Yeah,
I like Sam. Sam's
this
really
is
cool.
the closest, definitely, to being it I've ever seen
for
with
sure.
him.
They mesh well. When they butt heads, it's like a fair amount. It's like it's deserved.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's not like they argue over the dumbest shit possible.
Right.
Fuck my ass.
From Velo Kid 1.
Happy baby? Happy baby, A-Ray?
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
That's a mental image I don't want. From Velo Kid 1 for Darkside, are Mathis and JT enemies who call themselves friends or mortal enemies who call themselves friends?
I'm going to go neither. They both have done things for me off the record that don't even get talked about.
He's saying JT and I.
Not
to you.
Oh, I thought he meant to me.
No. I believe, right?
So
Yeah,
repeat
you're
the
right.
two options again?
Are they just enemies or are they mortal enemies?
Yeah, I don't think they're enemies either. I think they're like brothers. They love to wind each other up.
He just picks all day.
Both of you pick and love to find something to
pick. That's all he
irritate
does.
the other.
That's all he does all day.
Coming from the guy who won't let him check a freaking bag to go to the race.
I'm trying to help a friend, Cade.
Yeah.
Get your
neither.
priorities better.
They're as close as anybody could be, I think, and not be husband and husband.
On this topic from Jesse318, is Coolergate the biggest beef you guys have had? He seems legitimately pissed on the pods.
Yeah.
If not, what's the biggest?
He's not happy about the cooler stuff for sure.
No.
I don't know what the biggest one would be. I don't know.
I feel like he's been mad about other things, but I can't think of it right now.
Yeah.
Just the diet stuff in general and
Probably the ketchup on the quesadilla. He was pretty upset about that one for a while.
What was it? What was it?
Well, you used to shit on him all the time about his diet because he couldn't eat a quesadilla with ketchup.
He just loves quesadillas and ketchups, yeah, and he would not eat it anymore. No one loved ketchup more than Jason Thomas. And then he just stopped eating it.
Goals, bro.
Yeah. Goals for what? What's he doing?
I don't understand.
Yeah.
Like, that's my problem with the whole thing.
Is he doing
I don't
something?
relate to it either because I don't care.
Okay, why'd you start riding a bicycle?
JT wants
To get in better shape so I can ride dirt bikes more.
But you're not competing.
But I'm not going to give up. Like, I love freaking ice cream. I'm not giving up ice cream. I'm
That's
not going
fine.
to do it.
That's fine.
So that's why I can't relate. But that's fine. That
But
I'm okay that he wants to.
But you have a goal to get fitter, so you started riding a bicycle.
Okay. Yeah.
He's just taking his goals to another level.
Sure.
But it's the same concept.
Yeah, I'm not.
Steve just doesn't have any goals.
He's super fit. Okay, like super fit.
He's got high goals.
What's the goal? He's super fit. What,
Maybe
is there super fit?
Didn't he just do a
Like,
triathlon?
what? No, he didn't. No.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm sure. He did not do one. That's what I'm saying. There's nothing going on.
Yeah, I don't
And
know.
he's super fit. There's no better addition of super fit that he's going to get to.
The other thing I find messed up is you were recently asked the question, when is he at his happiest? And you said right now. Like, do you remember this?
Yeah.
Oh,
well, you said he's at his happiest right now.
I guess I didn't mean July 2022, but what I meant was he's not racing anymore, so he doesn't have that pressure anymore. He's got a good job. He's important, in the industry. He's doing his TV stuff. Nobody likes TV.
He's enjoying being fit.
Nobody's enjoying TV more than Jason Thomas. So that's what I meant by that. I didn't so much mean like right now as he's torturing himself and not eating anything.
You say he's torturing himself.
Wined and dined, and I'll just say it, 69.
Look, he's probably getting 69.
Well, then
That's fine.
Yeah, then he's living a good life.
Maybe that's his goal.
Right.
From Lax Defense Coach, Whomst is rumored to be the second rider with Colt on the new RMATV squad.
Well, considering Bogle is engaged to the owner's daughter, I like Justin Bogle to get that ride. Cade?
I mean, I don't know, man. I thought Bogle was still on HEP.
No, I don't think he is. I don't know.
I don't know. I'm out on that then.
Okay.
Yeah, Bogle, I've heard that as a rumor.
Right.
So
I mean, Colt is
makes
literally
sense.
Colt is riding a KTM right now.
Right.
So he's on the team.
Yeah.
So
So wait, is BBMX going away then?
I don't know. Yeah, no idea.
BB?
I would assume so with
Isn't
Freddie
that-
and Bloss.
Freddie and Bloss.
Okay.
Yeah, I would assume so, but
So why, like, what? No disrespect, but why even finish the year?
I don't know. That's what all of us are wondering.
Like, why?
Why are you spending the money to finish the year? Yeah, I have no idea. I think Jeff Bloss kicked in some money.
Well, I mean, did they really have to buy their own gear?
Yes.
Why?
No one knows, man.
JT won't comment on that.
No, yeah, they won't comment on it.
Okay. Fair enough. Okay.
Right.
Very strange.
From Betzel.
What?
Strange.
Betzel263 for Cade. What do you like about the Honda versus the Cowie, and what do you dislike?
Well, he loves Cowies now. Sure. Huh? What?
I like how tall the Honda is. It corners super well. I like when my bike is really tall, suspension wise. I think the Cowie was a little bit better through bumps and stuff like that. It's a little bit longer, and like I said, it doesn't corner quite as well. The Honda can be a bit twitchy, and if you're revved out, it's super reactive. Like, I like to ride it in third gear. So that's my biggest comparison right there, is just outdoors specifically. The Cowie is a little bit longer and handles bumps better, but the Honda turns so much better. So it's give and take on kind of what I'm riding at the time track-wise.
From Abide Moto, Steve, do you remember that time Wyndham pulled off a lap early at Shug and gifted Timmy the overall?
Oh, who can forget? What a day. What a day. Some like to say that Timmy pressured him into doing that, but I don't know. Yeah.
Just couldn't take anymore.
Couldn't take it anymore. Had to pull off, yeah.
What year was that?
07. Timmy takes the overall and takes the points lead.
You weren't his mechanic.
Nope.
Typical.
From Russell Mam, who ran into Roger DeCoster at Washougal, and is he okay?
I think he's okay. Yeah, I don't know who ran into him, but
I didn't hear about this.
Yeah,
They said he got up.
Yeah, he tumbled.
It was Van Berkel.
It was Van Berkel.
Van Berkel?
Yeah.
Yeah,
wow.
okay. So, yeah, he's fine, apparently. It's Raj.
He's the man.
Yeah.
No, that's horrible.
Wow, look at Tits. Tits is over there now.
Oh, it's straight up 12 o'clock or 10 o'clock here.
Yeah, that's what I mean. 10 o'clock. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, that's it.
I feel like I answered a lot of
What about the question about why do I let the minions control the show?
Because we run the show.
Because
Not really.
Because he ran the show and said it's over.
Yeah. All right, motorsport.com, everybody. Tweet at Tater segment. Thanks for your questions, as always. Arthur Draper, he only gets paid if you get paid, Darkside.
Yeah, I'm reaching out to him.
Yeah, if these dogs jack you up, Arthur he'll take the time to talk to you personally.
I was talking about the unauthorized use of my picture for memes.
Oh yeah. For
Yeah.
get us for some damages.
Yeah.
ArthurDraper.com. Well, you'll start with a Mr. Kiefer. He was the originator of the photo, and
Right.
he's the one who put it out there. So, if some idiot or somebody took you out, call Arthur Draper. He's a friend of the show. He's an attorney. Used to be a moto guy. Good dude. ArthurDraper.com. Help is only a phone call away. Arthur's got your back. Thank you to Arthur.
And he only gets paid if
you get paid.
That's awesome.
Sexton, Cooper, Bloss, A-Ray, Carnow, JT. Best interview tonight.
Sexton.
We got to agree.
Okay. Marks?
I did like Carnow calling in, though.
I would have said Sexton, but I think Cooper was actually a little more open than he normally is, so
Yeah.
I'll go Cooper.
Yeah, he's a tough interview sometimes.
But
Yeah.
you got some laughs out of him and
Right.
stuff like that, so I think that was good.
Tater?
I like Sexton.
All right.
Can't talk.
All right.
Cooper was good though. Like I did think he was open about, especially the racing Supercross next year.
Yeah.
I definitely didn't think he was gonna answer that
Yeah,
question.
He straight up answered it. That's cool. I like Cooper.
Yeah, I think his personality is just not vibrant. Like
Right.
he's a cool dude. He'll talk to you if you talk to him about like mad skills or
Yeah.
something. He
Yeah.
really
No.
gets into it. And
Many people have told me like off of the mic he's super cool.
Yeah.
But on the podium and stuff and on these shows he's not always.
I think publicly he catches a lot of shit because of his chick. Because she gets a lot of publicity too.
Oh yeah.
You know what I mean?
I don't even follow her, so
I don't follow her either, but I
got you.
everyone kind of knows who she is. So I think he gets a lot of slack for that sometimes.
Gotcha.
Flack or slack? Slack would mean
Flack.
they
Flack, sorry.
yes.
Get a break.
Right.
Yeah.
Flack.
Flack, sorry.
All right. Cade, thanks for coming in, man.
I appreciate you having me.
SGB Honda rider, Cade Clason. You will be at the remaining 4, we think. We hope.
Supposed to be.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Fantastic. Thanks for coming in. We're going to get you back in. Did we figure out another date yet?
No, but I got him to save the amount. So it was
okay.
like I lost $90 on it, but it don't matter.
Right,
Probably the day his wife's coming back from deployment, he'll have to be back here.
We'll figure it out. Vital Jamie.
Yes, sir.
Thanks for coming in.
Thanks for having me.
Yeah, no problem. Thanks. Good job. Congrats on the gig. You know,
Thanks for all the help.
Let's work on that road biking a little bit.
Yep.
Gonna get you a Polar, so you'll be dialed in on that.
Yeah, I got to hit you
on Strava.
The what's the company that does the tailgate bibs or whatever?
Yeah,
that you're part of.
Raceface.
Yeah, I gotta get a hookup, or I gotta get a.
No, I'll give you
discount.
Those things are
Well,
nice.
I didn't want you to just say you were gonna give me one. You're gonna have discount codes eventually, right?
Yes.
So that's
yeah.
Yeah, that's gonna be. I definitely need one of those so that I will
I bought
ride
one,
more.
When I had my truck, I bought one, and it was really, really nice. And I had the whole time I had my truck, and then my truck got stolen, but I still had the tailgate pad.
Yeah.
And I gave it to some friends of mine, and they love it now too. It's like, and it's in Arizona, so it's in the sun.
I got a half one now.
Yeah, that thing's interesting.
Yeah.
You can do 2 bikes on it?
Yeah, it's got a flap that folds out, that tucks in behind it, and the flap protects the other bike.
Nice.
Thanks to JCal411, Fedub, and Austin Pondle for donations tonight on YouTube. I ain't giving you that money.
Yeah, that one was for the birthday.
The $50 was for me, so I'll take a Venmo or a PayPal. Either one works.
It's his birthday.
New segment, motorsport.com. I ain't listening.
I thought it was $4.99.
Nope.
Nope.
Weird. 49 and some change.
Thanks to the folks that watching on MAV TV, as always. Thank you to Roto.
Am I gonna be on MAV?
No, Pancake's got instructions to blur you out, pixelate you out, so you're out.
Oh, is Pancake the MAV guy?
Yeah.
Oh, so am I going to be on MAV?
Nope, you're pixelated also.
Cool.
Sorry, man.
If it ever gets up on MAV.
You're going to be pixelated and with the roar voice, so we won't even hear your voice.
Sick.
Yeah.
Ooh, can you make me sound like Vader?
Thank you to Pancake and Roto for their help. Swisscore and Moser, of course.
I'm ready.
You ready?
I'm ready.
Oh, we're doing
thanks
the
to Pookie. Thanks to Pookie. All right, you ready?
Shit. Okay. I think so.
Motorsport.com.
Club team.
Fly Racing.
Best gear.
Decal Works.
Graphics.
Race Tech Suspension and Engines.
PDR Performance.
X Brown Goggles.
Champions.
Renthal.
Bars on my Blue Crew.
Michelin Motorcycle Tires.
Randy.
Acherbys.
Tallon and Brian Fullerton.
Firepower.
My parts on my motorcycle.
Maxima USA.
FFT.
Pro Filter.
I don't want to say what I think when I think of that.
I'd like to. Can I have that one?
Yep.
I want some so bad, but they're out for my bike.
Scoche.
Top of the line electronics.
ORW.
I didn't get to go mobbing with Tallon or
Travis
over here.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't get to go.
OGO Power Sports.
Oh, the best gear bag possible.
FMF.
Didn't get exhaust for my Blue Crew either. They're out.
Guts Racing.
Grip.
Atlas Neck Brace.
Right here. Best neck brace on the market.
That's the new Vision. Yep. It's not even new anymore, but yeah.
I think sick.
Works Connection.
Levers.
MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com.
Jamie Ellis and Twisted Development right now. Need somebody.
Get Data.
Dan.
WUSA.
Oh, John Anderson's the best.
Ride Engineering.
Clamps.
Intense Cycles.
I need one. The mountain bike ride we went on last time I was here was probably the most fun I've ever had on a bicycle.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. Hey, you hung in there pretty good too, I think. Yeah. You weren't dying or nothing.
No.
Suspension Direct.
The Marx's Raptor.
Mm-hmm. Manscaped.
Oh, so clean down here right now.
Dude, I need one of them. I almost stole that box, but it was empty.
Are you rubbing yourself?
Yeah.
It's okay, dude. You just tell us. You don't need to rub yourself.
I'm about to clean up in his shower here in a little bit, so hopefully I don't clog the drains.
Wow.
Is there a Manscaped in your bathroom?
No.
I brought mine.
Bring it.
Bring it everywhere.
Community Manscaped.
Wiseco Pistons.
Oh, making power, baby.
Twisted Tea.
Tasty.
All right. Good job. Wasn't better than Villemans.
We didn't even do Villemans.
Yeah, I think you bailed on it.
Yeah, that was a joke.
We should have anyway.
26 minutes? 36? What do you say?
36 minutes
36
total,
minutes,
commercial.
everybody. So calm the fuck down.
Yep.
Why is it everybody? Were people chiming in?
No, other people were chiming in for sure. So, yeah, thanks for listening, everybody. Thanks for watching. Really appreciate it. Jamie Guida, thank you. Cade Clason, thank you. Marks?
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Tater, you're my guy. You're my guy, Tater.
Yeah, fuck Steve Mathis.
You're my guy, Tater.
Thanks.
Well, he still said
Tater.
You're his guy even after you played that drop.
Oh, that was him?
That means you really like him.
No.
Oh, you fucking guys. So confusing. All right, everybody. We're off. Are we off next week or the week out? No. Are we off next week?
I don't remember.
I think we're off.
Yeah, I think
We're off
week.
next Monday, but we're back the Monday after. Even though there's no race, we'll be back for that one. So we are taking a best week. There'll be a best of on Mav TV, and we're taking a week off. So you two guys you're gonna have the lasting impression here on the show.
Good job, Cade.
Sick.
Good job, boys.
Thanks, Steve.
He never said good job
No, he
either.
didn't.
No, I was waiting for that. What an asshole.
You did
all right.
great, buddy.
All right,
You're
everybody.
really good.
Thanks for listening. Thanks for watching. Really appreciate it. Sponsor deals on PulpMXshow.com. See you in a couple weeks.
Oh, shit. That's David Bradshaw's bike. I just fucked up.
There's something I want to get off my chest, and it's about that summer when you went away to community college. I got an offer to do Playgirl magazine, and I did it. I did a full spread for Playgirl magazine. I mean spread, man. I pulled my butt apart and stuff, and I was totally nude, and it was weird. I mean, you probably didn't hear about it because I went under the name of Mike Honcho, but I just wanted you to know that. If you could hear me, if it got into your brain somehow, that I spread my butt cheeks as Mike Honcho.
I am the sword inside your flame. I will burn